Oh, my MGTOW brothers, let's try this again. We were having really bad reception. And now we have our signal back. We are now uh, about halfway between Lubbock and Amarillo. So, for inquiring minds who want to know, I believe we will hit Amarillo by morning. We're going to go right through the motherfucker. But we're going to stop at the Loves on the highway in Amarillo and get ourselves some fuel. Because we're at half a tank and we're about to strike out across some really fucking rough country at the Texas, New Mexico, Colorado border. And I, quite frankly, don't want to be stuck out there without a fucking full tank of fuel in case anything happens. I'll be able to run the bunk heater if nothing else. Good morning, Moki. Good morning. Hamster, I cannot read what you're writing, but I'm sure it's hilarious. Good morning, Mr. Hemi.
Morning, Brandon. How are you today?
I'm doing good. I'm doing real good.
Whereabouts are you? Looks pretty flat.
Yeah, this is the Panhandle of Texas. I'm between Lubbock and Amarillo. Closer to Amarillo than Lubbock, though. I am glad I didn't try to go to the Lowe's last night, or the Loves last night. The
In
exit,
Lubbock?
yeah, in Lubbock, the exit from the highway is under construction, and there's no left turn to get over to the Loves.
Oh no.
So that would have been bad.
You would have run out of time.
I'd have run out of time. You're absolutely right.
So where did you actually stay last night?
Oh, fuck. There's a little town about 50 miles south of Lubbock that I stayed in. It's a short name, like Fort or something like that.
Okay.
I don't really remember. I don't put that type of stuff into the long-term memory.
As long as it was a safe place to park.
It was. It was a CEFCO station, very
Okay.
brightly lit.
Yep.
Post. Yes. Hamster has it.
What does Hamster
Post.
have? Post.
He has the name.
No.
But you know, Hamster, he's got it all. He's got it going on. Oh,
Oh, I see. I see he's in here. Yeah, the Secco. That's right. That was the one that I was looking at on the trucker path for you.
yeah. My signal out there was horrible. And when I started driving this morning, it completely died on me.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
I
I
had
know
to get
that.
up here to Highway 27 or excuse me, yeah, 27, where 27 and 87 meet up. I had to get all the way up here before I got my signal back.
I know in that town they were just tiny little truck stops to choose from, but
Yeah. Yep. Luckily, it was a good one. Now, there wasn't any freaking restaurants nearby, but there wasn't really any restaurants in the whole town. I did look on the map, and they had a great sounding bar. At a bar called the Moose Knuckle. What's up, Shathis? Hey, Shathis, have you shown Hamster your giant cock?
It's amazing how Shafis walks with something so big.
Yeah. And I found out something last night I had no idea. Frank makes videos. So if everybody wants to go and like put some likes and subscribes to 1-800-DONE or dumb, that would be really solid. That would be really solid. I did not know that Frank made videos.
What kind of videos does Frank make?
He makes Frank style videos. He's only got 4 of them. But he's a creative guy, so we should encourage him. And he's a really good guitar player. And the owner of the Sepco was in there last night, and I got to talking to him. And he's a former trucker, and he inherited that land that the Sepco's on, and they fucking struck oil. So he had, there was oil pumps all around the Sepco. They fucking struck oil, and he stopped trucking and opened up a truck stop. With fucking oil, with the oil money.
Smart.
Yeah, I thought it was fucking pretty good deal. He's got to be 70 though. Nice old guy. And he got out of trucking, he said, mostly because they switched over to these electronic logbooks. And he got sick of following the rules. So, having Big Brother ride along in the truck with him.
Right, right.
I'm gonna try and see if this is gonna work this time because last night it was laggy. Oh man, I couldn't hear anybody.
Ah,
I'll be right back. I gotta slip out and put out the trash.
what the
What's
fuck?
going on, Brandon?
Nothing. My guest counter in the panel keeps fluctuating. So it's back, it's stabilized now, but for a second there it was showing I had 18 people on the panel. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Damn.
So is it
I
lagging
didn't.
anymore?
No, it's good now. I've even got YouTube up too, and everything's good.
Yeah. Well, so what's that rascally rodent writing over there?
He says, "Holy smokes, 18 people. That's a lot of hamsters." He said he took
That
this
is.
exact route. He said he took this exact route on his way back to Colorado from Austin. That rascally rodent. Oh man, I walked out of my front door this morning and my next door neighbor's dog was in the yard killing a rabbit. And the rabbit's over there going, ah! And I'm just like,
Yeah, good.
oh man.
Good for him.
He dropped it, picked it up, shook it one good time, and dropped it, and it made some more noise. And it was awful. It was just awful.
Nah, it's just natural. Dogs are predators.
Well, the sound that it made sounded exactly like, "Will you just hurry up and kill me, please?" That's what it sounded like.
Okay.
It was awful. It was just awful. But yeah, his name's Teddy. Everybody calls him Roro because he's got this hound dog, row. He's a row rower. He's a big old galumpy, half black lab, half whatever the hell hound dog he is. But he likes to come visit because we have 3 dogs here and he has no friends on his hill. So he breaks free of his leash and comes over here all the time.
Yep, that
Sometimes he'll,
pack instinct is very strong.
yeah, one time we found him in the yard. He had a 12-foot long leash with a big giant screw attached to the bottom of it. He was just dragging it around the yard. I was like, "You're going to have to tie this big boy to a tree. He might drag the tree
Uh,
with him."
Fucking tying a dog up is not cool.
Especially out here where there's so much room, there's so much. But the problem is that people around here can get really testy about dogs entering their property. So like our dogs are free range. We got like 100 acres they can run around on, but they don't know where the fences are. So they'll cross the street and go into the other side of the road and mess with the neighbors, and the neighbors' dogs get into it, and so it's this big neighborhood dynamic thing going on. And if your dogs trespass on the wrong landowner's land, he'll shoot them. So
Yeah.
got to be careful. I had one that was he thought that the ducks over at the next door neighbor's house were interesting playthings, and he ended up getting shot by that owner.
As well he should.
Yeah, you can't let a dog eat ducks
When
or
somebody's
chickens.
raising those ducks for different, yeah, exactly. They're raising the ducks for food, whether it's eggs or meat, the
Yeah,
dog has to understand. And dogs
what
do
I'm
understand. They just choose not to obey.
from what I understand, he was just running up to a duck, shaking the shit out of it, and then running up to the next duck and shaking the shit out of it. Just like didn't even like pause to look at the duck that he just killed. Just moved on to the next one.
Yeah. He needed to be put down, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm always nervous about my dogs going running around the neighborhood and like somebody getting mad at him. Your dogs are on my neighborhood, my property. I shot them.
Dude, it's even worse when it's your own dog and on your own animals.
Yes.
We had a,
Go ahead.
we had a we had an Australian Shepherd that attacked the lambs. I had to put her down.
An Australian
I
Shepherd
was
that would attack the lambs. That's crazy.
that she would fucking chew on their knees.
Damn.
It was she didn't kill it. She just fucking maimed them.
Damn.
So
Yeah. We had a yellow lab back when I was a kid that was eating our chickens, killing our chickens. And rather than put her down, my dad decided to tie a dead chicken around her neck for 2 weeks. And that worked really well. She never even looked at another chicken. And we didn't have to kill her.
That's good. Yeah. Morning.
Hamster. Morning, hamster.
good morning, hamster.
Oh, shut the hell up. No, I just wanted to jump in about my dog story.
Okay.
So I lived in the country, and it was a lot of farms and all that shit. And so twice a year, in the spring and the fall, these two dogs would come and run around, just out doing nothing. Just kind of getting a little air, whatever, right? And so these dogs are in the yard. I think it was a boy and a girl, but I'm not sure. And so my fucking neighbor to the south of me shot the fucking dog. He tried to attack me. It's bullshit. The dog was right in my yard. The dog was not mean, right?
He shot your dog in your yard?
No. He shot the dog down at his place.
Oh.
Which was like 300 yards, maybe 400 yards away.
Right.
It was a little bit. But here, this dog, with the poor dog, his brains are falling out, right? I mean, it was horrible. The dog ran all the way back up to my place.
Oh, no.
And he laid down in my front yard and died. It's like, Jesus. Yep. And so I called the sheriff and all that shit. And it's like, well, stray dog, you can do that. I said, well, yeah, you can, but the dog wasn't doing anything, So it's kind of pissed me off. I wasn't very happy with that guy. He was also the guy that had, he had about 700 cats because he refused to get them fixed. So they would just inbreed and they're just cats everywhere. So.
Well, killing his cats won't do any good because he's got 100 of them.
Oh, you couldn't kill them all. No. You'd have to get a machine gun or something. And I wouldn't want to do that.
His animals.
I wouldn't want to do that anyway.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't have any animals. He just the cats. That's it. And then the cats, of course, I was much better than he was, and so they bring their kittens and shit up to my house. So I had cats everywhere.
Yeah, once you get cats out in the country, it's hard to get rid of them.
Yeah,
hamsters attract pussy.
Yeah, I didn't mind the cats. I mean, I had several, but this one mama cat she'd get knocked up again, and she would bring them all up to my place. She would get one, bring it up, get another one, bring it up, and so I'd get up in the morning, and there's 7 cats, 7 baby cats. Like, what the hell is this? So
She
it's pretty crazy.
knew where they would be safe.
Oh yeah. Now, she knew, and eventually I went to the farm store. I got like 2 50-pound bags of cat food, and I dropped it off at his house. I said, please feed your cats. I don't want them in my house. Just feed them here, would you?
We had a cat that. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, please go ahead.
I was going to say we had a feral cat here that we managed to turn domestic because she had so many litters of kittens. She just kind of became part of the family. We called her Mama Kitty because that's all she ever did was make babies.
Yep.
Make feral babies. She would go down into the bottom of the shop and hide them underneath the desk. So we had no idea that she even had kittens until they were running around being kitteny, playing with each other and stuff. And it was like, damn it, another 12 feral kittens, and then you can't touch any of them. And they all hate humans. They're all scared as shit. So I had to devise a trap for the kittens. I made basically like a chicken wire tube with a piece of plywood at the bottom of it, and I put some cat food in it, and they climbed into it to get to the food, and then I jerked the rope closed, and it cinched the top of it, and locked them in there. Man, they freaked out. Holy crap! I mean,
I'm sure.
I figured once they realized they were in a cage, they would just chill. But no, literally putting it in the truck, driving it down the road, the whole way.
Mm-hmm.
We took them to a barn. So we had a neighbor had a barn, had a bunch of rats, and we're like, oh, we'll just unleash these feral kitties all over these rats. Unleash the kitties. And yeah. They became part of the family over there.
Oh, I mean, I had a couple of cats in the house.
Cat wrangler.
And I had, for some, the mice like to come in when it's cold. And so, you'd get to be about November, and suddenly the mice would show up. And the cats would just sit there and look at the mice. They wouldn't even do anything. It's like, what is your point? You're supposed to catch the mouse. It's like they just played with it. They looked at it. Whatever. It's like, okay, well, that's great. So all this cat food is for what?
Yeah.
Well, James, do you know how to cure that?
I don't. How is that?
Well, you give the kitty like a little milk and some cheese every morning and tell her what a good kitty she is. Not enough to freaking satisfy her hunger, but enough so she'll stick around.
Mm-hmm.
Because she knows she loves milk and she loves cheese. And then she'll go out and fucking hunt.
Oh.
That's what we did. That's what we always did with our barn cats. They all came up to the house in the morning and got a little milk and a little cheese. Then they'd go out and freaking terrorize the mice and rats.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to treat their cat food as a supplemental. It can't be their primary source of protein.
Yeah, I didn't have. I was just going to say I didn't have any barns. But go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, the mama kitty would bring mice to me. I'd be laying on the couch, and all of a sudden she'd have a mouse in her mouth. She'd come up, drop it, and go meow 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 meow. Look at how good of a kitty
they're very proud of
I brought you
themselves.
food. Yes,
very proud of
it was
themselves.
cute. And she looked at me like, "Aren't you going to eat it?"
Yeah, well, sure.
I was like, "Thanks, and Ginger."
Oh, thanks, kitty. Thanks, kitty. Yeah.
Threw it out the window.
I would say, "Oh, nice, kitty," and
And
grab
she's
the
like-
mouse and pretend to eat it, and then throw it out the door.
Yeah, nom 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 nom. Throw. And she's like, "I'm not fooled. You just threw that good food away."
Well, I had plenty of raccoons, so anything you threw outside you could eat, they'd eat it. So he was taken care of. That mouse, little snack.
So, Hemi, is the Loves in Amarillo on the east side or the west side?
Oh no, here we go again, huh?
Google Maps for the win.
Oh, okay. You guys got there. Cool.
I got maps. There's one on the south side. There's one on the west side. There's one on the east side.
I'm on 27 heading
Right.
towards
There-
Amarillo.
There's one right where you get to the bypass 385. There's one right there. So you'll come up and you'll see 385, and you go past that, and you can get to it. I think. Let me see here. Texas has those funky exits, so you got to get off on the what the hell is it called, the frontage road to get to that one.
Yeah,
On the front.
Let's see here.
yeah, I hate the
Where the
exits
hell
in
do you get on the
Texas.
frontage road? Yeah, the exits are kind of fucked up. Okay, so the exit is 113. That'll get you on
Okay.
Canyon Road, and then if you follow that for like 2 miles, it'll bring you right up to the Loves. It looks like.
You got about 59 miles to go.
No, I'm at exit 95 right now.
Oh,
so.
I thought it said 59. Dyslexic.
Let's see. Is there a
What's
way
it
to
do?
get? There might be another way here. Hold on.
Yeah, usually
No.
they don't make you go 2 miles.
No. Yeah, it's kind of really goofy.
You know, I'm not opposed to taking I-40 east or west to get to it.
No, it's not anywhere near I-40.
Okay.
It's right when you come into town. Is the first one, Loves.
Okay.
Let's see. If you keep going, there's another one. Again, you're going to stay on 27, or what are you going to do?
I'm gonna
Oh,
take. I believe I'm taking 87 north.
Yeah. So
If I remember
you can-
right.
So depending on which way you go on the bypass, you don't want to go through downtown Amarillo. That's icky.
No. And they
That's
have
icky.
low bridges.
They have low
So-
bridges, and it's all one ways downtown. It's just really weird.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell it's. But anyway,
I
if you
tried
take
that.
the bypass,
Tried that the first time.
yeah, I made the
Never
mistake.
again. Never again.
And so let's see here. And so if you go on the east circle, there's a Loves on 40. So you'd have to go west a little bit, maybe half mile or something. And if you go west, there's a Loves travel stop on 40 as well. So it all depends. There's 3 of them.
Oh.
2 of them are on
I
40,
see.
and one of them is on 335. So yeah. So I don't know if there's which you're going to take one of the ways. So either way, there's a Loves. Go west or east on 335, or I guess it's north or south. I don't know what the hell they call it. Is it north or south? Yeah, the exits in Texas are kind of funky.
Yep. What's up, Primo?
Primo living.
Primo.
And my dad's autistic with maps. If he was on here, you wouldn't be able to get him to stop telling you about different ways you could have gone. You know, you could have taken the shortcut.
Oh, you
I'm
could have
going
gone
to
this
pull
way.
over. We have a parking area right here, and I'm just going to pull over and look at the map myself.
Well, he doesn't
Uh-oh.
trust us.
No, I do
Breaking
trust
out
you,
the
but
map.
I
Son of a
don't know
booger,
this
you.
road. I don't know this road you're talking about, so I'm just gonna. And I have to pee because I've had coffee. Lots
Where are
of
you
it.
going to pee? There's nowhere to pee here. You can't pee out in the country in Texas. Get out of here.
Hamster. You
Wouldn't
know
it be
better.
funny?
Just
Out
pretend
in the
you're
middle of
adjusting
nowhere,
something under the trailer.
There's a freaking state trooper comes along. Public nudity.
Indecent
Public
exposure.
nudity. I'm not.
That's
I don't
believe
think
you.
Texas cares all that much about taking a whiz in the country. Pretty sure. So
Don't
he
mess with
says he
Texas.
doesn't know. Yeah, don't mess with Texas. So yeah, he's talking about 335. So 335 is the bypass, basically. And how the hell do you even get there? I know there's a way, but you might have to get off in that canyon road anyway. What the hell? Just weird the way Texas has it set up, I think. Let's see. How do we get on this friggin' highway here?
Did we say it was Abilene or Amarillo?
Amarillo. Amarillo by morning.
Ugh. Go to the
Up
Cadillac
from San
Ranch.
Antone. Yeah, saw that.
Every time I hear about Amarillo, I get mixed with Abilene.
Abilene's kind of more in the middle.
Saturday
Yeah.
Night Live skit.
Oh,
Yeah.
I missed that.
Where the did you see? You ever watch it Saturday Night Live way back in the
Boy, that's better.
80s?
I used to watch it a long time ago. I never was all that. It's all right. It wasn't a must see for me, but I watched it once in a while.
There was one where it was Don Johnson hosting, and they did a Miami Vice in Amarillo. It was like a Western Miami Vice, and they were listening to a telegraph, and it's snowing in Abilene today, and they were talking about cocaine. And John Lovitz was the bad guy. He was like this Mexican desperado. It's like, oh, you fucking bulls, oh, you stink. Sorry, I don't remember much about it, but it was funny.
Oh, yeah, I don't. It wasn't ever must see for me. I remember when I was in the 80s, maybe. This one woman I worked with was just crazy about Saturday Night Live. It was all right. Yeah, I thought it was hit or miss, you know.
Well,
they have a Brahms ice cream and dairy right there too. Ooh. I like Brahms. Anyway, you got your head on straight yet, Brandon?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mr. Hamster, sir.
Mm-hmm. So you got to get on 335 or 355, whatever the hell it is. I can't even read. 335. Now, how you do that, I can't tell from the map. I'm sure there'll be signs. But it would make sense for you to go on the west end because you're closer to that anyway, right? You see that? Then there's a Love's like 2 miles west on 40.
He's on 27 right now, right?
Yeah, 27. Yeah. Yes, I made that mistake, by the way. I took 27 through downtown Amarillo, and it was all that weird shit downtown. It's like, what in the world is this?
Well, they've got an almost exactly square bypass. 335 is almost a square. No hills out here.
Well, I think there actually are hills somewhere. There are. Like right right to the northwest, there's a little bit, but yeah, right around Amarillo, it's pretty flat. There isn't much.
They got the Cadillac Ranch, the Amarillo Botanical Gardens, Wonderland.
Cadillac Ranch, is that where you can pick up chicks, or is that's a different?
Whoops.
Just kidding.
It's a quirky art installation featuring half-buried vintage Cadillacs covered with bright graffiti.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen I've seen a little bit of it. Yeah,
gentlemen, so I'm gonna completely skip the Loves in Amarillo and get the Loves in Duma.
Dumbass. Ooh. Yeah, there's a Love up in Dumbass. So.
Yeah.
Duma.
Oh,
I did not know that. I stayed there one night.
So you can just avoid Amarillo entirely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take the bypass around it, but I'm not going to go to any of their Loves.
They took a bunch of Cadillacs and buried them nose first in the ground with half of the car still sticking up.
That's exactly what it says. Yes.
Yeah.
And then
we understood. No need to cover the ground again.
I'm just flabbergasted. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. I was just like, what the hell?
Are you gonna go west into New Mexico, or are you gonna go north through Oklahoma? What are you planning?
I'm going to go west through New Mexico and then hit 25.
Okay, so you get to see the volcano. Then it'll be daytime. Have you seen the volcano yet?
It was
cool.
It was about halfway shrouded in mist and snow and shit the last time I was through.
When I came through that area with the volcano, it was so. If you're there at night, there's nothing. There's no lights. There's nothing. I was amazed. In that part of
That's
New
actually
Mexico, there's just nothing.
really fucking cool. I love the non-civilization.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. It was cool. No question. But I mean, they're passed right by the volcano. I didn't even, you couldn't even see it. It was so dark. You couldn't see anything.
How
So,
dark
yeah.
was it?
Well, it was so dark you couldn't see anything.
It was darker than a feminist's heart.
Oh, God. There you go, hating women again. How could you?
Are you talking about the monument?
Oh, I love women. I just hate feminists.
Well, man, I hear you. No, there's actually a volcano, Capulan State Park or something.
Capulan, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought for a second you were talking about there's a volcano that's currently active, and I was like scouring the internet looking for it.
No. It's just
wow,
it's one of those little. It's one of those little weird things, you know. It's like a volcano in New Mexico. Who'd have thought? But yeah, there it is. It's just it's pretty crazy.
Capulan Volcano National Monument. It's closed.
Yeah. How do you close a volcano? That's crazy. But yeah, so you go to Dumas and then you go to 87. Take 87 over to Raton or Raton. Take your pick. That's where John Denver was born, by the way. That's where John Denver was born, man.
Yep.
And then you get to go through the best part of Colorado, I think, the Spanish Peaks. I think that's a lovely drive up there on 25.
I agree.
Beautiful. Yeah. Spanish Peaks State Wildlife Area. Just, it's beautiful.
Well, there's a volcano in Amarillo.
There is.
Albuquerque. What the hell am I doing in Albuquerque?
Albuquerque.
Oh, y'all started talking about going west into New Mexico, and I moved the map over and I'm hovering over Albuquerque now.
Yeah.
Okay, so going to Dumas, which is north, and then when do you plan on going to New Mexico? After Dumas?
Today.
Or am I just lost?
You just get back on 87.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna. 80, yeah, 80. He's taking 87. Okay, I get it. Just a little corner of New Mexico.
Yep.
And you're gonna pass by Capulan, actually.
Yep.
Now I'm caught up with the conversation. Now I understand what y'all are talking about.
Now you're cooking. Yeah. No, I actually took the northern route once too, through Oklahoma. That's actually kind of pretty out in there. Pretty nice.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, if the weather was worse, I would take the northern route, because that way I don't have to worry about the pass.
Yeah.
But I think by today they've got it all cleared off, because the storm was 2 days ago.
Well, you know what? We have the capability. We can look. Let's see.
Go down to the road view.
Let's see. New Mexico. Raton Pass, Colorado. Let's look.
There we go. There it is.
Nah, it's clear. There's no problem.
Yeah.
Nothing. Not even a freaking snowflake on the road. Yeah, you're good to go. No problem.
So you're going to go through Raton and then Trinidad.
Yep.
Walsenburg and then Pueblo and Colorado Springs. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, I've been on that road a couple times. You may be able to tell. I did some contracts in Austin when I was up in Colorado, so been down there, been on that road.
Most of my experience is Interstate 70 going to Denver, going from the east.
Yep.
And tracking in, watching the mountains get closer and closer, and then all of a sudden there's a giant city out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, that's about right.
It's like this one spot, if I remember correctly. You come around the corner, and it's just like you can see all of Denver, like a little walled town. You know, nothing.
Oh,
is
when I
around.
was when I came back from Arizona, it was like around Christmas time, and coming south into Denver on 25. It's actually very pretty. I mean, it's wow. It's a big city too. You don't even know how big it is. It's pretty big. It's a large place. All right. Well, hey, you guys drive safe. I gotta go to work. So
Have fun at work, hamster.
I'll talk to you later when I get the beer out.
See you, hamster.
Okay.
All right, take it easy. All right. Bye bye.
All right, man.
And we have a pastor with us this morning. Good morning.
Who's that?
Oh, he went away. No, he didn't. Pastor John.
Come to set us on the true path.
He only passed her because she was driving so slow.
Oh. Woo. So, Pastor John, do you got anything to say, sir? Hey, Tim. Good morning.
Tim El Gato. Get to the chopper.
Guys, you should make him
Do it
perform
now.
like a monkey.
Terminated.
Do it now.
Do it. Do it now. Hey, kill me. Do it.
Sorry.
That was a big.
Good
scene.
afternoon, Tim.
Oh yeah, it is afternoon over there, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I was like, afternoon? It's 8 a.m. What are you talking about? But he's over in Der Netherlands.
Yep. Eating Gouda cheese and black bread.
Black bread, huh?
Yep. They have some really fucking good bread over there.
Yeah. They have some good cheese too. Yeah, I was reading about when Charles VI of Spain and Queen Elizabeth were at war with each other. The Netherlands was like a Vietnam for them, a place for them to fight proxy without damaging their own countries. And the Netherlands,
Well, the Netherlands was part of Spain at the time.
technically, yes. Yeah, the Netherlands were claiming independence. The British decided to, or Queen Elizabeth decided to support their bid for independence and fill their country with British soldiers. And one of my ancestors was the bursar for the army in the Netherlands, and he ended up getting arrested for withholding pay. Basically, they would pay him, and then he would turn around and pay all the soldiers. Well, that was the part that was breaking down. They would pay him, but he wasn't paying the soldiers what they were supposed to be getting paid. So he ended up squirreling away thousands of little gold doubloons that were supposed to be for the army. He ended up getting his head cut off over that shit.
As well he should.
Yeah.
As well he should.
They actually wrote a book about
Yeah,
it.
that's an asshole move right there.
Yeah, and it was like it wasn't just their pay either. It was also their supplies and their dispersing, like boots and gloves and uniforms and everything. And he was like just stacking, kegs of gunpowder and hams and livestock, and he had like this little he basically was at this town and he was like the head man in charge at that town because he had all the money. And the Dutch were broke at the time. They were, basically France during World War II. So everybody was doing everything they could to be his friend, and so he was high on the hog for several years until it got back to Queen Elizabeth that he was fucking around. And then like, why don't you come up to the capital and we'll have a big banquet? And he was like, hell yeah. So he took a ship back to Britain, went all the way to London, and went to the party and got promptly arrested. Good story. Good story.
Man took a shit in Britain. You don't take a shit in Britain. No.
Don't take a shit in Britain.
Oh, don't take a shit in Britain.
It sounds like Frank.
It does sound like Frank. Do we have a wild Frank in the chat?
No, you got Mississippi Wild Alabama. I don't like people like that. I don't like people that fight gerbils. That's not good. Don't like people drive cars fast. Canada. Don't like people. Canada. Don't like Canada. Anyone. Mr. Hemi Centipede. Mr. Hemi Centipede.
Hemi Centipede.
Mr. Max von Sydow. Y'all, you get back to the synagogue. You pray. Sit down on your ass and pray.
Max von Sydow.
Good morning, Francis.
How dare you hear me? Well, that's the best I can. Okay, get that guy do a voiceover for me. I don't. Take that
Pretty good accent you got going there.
I tried the best I could.
It's funny when they talk about how it's hard to do a British accent or an Australian accent. What's hard is a Southern accent. If it's not genuine, it's almost immediately noticeable.
Y'all come around back here. How's that? Is that all right?
I'm coming down your back now. You hear?
Back now, Gabe. Okay? Gabe. All right.
Y'all come back now, huh? Yeah. It's tricky. It's tricky.
Bless your heart.
Well, bless your heart. I can't do Canadian. He's got a deep, gravelly voice.
Bless it.
Right.
Reckon you can make me some biscuits.
I missed that hamster just by one second, really, a couple of seconds, and he's
pretty
off.
Much, yeah.
Got to go to work with his silky, smooth voice.
Got to do.
It sounds like Sean Connery, James Bond, without the Scottish accent. James's voice.
I keep wanting to recruit him for voice acting.
Yeah,
he'd make a great Deadpool.
I've never seen that.
Sitting here doing the recordings from the video I'm doing, and it's all like my voice, and I'm like trying to change my voice for different characters because I don't have any voice actors working for me. So I'm sitting here thinking very hard about I gotta get some people up here to do some voices for me. And then Hamster shows up this morning. I'm like, man, Hamster with the liquid gold voice. I mean, he sounds like a narrator, doesn't he?
Yeah, he worked on radio for.
I mean,
decades.
Meanwhile, behind
Decades in radio.
Decades in radio. But I'm sure James would help you out, bro. And like, there's other two. I think Reverend 20 Piece. We were talking about this yesterday, weren't we, fellas? And the other one is
We were
Jury.
talking about this yesterday.
Yeah.
Were
So
we?
yeah, there's a few dudes out there. Yeah, yeah. I think I put it in the private.
Oh,
in the
Yeah,
Anything
Rev
that
is a
y'all
really
may-
nice guy.
yeah, good fella. Good
anything
fella.
that y'all may have
Really
said
nice
yesterday,
guy.
I had no idea what y'all
Strong
were
and
saying.
quiet. Strong, silent type is Rev. You know.
Yeah.
Hey guys, did you know that Rebel Against Defeat might be getting, I think, Sandman on in the next day or two? I'm not sure.
Oh
Possibly.
Oh,
man,
cool.
I would have to think long and hard
Did
about.
you guys see that? Or did you hear Rad yesterday? He was on here.
No, I must have. No, no, I didn't. Hemi, did you? No.
I'd have to rack my brain for some good questions for Sandman if he was on my shit. You know, I would. It would really like somebody like Sandman or even Hamster. Not to say that Hamster, but like having somebody to do an interview on a show that I made, I would freak out about whether or not the questions were good enough. You know, I'd just constantly be trying to dig deeper somehow. I don't know. I just that would be some anxiety I'm not sure I'm ready for.
Shakers.
Well, Shathis, you just have to treat people like normal people. They really are just regular guys.
I'm not saying that
You know,
Sandman would intimidate me himself. I'm saying the import of having him on the channel would be tremendous. You know, so it would be like you got to make it good. That's where I was at. No.
I guess we have such a vast body of knowledge about the three principles that Brandon will always talk about, the MGTOW principles. And we add to it all the time. Every story adds and adds and adds to it.
Well,
So-
Brandon has added one more principle to his philosophy.
What would that be, sir?
What's that?
Well, it's no marriage, no cohabitation, no kids, and no tacos.
No tacos.
Oh man, no tacos. What the fuck?
You're gonna have tacos.
That's only for Brandon. The rest of you gentlemen can enjoy your tacos.
No.
Brandon. I mean,
I love
sorry.
tacos.
Really? That's terrible.
Yeah.
No
I
tacos.
love.
too much.
I should qualify that. I love the Laredo tacos. They're different than, like, you know, I'm not talking Taco Bell tacos, which is just garbage. But
Hold on a second. Wait a minute. It's not food, okay? I admit that. It's not food. Taco Bell is ecstasy for your face, though. They call it fourth meal for legal reasons. I love Taco Bell. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I love Taco Bell. And I know it's garbage. I know it's horrible for you. I know all those things. But I don't care. I'll be under my blanket in the dark upstairs with my Taco Bell. You'll never take me alive.
I mean, you're going to get Brandon hungry now. He's probably still fasting.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. Never be. Yeah. Don't worry
Now
about
that I
it.
thought about it, he's fasting.
yes,
Yeah, he's driving.
revel in my torture.
See, now I feel bad.
Hey, tell you what, fellas, hear me. Jathis, let's just keep talking food, eh? Let's just talk
Alrighty
about
then.
the beauties of food. We'll get Brandon. Brandon's only been driving for 1.5 hours. So,
Well, actually, I've been driving for more than that. I had technical difficulties.
oh
This is
dear.
my second stream today.
Oh dear. I didn't know that, bro.
Yeah.
When I worked at Ruby Tuesday, they made the mistake of officially naming me chef, and I got it in my head that I was like comparable to an actual chef. So I started, putting that on my resume, and then I found myself quite in over my head at a restaurant where they thought I was an actual chef. And I learned a lot. It was a whole lot of fun. I made a lot of really cool food. But I think they all came away going, this motherfucker lied.
Yeah. That's
But I
remember
mean,
Mark Twain? Sorry. Go
yeah,
ahead,
yeah,
Jeff.
yeah. Mark Twain. I didn't have anything
Yeah.
else. I just ramble.
Oh, that's the same with me. I mean, Hemi last night had another chicken dish. He was cutting up onions and doing all the stuff. Had a good feed. You know.
Yeah, Gone with John did a
Creamy,
cooking show.
creamy garlic mushroom chicken. Yeah.
That's the one.
Where you
Probably
did you see Gone with John's cooking show? Where he made
he
5
did.
pounds of baked beans with chicken and whatever it was, sausages.
I saw him do a steak one with bacon on top, bacon strips. He cut it up. He did a good job too, which is why I say, the boys should make some sort of channel, get a couple of bucks out of it, completely non-red pilled or crimson
Yeah.
capsule. Yeah, we could do that. We could make.
Red pill recipes.
Yeah,
Red
is that
pill
Seekers? Did I hear Seekers? No,
No, that's not Seekers. That's Hemi 4-speed.
Hemi. Yeah.
I just now noticed Tim was talking about the accents earlier. He said, try a Dutch accent. And I'm like, I don't even know how to start.
If you need an accent, if you need another voice actor, Tim's our man. He's
Oh,
got the best
man.
Arnolds.
Oh man, yeah. What I'd have to make a character specifically just for his voice.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Get to
Tim's
the
at the gym.
chopper.
Get to the
gym.
chopper.
Oh man. He has that perfect inflection where like in the middle of a sentence, Arnold will go right in the middle of a word or at the beginning of one of the words. It's not supposed to be accented, but it is. And Tim can do that. Like it's like natural for him. It's so damn funny.
Yep.
Do it now.
A tough man. Tough heritage. Tim traces the heritage too. Sorry.
And Tim is actually a very, very based guy. I know it's funny to hear him do the accents and stuff, but he really has a lot to say and a lot of wisdom behind it.
Yeah.
So, we should have him go, no marriage, no cohabitation, no children,
And no
wasn't
taco.
bad.
Number 4.
If you're gonna have him do, and no tacos for Brandon.
No tacos.
That's Hemi's contribution.
No tacos. That's really sad. No tacos. That really hurts. I can handle the no cohabitation part.
You just have to, if it really hurts, you should diet with me.
Oh man, I should. I need to lose some weight myself.
That way you can share my pain.
Sharing my pain. Yeah.
To destroy your enemies. Come on, Tim, do this. Hang on, I'm going to give Tim a quote now, but he has to be in StreamYards to do it. Hang on.
Yeah, it's
okay, Tim.
what
I
is
will
best in
remind
life?
you.
Conan, what is best in life?
To crush your enemies. See them. We've got to get Tim to do this when
See them driven before you, and to hear the lamentations of their women.
Okay, that's Tim's next one. When he comes on, if he comes on Streamlabs after he's finished.
He said he'll be on later. He's working right now.
We'll hit that up.
We need him to watch all of the Arnold Schwarzenegger movies so he can get all the good lines.
Yeah.
You know, all the
Cool.
ones that we can't remember.
Cocaino.
Cocaine
Stick around. Knock, knock. Hang on.
I let him go. Where's Buzzsaw? He split. Oh man, the
Tim
Running
is
Man
saying,
was full of it.
oh, yeah, that was got to. And no, this wasn't Arnold. This was the other guy who's a bit of an actor too. Bit of, kind of a big guy, bigger than Arnold. Well, when I say bigger, I mean, big boy. And Tim is saying his Wi-Fi is absolute dog shit. He can't do anything now in the gym, but he's probably working legs like Frost. Every time I see Frost, he's working legs, and I think, bloody hell, Frost, how big are your legs by now?
Can't skip leg day, man.
Leg day.
I skip leg day almost every day. Now, I don't work out, but I live on a hill, so I'm constantly walking up and down the hill. So every day is leg day for me.
Yeah.
I need torso day because man, this spare tire won't go away. I got beautiful legs, muscular, very nice, meaty legs, but my belly is just ruining every damn thing.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Need to get one of those belts that they used in the 50s that shook you. Got to get jacked as fuck. And he doesn't skip leg day.
Don't skip leg day. Don't
I
skip
don't
leg
skip
day.
leg day.
Don't skip that. Leg day. No. John Lee Hooker time. JR's here. JR in the building.
Welcome, JR. We're happy to have you.
JR. And now that JR's here, we went silent. No one's talking.
I'm navigating.
Yeah.
I don't multitask.
I'm the navigator. You're the driver.
You are right. You are right.
Here we go. JR.
You're the wheelman.
That's very true. And the wheels on the truck go round and round and round and round and round. And wheels on the truck go round and round.
And Brandon holds them down.
Oh, you're talking about gravity again.
Are you still hauling fresh vegetables?
I am all the way to Denver.
Are they still fresh?
They should be, but I have not opened the back door.
That's right.
My back door stays closed. Ah!
It reminds me, my French teacher was getting harassed by our class one day because we all thought he was gay. And he was married and had a beautiful daughter, so we knew he wasn't really gay. We were just teasing him. And he's like, my asshole is one way. And the guy goes, then how do you shit?
He wasn't gay. He wasn't gay. He was just French.
He's just French. He had the worst French accent. Like, he was a Southern man, so everything that he conjugated sounded like it came from Alabama. It was hilarious. I couldn't reproduce it. I can't. I don't even know how to describe it.
You can too. You've got children. You did reproduce. Fucking liar.
Bonjour, voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir?
Ooh.
That's a song by Pink and
Yeah.
those four girls. Remember those four girls? Lady Maya?
Lady Marmalade.
Lady Marmalade, yeah.
Yeah, and it's actually an older song than that. It came from the 70s. The same Lady Marmalade thing.
It's actually much older than the 70s. It came from the musical Moulin Rouge.
Damn it, Brandon, with all the cool knowledge. Always showing everybody up with the origins of everything.
Well,
So Irving
it's like
Berlin.
it's like the slut national anthem.
Yeah.
Jeez, I mean, when you think
It's
about
just
it,
the
compare
easiest.
that song.
Yeah.
That song came out, and now we've got what is it? Wet Ass Pussy, WAP, whatever that, with Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion. And there's an ad in my country here, and it's like a mum's driving a car, and her daughter's in the back seat. Then they pull up to the lights with an old lady, like Brandon is now. Say someone was on his right, and then yeah. And the words, it's that WAP song. You guys have seen the video for that song, eh? It's just basically
One
porn.
time.
Yeah,
It is.
it's porn. That's all it is. Yeah.
I saw it live, but
It's porn with fat women.
Yeah, porn with fat ass.
Yeah.
That's just self-centered.
No,
pictures.
they're fat women. They're not fat ass. They're just fat women trying to be sexy.
They actually get
That's Rig's favorite type of porn.
actually inject fat.
You'll summon him. Don't summon him.
Don't say his name
Let's have a
2 more
look.
times.
No, you only need for Riggs. He's better than Beetlejuice. You only need it once.
Conjure him and he shall appear.
I'll just type in the chat. Riggs! like a Sergeant Murtaugh from Lethal Weapon. Riggs!
Riggs, I'm too old for this shit. Man, I watched that movie again a while ago, and I was shocked at how ridiculous it was. It was absolutely ridiculous. It was like Rush Hour, but worse.
Yeah.
I mean, I was embarrassed that I thought that it was a great movie back in the day.
Yeah. Well, they don't make them like they used to.
Yeah. Sorry.
No. You're right.
Don't apologize. You're not Canadian.
Or habit. I don't mean to. It just kind of comes out.
I've never heard Hemi apologize. This was no boating accident. Never heard Mitchell or Dak apologize. Ever. Yeah.
Rusty Rivers never apologized for running over someone else's boat.
I haven't seen Rusty for a couple of days. That's all right.
You know, I got a friend that constantly apologizes, and I yell at him about it too. And here I am doing it myself.
Oh, it's only normal, bro. It's only normal. You know. Brandon and I codified a few things on your stream, which I caught up with a few hours back. So it was pretty funny. But you had a lot of big hitters in your stream there, Brandon, with the Master Wrench there. Well, you had Hammerhand. I mean, you know, he sounded a bit effeminate. And then you had who else did you have? You had Undead Chronic. What came in the stream? You had Doug that was the real Doug, and you had a lot of people coming into your stream, but you kept on like banning them. I don't know why you banned all these heavy hitters, bro. Hey, why did you do that, sunshine? Hey, cowboy. It was funny, man.
What
Yeah,
happened?
had all of the.
Did I miss something?
Oh yeah.
Yes, you did.
Man, I'm here all the time, and then I miss the good parts. Yeah, that sucks.
Well, you
Oh,
didn't. You weren't here for the SCE interview,
No,
which
I
is
oh,
what
wasn't.
Frank is talking. That's
yeah.
what Frank is talking about.
Yeah, yeah. I'll type
No,
it in back back in the front stage, bro. Associate this.
okay.
I've got it here somewhere.
Hell yeah.
I see Gone with John is doing something now at the moment, but that's okay.
I have to
John's
say,
good.
Brandon, last night you started streaming, and it was the exact same time that Undead Chronic started streaming, and I didn't even think twice about it. I came to your stream because
Well, I would
was
actually encourage when it's like my MGTOW World Tour streams. I would encourage you to go and support the other brothers, and then come back because I'll be on all day, and they need uh, their their viewers for the algorithm. Those guys are monetized, and
yeah,
they both all those guys have some projects going on that they're using their monetization for.
yeah.
So it's to support the community is more important than supporting me. I'm just on every day talking shit, driving around.
Listen at your humble ass.
No, I'm you have to have morals, values, ethics, and principles. And one of the principles that I follow is supporting the community. You can't just you can't be selective. You have to, if you're going to be one way, it's like you're going to be that way. So the
Well,
same
all I
reason
was
I don't support the death penalty because I don't agree that it's man's place to take life. It's definitely not the government's place to have the power of life and death over the population.
yeah, in any way.
And that's the same reason I don't support abortion. All right, let me qualify that. I don't support abortion as a form of birth control.
I support
Yeah.
1% of the abortions that are going on. That's how I look at it. Almost exactly 1% of abortions are necessary for some reason or another that either morally or medically are necessary. 99% of the ones that are going on cosmetically and for quality of life, and that's bullshit.
Well, it's not even quality of life. It's
Well, the quality of life of the mother is what I'm getting. She wants to be single. That's what I was.
well, that is exactly what I said. Is abortion is a form of birth control,
Right.
and abortion is murder. If it saves the life of the mother, I'm all for it. If if it's a result of some type of incest, I'm all for it.
Yeah, like
And
assault.
this part's gonna rub people the wrong way. If you are able to detect a birth defect in the womb, I'm all for it.
This is Sparta.
Some people are gonna say, well, those children can be loving and blah 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 blah, but that's you know, I don't believe in furthering that type of genetics.
I believe that we have the technology to end a lot of that before they even come out of the womb. Have you heard about the shit that China was doing with CRISPR?
I know that it was fucking banned.
They had 4 experimental babies that they edited a certain specific gene in them to try and prevent them from making them immune to HIV. I'm not exactly sure how that's supposed to work, but one of the side effects is it significantly increased the IQs of the children. And then China banned
Can
the
you
program.
can you cite a source for this?
I'll look it up. Sure.
This sounds a little far fetched.
3 children. First genetically engineered humans in history. The CRISPR babies. Their genes were edited as embryos using CRISPR technology by scientist He Jiankui in an effort to prevent them from contracting HIV from their fathers. China arrested him, and he's been in jail for several years. It resulted.
Yeah,
it was the birth.
They had another guy that fucking was cloning people. They at least had one clone, and he got arrested too. I believe they killed him. But anyways, go on with your story.
The Chinese government suspended his research, saying he violated medical regulations. But one of the side effects of the thing was that, like, when I say significant, I don't mean like half again. I mean like maybe 5 or 6% of an increase in IQ, and only measurable through IQ tests after the fact. So you have to assume that they weren't going to be extraordinarily smart in the first place. Let's see. One woman gave birth to twin girls in 2018. The court said a third baby has been born, but did not say when. A revelation that fits with a claim made by he in November 2018 to have implanted a gene-edited embryo in a second woman. He was fined 3 million won, which is about $430,000, and 3 years in jail. He's been banned from ever working with human reproductive technology again, and the science ministry has banned them from applying for research funding. That's some bullshit, because you know that you ain't going to do nothing in China without the Chinese government telling you that it's okay. There is no way I would go to China and start doing gene editing without the express permission of Xi Jinping, So it's a little fishy that they arrested him. The end.
It's a slippery slope, gene editing.
Oh, absolutely. But I mean, if you could make every child in the world not only immune to HIV, but also genetically smarter than they were, even by a fraction.
They can't even get the fucking plants right. You expect them to be able to fucking do people? Fuck that.
Well, imagine it to become like some of this gene editing eventually becomes normal during the prenatal care state of the child. While you're going to see the doctor, not only are they, monitoring the health of the baby for different, genetic whatevers, they're also able to edit a specific gene to make sure that the baby never has to worry about this or that, No, there's absolutely no chance of getting Alzheimer's later in life because we edit this gene when they're born. Basically stuff like that. And then as time progresses, you just have this longer and longer list of specific edits that the government allows all doctors to make with all children. And then it's only a matter of time before you're breeding genetic superhumans every time. I think it's inevitable.
Lies in the face of God's will.
Maybe so. But after a generation, the smarter people will take over the world and perhaps would be better stewards of the world than the dumber.
Then perhaps they might be fucking megalomaniacs.
It's also possible that gene editing is part of God's will because he made it available to us. You know, it's not like he wouldn't have foreseen us figuring the shit out in the first place. Dun dun dun. That's a very tenuous argument.
Yeah. You know, there's been too many cautionary tales about going down this route. Most famous being Star Trek, Wrath of Khan.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I was a prince. Man, Ricardo Montalban gave so much life to that character.
Oh God, did he ever? He did a great job. Fine Corinthian leather.
Gentlemen, welcome to Fantasy Island.
Yeah, I was playing in a theater troupe and I had a character that was Spanish, and I had the worst problem keeping with a Spanish accent. I had to constantly repeat to myself, "Welcome to Fantasy Island," just to stay in that thing, because it would like slip into Russian easy or Transylvanian. You know, the next thing I know, I sound like the Count. Welcome to Fantasy Island.
One,
One.
two, Sesame
How
Street.
How many times have you been late with my money, bitch?
Oh,
3
no.
times I've been counting.
The Count. Hey, Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle
Yeah.
did a few things with puppets, didn't he?
Yeah,
They're bloody
that's what I
funny.
was. That's what I was talking about. I was about to. Yeah, Dave Chappelle. He did. The Count was a pimp.
He was a pimp.
How many times must I slap you? What?
If anyone's interested, there is a book by a guy called John C. Sanford. I forget which university. He's retired now. He's what do they call it? Professor who kind of thing. He retired after he's the patenter and inventor of the gene gun, so he's rich as anything. He's like self-sufficient now. He talked about, he wrote a book called about genetic mutations and stuff like that. It's a very interesting book. But what is it called? I've got the book. Had the book for a couple of decades, and how dare you, Brandon? How dare you? The mystery of the genome, and it's quite incredible. Undead Chronic should be talking about this. That's his area, well, certainly, and other people as well. They've got some areas there, but very interesting. And it's I'll leave a link to his book. And now this guy, he went from a journey from being an atheist who used to fail. He was quite a bitter man, to failing his students as a professor. He invented the gene gun. Then he changed as the years went by. He's like probably, I don't know, maybe nearing 70. And I'll find his book. But it's very interesting. And Sanford. And I'll chuck it in there. Yeah, here we are. John C. Sanford. He's an American geneticist, born in 1950. So, and here we go. Here's his book, I guess. And he's got another thing. He programmed a thing. I mean, he's rich, and once he got a lot of money and stuff, he didn't need anything else, and he came out as a. So there we go. That's I'll chuck the link in there. But basically, he says don't bet on anything after 2100, guys. So if you got children, if you hang on, where are we? StreamYards. If you got children, And but he said I wouldn't place any bets on because of the mutation rate in human beings. And he got another thing. So I put that in the back chat. I'll put it in the front chat too, brothers. He got another thing called Mendel's Accountant. Paste it there. But I'm not selling anything. I don't really do that. I sell Crimson capsules. That's the only thing I sell to my brothers. But Tim's gone. Hey, Pablos. Pablos is in the hang. Tim Ware gets. I don't know how to say that. But hello, Pablos, and welcome in. Pablos will be on. Tim will be on later, Pablos, and John C. Sanford. And then he became a theistic evolutionist, and then after that, believe it or not, he became a different sort of thinker. But this is a red pill sphere. So there you go. Now this is not copyright. Could I play you guys something?
Yeah,
Would that
play
be
away.
okay? Brandon, this is not copyright. Okay, I'm going to play you a few little clips then, because I was just let's have a look.
And what's the source on it?
The source is not someone who's going to copyright anyone. Trust me, Brandon. Hang on, we got some more. Yeah, the sources are excellent. Here's the sources. Now the source is already there. Okay, let's have a look. I'm just going to play a few short clips. Okay, I hope we don't get copyrighted. Okay, Brandon. Brandon. I'm sure you've. I hope we don't. Hang on. I'm sure. Almost positive we can't get copyrighted unless the owner of this thing is. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, are we ready? Let's go.
Let's see. She might want JD's meat stick. Hey, welcome to the stream, JD. Yeah. Oh no. Dramatic pause. It's a dramatic pause.
Your mama's a thought.
Okay. Let's keep going, Brandon. I don't think I'll get copyrighted. Let's have a look.
No, I don't think the owner's going to mess with it.
Here we go, guys.
We were driving from Dallas over to Fort Worth, and we were driving through Arlington late one night. Right. What happened was that there was this smell of death in the air. And I mean, yeah, it smelled horrible, and it was pungent. I mean, it was bad. And it's like,
where's the live streamers about smells or like, what the fuck? I don't have to go anywhere. I can stay right where I am. So
you can go right there too. I guess that was not Hammerhand. I was going to say there ain't no way he put that.
Sorry, Gappy. Let's have a look. Bro. We go.
This you can. Oh, it's Sandman.
Oh,
really? Oh my God!
You like that, Brandon?
Really? Yeah. And cheers. I'm sorry. We've had enough of you tonight.
Hang on, Brandon. Let's do some more to go. Hang on, here we go.
Frank, Frank, you should release those as shorts.
If I know how to do it, bro, I'll do it. I'll do the whole lot. Yeah. If I know how to do it, I'll do it. Yeah. I'll try and do that, bro. Shorts. Yeah. I'll try and I'll get onto that, bro. Don't worry. Yeah. No worries. I've never done a short. I've done the 4 videos that I did, and I did some live streams, and I did the videos because I feel because when I get focused on something like these bloody devils, male or female, some males but mostly female, I get focused on it, and so I want to fucking get them up, So that's why a lot of them. So the lives are hard because some people come into the chat, and I feel responsible to kind of engage with them. But then when I've got to focus, I focus it, and I think I'll map this out and do a thing. You saw my one on suicide too, Brandon, eh? I think you might have seen most of that. So I did that.
Yeah, I watched all your videos last night. I didn't even know you made videos. So I just On a, just out of fucking wild hair on my ass, I clicked on your channel, saw that I wasn't subscribed, felt like a fucking douchebag.
No.
So I subscribed to you. Then I watched all your videos.
Yeah, they were all there, and the other ones are live streams. But I did that basically because of something that happened with a human being that told another human being to hurt themselves in front of their offspring. And I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. I'm couching my words.
Yeah, that's absolutely reprehensible.
Well, that's terms for
But look at this beautiful valley that we're driving into. I don't know if you guys can see it on the camera.
Yep, we can see it, bro. It's beautiful. Beautiful, bro. It is beautiful. I can imagine the bison and the buffalo roaming on that.
Yeah.
Where are we, Brandon?
We're in north central Texas, up in the Panhandle.
Right.
The square part.
Okay. Roads are pretty good too, bro. Nice, well done.
Oh yeah, the road is very nice.
Is Shathis Hemi? You still here? Oh. Yeah, and then Kush came in. He did his very best. That's why I thought I'll try and troll Brandon tonight, but it didn't work out. I mean, he spotted me within a minute or two. So. You know Lion of MGTOW, eh, brother? You know Lion MGTOW?
I know who he is.
Yeah.
He's never replied to me whenever I've commented.
He he keeps himself a little bit like RPM. Remember Hammerhand wanted to, kind of. Yeah.
Hammerhand replies to you. So does
Oh
Chronic.
yeah, Hammerhand. Yeah, they do. I think
JD Miles replies.
Yeah, JD Miles. That's the dude that I really don't know anything really about. I don't even know if I've ever seen him.
Well, I would have thought you and JD would have known who each other was, because JD's at war with your friends.
Yeah, I know that person, a particular person with 2 X chromosomes, apparently goes on like that as well. For some reason, I don't know what they do, but what they're on about is our MGTOW sign.
JD is very good at provoking and also at countering their arguments. He's quite proficient at that.
Yep. I'll run into him one day, brother. I mean, in a good way. But all these sock accounts as well. And you've heard about the latest couple of things been done by two people, that they're trying to, they're able to create these.
Not Indy. Hemi. We're going over the Canadian River.
Hemi.
Canadian River, Hemi.
Eh? Hemi, eh? Where is he? Is he still? He's still back here. He's just probably cooking again. But it can't be. It's like
he might be cooking. He might be fixing his bathroom. Who knows? He's very talented in many different areas.
Yeah. Yeah.
And although JD has never asked me, I would give him the same advice I give you. Just leave them bitches alone.
Not easy, but they're not easy.
I have to do it. I have to. I'm like Pavlov's dog. They ring the bell and I must answer.
Well, we make a lot of fun of them because they're easy targets.
They're objects of ridicule, but you wouldn't do that to somebody that had mental deficiency in other ways.
Well, there's a chosen though, brother. I mean, there's a chosen by feminism, like a Mongoloid.
It's kind of the same thing. They're obviously insane.
Yeah. They're batshit crazy,
And,
bro.
yeah, they are. They're fucking batshit crazy, and you're not gonna fucking change their mind. You're not gonna shame them into changing their behavior.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just gonna be an ongoing thing until one of y'all dies. Or and not that you'll kill each other, just fucking old age.
Mm. Yeah.
It's not worth your time. You've got so many talents you could expend that energy on.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure, Brandon. Kind of like part of the.
Yeah. I'll shut up now. I'm sorry.
No. It might be like part of my programming or something. I don't know what it is. Just like that's the way it kind of is. I mean, I don't look for fights. I mean, any fight online, anything like that. I'm not one of those. Some people do. Some people love it. That's why sometimes I go backstage after Chronic. If the hater calls in, then I'll jump backstage and just see what's going on. Yeah, I'm not a Brench on there or anything, but I think I just want to. I do a synopsis, like an afterthought or something, and I'll antagonize and provoke the heavens out of them, just to get them wound up, because we basically have the answers, Brandon. Our lore, everything is solid.
Our philosophy.
Our philosophy is just airtight. I mean, Dr. Drew wouldn't say that. Dr. Phil wouldn't say that. Jordan Peterson, much as he's got some good things to say, he wouldn't say that. And he did apologize for calling us weasels. And other people wouldn't say that. And what's his name? Matt Walsh. It didn't take long for him to, admit his the deficiencies in his arguments. These are men acting emotionally and acting on their irrationality, because we have we know how many people like you're a veteran. We know how many people who are veterans who come back. We know the war deaths. We know all of these facts, the suicidal facts, the homeless facts. We know we know how many laws. So everything is on our side. Empirical, veridical, verifiable, objective facts are on our side, and they come in, and usually it's during a full moon, probably because the moon's pulling their pussies to have a period, and they come in and they try and start people. But the thing is, they take some. They try and they're wolves, and they take some people. And a couple of the men that I'm talking about too, who have come back and said, "Oh shit, we really," some of the brothers that get entangled with these crazy people, and they say some horrible things too. So
they do. It's
Brandon,
diabolical. You just have to figure that they're possessed by this demon.
Yeah.
For lack of a better way to describe it, and it's just a manifestation of evil. Whether it's internal or whether it's some type of possession, that's arguable, but it's definitely evil. That's not in question. And they are stuck with this thought process that they are the ones that should be pitied, and it's a sickness, and there's no way I can think of that you could change the way that they are.
I wonder, Brandon, like I used to watch a lot of debates, and I'm sure you've watched a lot of debates. And what often people have, very intellectual people have said, debates with thousands and thousands of people in an auditorium, and they've said, look, this debate is basically, and especially cerebral people, and usually these are theological debates, that atheist versus believing, and they say, look, we're not really here to convince the other person of our facts. They're here to say to the audience, you make a decision over who gives a good case about the facts. And so that's what the way I see it. And we're never going to convince these, feminists out there to not be feminist, really. I mean, although Schaefer said he was a very left wing up until a couple of years back, really. And I don't know if Schaefer and Hemi are still here, but I mean, the debate is for the audience, not the debaters. Because some people, they close their minds. I was open at one stage to theories that went against my core beliefs, but I recalled and I went over the evidence that I've got that people won't accept, and I thought, well, I can't refute that. I mean, so I stuck with my own way of looking at the world, because I thought, well, if they can show me a better way to look at things with evidence and data, then I'd say, hey, I'll certainly look at that. But I've looked at it all. I was so strongly.
But it's descended into the realm of personal attacks, and you can't deny it.
No, it does. It does, especially from the war band. With all respect to the war band, but they do that. but sometimes it's warranted. This girl, what's her name?
Personal attacks like that are, is evoking an emotional response from you, and that goes against our philosophy.
Yeah, it's ad hominem. I understand that, but then when I think about Kush went on with what's her face, Sapien, which is a very arrogant name as well. A real female knowledge, like I am real. I am a master feminine, and I have the knowledge. She left her husband, who didn't beat her up or didn't shag her out, do all these things, and went with her husband's boss, married her husband's boss, and got pregnant to him. And but after she insulted Kush, and I went on a wee while later. I waited in the backstage there, showed my face, and she's just like, ooh, ooh. And then Shinobi came in and, kind of helped me out a little bit there. She blocked me, and I can't even super chat her. So that's good. But I thought, if we espouse facts in that stream. See, she's a pickup artist, and she got, in 9 months, she got 140, 130, whatever, thousand viewers in that amount of time, bro. I mean, and these old
I
schools.
I would call her a chameleon. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
And she's, everything that we warn people about, with the red pill. She's divorced.
Yeah.
She was in the military.
Oh yeah.
There's certain types of women you just cannot ever trust. Nurses, military ladies, hairdressers, those types of folks. Divorced mothers, single moms. We're constantly preaching on that type of stuff, and yet those types of women get on into our sphere and continue to have sway and influence over the brothers.
Yes, sir.
Both positive and negative. It doesn't matter to them as long as they get attention. And if we continue to feed their egos, then we're destined to repeat the mistakes of the brothers of the past who have failed. And, I'm kind of an absolutist on this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe that there's a middle ground. I don't believe that we can have any type of a detente within the manosphere. outside of the manosphere, in regular life, you have to deal with women every day.
Yeah.
And if you deal with them with integrity, if you deal with them coming from a position of morals, ethics, values, and principles, you're not gonna get yourself in trouble.
Yeah. Exactly.
And that's true for everything in life.
And back.
Welcome back, Shades.
Appreciate this.
Sorry I had to go. Started raining.
Welcome
I
back,
had
brother.
to do some emergency farm shit.
We've got a lovely humming rain here. It's a lovely, like, not gentle. It's like a middle of a rain. It's not heavy rain. It's just I can hear it. It's helpful to sleep for me, in my case. It's lovely. Because Brandon's got hardly a cloud in the blue skies. Blue pills.
Calling my name. Nothing but blue pills. Well, it's like it was 82 degrees yesterday. It was 83 degrees the day before. Today it's cold ass rain. So everything's been turned around again.
When I left Laredo, it was 91 degrees. And here I am at the other end of the same state of Texas, and it's 19.
Damn.
Wow.
Riggs said that Frank touched Bingo's no square.
Well, no, is he here? Is he? I'll go back down. I'll go and have a
Somebody
look
said
at
his
this
name.
Mr.
Somebody said his name.
What's he saying? Here we go. Where is he? He's right. He's just the.
It's not Bingo, it's Bingus.
Bingus. Yeah, Bingus. Okay, Riggs. I see your comment. Thank you, Shathis, for pointing it out. So, as Brendan said, I may have touched Bingo's no square, but you touched Bingus's no square. How dare you? Which only makes me an animal-phile, but it makes you a homophile. Riggsy. I put up another song for him too. Wasn't Ninja watching this time. Riggs has just woken up. Yeah.
So Tennessee banned transgender therapy for children. And
Good.
They also banned drag shows. And
Good.
They're talking about doing what was the other thing? Can't remember now. It was something good though.
Well, they ought to get all of the sexual education out of the schools except for sexual education. If you're in history class, you should learn history. If you're in math class, you should learn math. If you're in sex ed in sixth grade, when you're about to mature, or whatever grade is chosen for to educate the children about what's about ready to happen to their bodies, they should teach them about what's about ready to happen to their bodies and leave the fucking morality out of it, because we cannot trust our public schools to teach this shit.
Right. But I'm in favor of a very curated sex education program for every age. You have a 30-minute class, like every semester or so, that goes into
No, absolutely fucking not.
Not sexuality. I'm talking about like gender, like what's happened, like you said, what's happening to your body.
You don't need any of that shit.
Well, when you're in puberty, you probably do.
When you're in puberty, that's what the sex ed course is for. The sex ed courses that I had when I was in school, they said, all right, you're going to grow up, you got hair on your balls, and you'll want to stick your dick in things. If you're going to
See-
stick your dick in somebody else, wear a condom. These are the diseases you can catch if you stick your dick in the wrong person.
See, they didn't do
They had
any
the-
of that in mine. Sorry,
That's
mine were
that's what
very.
that's what they did in mine. And then that was like a 3-week course in 6th grade, and they had the girls in one class and us and the boys in the other. They told the girls, okay, you're going to grow up, your tits are going to grow, you're going to start bleeding, then you're going to get hair on places you never thought would grow hair.
See, yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I'm talking about. That's what I meant. I didn't
Right.
mean
Well, they don't need to
sexuality.
have it over and over again. They just need to have it once. You tell them about it, and then you leave it the
I'm
fuck alone to let the parents and the churches and whoever else, but not the schools, deal with the morality of it.
I agree. However, I think that there are changes that go on in your body at every year of your life or every year of your childhood that could be useful to have an explanation for, you know, and they could curate this, you know, to be
Changes
age
like what are you talking
right?
about?
I don't know. Like
gotta
when
do
you're
something now.
6 and
Sorry,
you get
I got to do it.
when you're 6 and everybody weighs twice as much as you and you get, pushed around a lot, you might benefit from a lecture saying something to the effect of you're still growing, you're going to get bigger. It's not always going to be like this, that kind of thing. I don't really
Well,
know what
that's a
I'm saying.
5-minute. It's the public education system is proven to be absolutely untrustworthy in this, and they need to be restricted.
I agree.
We don't need fucking pride flags littering up the school. We don't need any type of fucking, whether straight, gay, or is anywhere in between. We don't need any of that shit in the fucking schools. If the kids get sexual, they're going to be doing the sex anyways. They just need to know what are the consequences if you stick your dick in something, or what if the consequences if you have a dick stuck in you. That's it. They don't need to, be introduced and have a safe space and be encouraged to explore. Fuck that shit. That's not the school's fucking job. They're not the school's children. The school is there to educate them. Period. Nothing more. These fucking
Pablo
perverts need to stay
agrees
away
with
from.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah. If the
That's
perverts
why.
come,
If
well, call
It's
up justice.
definitely a training course for teachers to root perverts out.
But they're all in it together. Say Shathis, they're in it together. These teachers are bloody. They're just corrupt, perverse.
They're worse.
They're terrible, perverse. They're horrible. They're just
gotta start
bad
somewhere, I
people.
guess.
They're fucking degenerates.
Degenerates, absolutely.
They're
But
grooming
not all of them
the
are
children.
like that.
Not all of them, but the ones that are espousing this type of stuff are grooming the children for sexual behaviors, whether they're the direct beneficiary of these behaviors or whether they're grooming them to have them, especially I'm having a hard time. I'm so fucking angry about this.
Don't worry,
Having a hard
Brandon.
time
It's all
talking.
good. All good. All good. All good.
Ugh.
That's all right.
They're
Yeah,
especially
just remember, we're all on the same side here.
especially young females are being groomed to be promiscuous so that they will no longer be able to pair bond and are easily manipulated into the feminist mindset.
I got into such a huge fight with my mother about the concept of pair bonding. She was adamant that was all horse shit, and I'm just sitting there screaming at each other over whether or not a woman experiences some sort of pair bonding thing, and whether or not multiple partners had any effect on their ability to pair bond.
Yeah. God gave you a hymen
you
for a
know,
reason. Yep. Sorry. Yeah, there's a hymen there for a reason.
go
We don't
ahead.
have hymens. We're different. Oxytocin and vasopressin, and the other things, dopamine and all the rest, they're different in males and females. It's just, sorry to interrupt, Shathis, but it's just, we've got these studies. We've got these things, research. We've got the stats. Sorry, Shathis, to interrupt. Sorry.
No, it was fine. I was pretty much coming to the end of the point anyway. It was what I was saying was I was at a loss after a while, running out of argument to feed to, like, well, I tend against this. You're a sexist if you even think this that way, and I'm like, I can't get through to you because you so what I have to say is sexist that you can't think about it. Can't even prove it. And her go-to is, oh, you want us to go back to the 19 men beating their wives. Maybe parents, but in my family, I grew up where the woman was the aggressor. My mother was the one that would ball up the fist and punch you straight in the mouth.
Yeah. Same with me. Yeah, that's the way it was. Yeah.
But anyway, I just think that like Brandon said, the school system is a horrible steward of morality. So are parents, man, for the most part. A lot of people nowadays are not stepping.
The parents are the ones that made the child, who are responsible for the child. It's not, they're not, they're the ones that will, that will, either fail or succeed in the raising of that child. And a lot of parents have abdicated that duty because the government has stepped in and has assumed that role. Because it's easier. All right, here's the kid. I'm going to go off and fucking earn my 9-to-5 job now.
Yeah.
But that's a whole different, that's a whole separate subject that we could get into. I can tell the difference in my children from my first, when my ex-wife was working, to my other children where my ex-wife was a stay-at-home mom.
They have a different temperament.
They are much different.
You think the first wife, Brandon, and not meaning to speak out of school, your first wife was not like your second wife, was a little bit better than, when I say better in generic terms, and now your first wife had access to an awful lot of social spheres where she could.
What you misunderstood. My first wife is where all my kids come from. Yeah. And when we had my first child, she was working. Yep. And the kid went to daycare, and they learned a bunch of horrible things early in life, like from the other children, and the they were basically being warehoused. They didn't really, they didn't socialize. I mean, they did socialize, as because they were able to get along in groups, but they did not socialize the societal values that I value and that needs to be instilled in children at a young age. And you just don't get that when the child is raised outside the home. bad enough when they go to school, but you get that range from 3 to 5 years old really imprints on the child on how to actually behave in life.
Yeah.
Where your morals, values, ethics, and principles come from. You learn that at a very young age. They know what right and wrong is, and they know not to lie. They know all kinds of shit.
So I got a childhood friend who's got 3 kids and a wife and a house and a motorcycle, and he's going to be a teacher. He's a leftist. It's not, let's not hold it completely against him. He can't help it. He's got a bleeding heart. But one of his daughters has decided that she wants to be called Ollie, and thinks that
Ollie,
she's
Ollie?
more Ollie. Yeah.
Ollie? How do you spell that? Ollie,
Yeah.
like Oliver. Ollie?
Yeah. She thinks she's more boy than girl now. She has been convinced that she's on a sliding scale spectrum between boy and girl, and she's somewhere 3/4 of the way towards boy. Now, I know is a Gen Xer. Even if he is a leftist, it bothers him. I know it bothers him. I can sense it in him. But he's in a place where he's like, he has to support her no matter what, because if he doesn't support her, there's a chance that they'll try to pull custody from him, or try to trans her under his, out from under his nose. So,
well, that's the point in time that you say,
himself in a
okay,
very-
homeschooling, you fucking pervert, stay away from my daughter.
Now, he's lucky because of the place we're in. It's probably the most conservative place in the United States as far as
No, it's
woke
not.
values
Not
go.
with
There aren't
that
any
many
woke-
fucking leftists running around.
Well, not a whole lot of leftists around here. In the minority as far as his woke ideology goes. But man, if he was in San Francisco or LA, he could have, or Texas even, apparently, he could have had his kid taken away from him for just denying, for just having a problem with it. It's like, what a precarious position to be in. What a horrible to decide. Do I keep my mouth shut and keep my child, or I speak out against this injustice and potentially lose contact with my family?
Well, you don't say a fucking thing to the authorities. You just start homeschooling your child.
Until somebody shows up at your door and says, "Oh, we noticed homeschooling. Can we talk? Can we meet your daughter? We want to talk to her."
Hemi's back. Hemi's back,
Hello.
Brandon. I'm just going to piss. Hemi's back. Sorry. I'm listening.
I absolutely refuse to believe that somebody would be that spineless and have any type of, you can't just fucking abdicate your rights as a parent. That's an absolute travesty.
Yeah. I read an article about it in Texas.
And
Ex-wife
shame on your
decided-
shame on your friend for fucking being such a pussy.
Oh, yeah. Well, he supports her. I was the one that noticed the precarious position he was in. He thinks everything's fine, but I can sense that he has a problem with it, but he's not going to say anything. But he's like swallowed by the woke ideology. He thinks that he's doing the world good. And he is a big pussy. That is a good point. But what can you do? I can't tell him, hey, you're a pussy because you don't, because your daughter's transgender. And you can't stop her.
Yeah, but the daughter's not really transgender. That's a learned behavior that's being encouraged.
Right.
It's all part of this fucking intersectionality. we'll make you into a bigger victim.
Yeah, who's got
This this really hits home. Last night, about 3 weeks ago, month ago, they sent a survey to all the students to ask them what their sexual preferences are and things like that. And she found out last night and lost her fucking shit. Gonna take them out of school. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, you tried that once and you fucking utter failure. You can't take them out. Homeschooling's no joke. You gotta have a curriculum ready. You still gotta fucking do it like a job. It's not
not
it's
something
not
everybody's
easy.
capable of doing.
No, most people like you. If you got a job, you don't have time to fucking homeschool your kids.
Oh! I remember now. I remember what the third thing was, Brandon, that they did in Tennessee, and that was they're gonna give up the money for the public schools to school choice. School choice. If you decide to take your kid out of public school and put it in a private school, the state is going to give you like $3,000 a year to help pay that private school tuition, because that's the money they would have given the public school for your kid.
That probably wouldn't even pay for a month of private schooling.
It might be. I might be wrong about the rapidity of the money. It could be per month. I don't know.
Yeah, private schooling is very expensive.
All I know is that the money. All I know is that the money that they're going to give you, that they were going to give the state to teach your kid, is going to go to the parent if the parent chooses to go put the kid in private school. Sure, it's a lot more expensive, but now the state is willing to help you at least with some of it.
Yeah. So mom will just keep the kids at home uneducated and buy a new fucking Michael Kors bag.
Yeah, and then she gets arrested for truancy, and her kids go to foster care. Hopefully, in a perfect world.
There's no truancy at home.
There's still people that come around and check on your kid, aren't there?
Nope.
They're still like, I mean, somebody, right?
The kids have to take the stand. The kids have to. They have to take the standardized tests.
That's it.
Yeah. Well, if they can pass the standardized test, then you're doing a great job. Because most of the kids in high school can't pass the standardized tests, and they're being trained professionally.
High school is the only time they will be tested. They won't be through the public school.
True. I mean, wait. I'm not sure I understand.
Well, they are not tested in grade
No
school
testing
or
at
middle
grade
school.
school. Nope. No testing of grade school, middle school level. Only at the high school level.
So they could
In
go.
Canada.
They could go a decade without any education at all before anybody finds out.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
definitely that would have to change.
Shathis.
Yeah.
That's Canada. What your laws are in Tennessee are completely different, and I don't know what they are. But I know that every state has its own education requirements.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm only familiar with the Canadian one, and it's not what you think it is.
Oh, Canada. Oh man, that sounds awful. The more I hear about Canada, the worse it's getting. I thought Canada was supposed to be like the cool version of the United States, where place where people go to experience, what an awesome society could be. That makes sense.
We'll educate.
No.
I thought that Canada was the version of the United States.
We will educate the leftists out of you eventually, Shathis.
Damn, thank you. Burn it out. Complete. Use fire. I'm not a leftist. I was a leftist.
You still have some leftist ideas.
Yeah, some detritus left over, but I mean that's just normal. Though. I mean, you know, you've been a few years, you've kind of gone away from that area, but of thought, but you know, we always have tendencies. And Chaithis, you're middle aged, and so we're always gonna old habits are hard to break.
Yeah, they are.
So.
Especially when you're a senior citizen.
Stuck in my ways. You old fart. Yeah, I guess it is a leftover leftist idea to say that there could be some sort of organized effort to educate children in any way.
Well, Hitler.
There could be some government level.
Yeah, their playbook. We know their playbook. It's just that you need. There's only one way to enact in all our countries to enact overturning of these things. And I'm not going to say it on Brandon's channel. There's only one way. As Pop would say, it's two ways, two-way rifle range, and that's the only way. And we'd beat them. We'd beat them. But you know, people basically sheeple, so it's hard to do that. So. Unreal cities, unreal fog, unreal dimensions, full with people who just like dumb people.
All right, now it's time to put some fuel in the old truckaroony.
There you go, Brandon.
Fill the truck and empty the trucker.
Empty the trucker. It's for those scrags. No scrags hanging around.
No scrags.
No scrags.
Don't have any.
Yesterday for my yesterday at my 30-minute break, I had and it was just a parking area on the side of I-10. There wasn't even a toilet there. I had a fucking gal come up to my truck.
Hey, big boy. How's your day going? Hey, Brandon, remember that fatty we passed on the road? She looked like about maybe 380 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
It was on the left-hand side. Hemi was there too. We all made fun of her, but that's all right. And I thought, and then you went about maybe a half a mile down the road, you pulled in left, and then I thought, she's going to come following you, bro. It was funny.
All right. Now I've got my coat on because it's fucking freezing out there.
Right. Is Rick still here? He's just woken up. Amy, where is he? The bastard. Here. Frank is fapping in the tool shed. Okay. Frank
all that whacking.
Now I'm going to do a couple of things. But I'm going to do
whacking off in the tool shed. Damn it, Bobby. Okay, so I've gone back to looking at that CRISPR stuff, and it's saying that the genetic editing enhanced their cognition and memory, but it's difficult to say because what's the IQ of an embryo? How do you IQ test an embryo? And it also makes them. The goal was to make them immune to HIV. It also improves human brain recovery after stroke and could be linked to greater success in school. That's what I was talking about. It was like if there was a concerted effort to gene edit everybody in the United States and combined with a concerted effort to make an actual education system worth a damn, we could have smartest generation that ever lived. But I guess we're not ready for that yet.
I think. Did you get that link that I posted before, Shathis, from Dr. John
The
C.
one
Sandford?
I I'm sorry.
Genetic
Where
entropy
did
in the
it
mystery.
go?
It's somewhere in the back chat, bro.
Yeah,
What?
I found it.
See,
John C. something.
Yeah. See, for instance,
Yeah, I'm
people
loading it.
say, yeah, have a look at that, and it's just a link to the thing. If some people, African people, they have a gene, some genetic mutation, which is not, good for. But now they can't get malaria. I think. I
Right. It's called sickle cell anemia.
That's right, sickle cell anemia. So what happens is it's basically like there's something that goes around a town full of people, and they're handcuffing everybody, which puts them at a disadvantage. But now, if you chop someone's arm off, which is a waste of information, cut their arm off, you can't handcuff them, so they leave them to roam free with one arm. So that is a loss of information. The information is being degraded. I don't. There's Richard Dawkins was asked this a long, long time ago, and he was asked this, and they said, "Oh, that was like rude sort of
Then why hasn't
question."
it happened already?
Well, all I see is degradation. I don't see.
What are you talking about? Like physically?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
like lifespan? I mean, compared to 100 years ago, we live twice as long. We don't die of a dozen or 2 dozen different things that would have killed us early 100 years ago. Physically, we're larger, we're stronger. Um, I could even go so far as to say we're a little smarter.
I wouldn't
I'm not.
say that.
You wouldn't say that. We're not better educated anything, And the further back you go, it seems the more of a real hands-on life experience education everyone got, because life was hard and everyone had to live it. Now life is soft and no one has to do anything. So they gain no life experience. So their education is even worse than it was. Even the most illiterate farmer knew how to hunt, knew how to fish, knew how to build a fence, knew how to take care of animals, 1,000 other skills that that you don't even think about, as far as how much effort it takes to learn, how how essential it is for survival, um, you know and on and on.
Yeah, I've never seen a system, even like computers and stuff like that, or writing or anything like that, produce information randomly. I've never seen it.
Yeah, is randomness complete illusion? Even with a die, a six-sided die, you throw it up in the air. Is that random?
That's not a computer.
Technically, it is. It produces numbers.
Is it?
Produces a single number out of six.
I can produce a number. Am I a computer?
Yes, you are.
Am I?
Yes. And I would go so far as to say that your random number is much more random than the number on the die. Because, you can change your mind. A die can't change its mind. A computer can't change its mind.
Y'all do this in the reapers?
Say what?
Y'all do this in the reapers?
Oh no. You know why?
Why?
Because
I'm sorry.
the tanks get it so little that you're gonna knock that stuff will knock the rust off the inside of the tank and it's gonna plug up your. Trust me, I've been there. All right.
Now, this John Sanford fellow and this genetic entropy and the mystery of the, he's talking about how over the course of evolution there'll be more negative mutations than positive mutations.
There are no
And as
positive
such,
mutations.
uh,
I think there are only neutral mutations. That's
well,
the thing. Well, I mean, a positive, once again, sickle cell anemia is what Brendan was saying. When you get one benefit in one area, it means that it's a huge detriment. So preventing young men from having AIDS, or young kids, young women, little girls, little boys from having AIDS, it leads to there's a fallout in another area of the genetic code. I'm not, and Undead Chronic apparently got a PhD in genetics, but we've never seen beneficial mutations. We've seen either neutral mutations or detrimental mutations. That's all we've ever seen. But now this is the mechanism of action that they thought Darwin was acting upon genetic specialization, and that the fittest survive. The survival of the fittest. But that's only the fittest of the pool that they have. But every time that the pool gets smaller and the fittest survive, they also lack the information that was in the whole pool of their whole genome. So what you're getting is a lack of information. And, it may make them immune to certain things, but they're not immune to other certain things. And it gets smaller and smaller and smaller. It becomes a bottleneck. The genes get smaller when you have not a vast array of to pull on, and that's why a lot of things seem to make sense according to his equivalent. Now, this guy was an atheist. He used to fail his students. He was a PhD. He's a professor at a university. Not sure which one. I forget off the John C. Stanford. Maybe it was in California somewhere. Not sure. And he used to, when he was an atheist, he used to fail his students just out of spite. He had a lot of bitterness in his heart. I have bitterness in my heart, but I keep it constrained and I keep it in a small compartment in my heart. So I let that there, and I let the other little bits of love for, say, Hemi or yourself, Shafers, Brandon, other people, I let them come in here.
I have bitterness in my life when I eat persimmons.
Yeah, how dare you? Are we going to have to start farting for Rick? But my point being that we're only going downhill. We're not getting novel things. We're not adding information to this code. By the way, it's a code that really no one can work out. That we can't work it out. What was it? Watson and Crick. They did that in about the 1950s. Watson and Crick had no idea. They discovered the double helix structure, but they had no idea the depths that it would go to. When Darwin said this bird's beak is bigger and smaller than this beak, and all that, which, by the way, they were staged too. The moths on the trees, and he said these moths survive more than. But that's not adding to any information. It's just deleterious. It's actually lessening the pool, and when some other climatic event comes along, it lessens the pool even more. We're basically doomed, and I don't mind that. I like it, actually. I actually embrace that theory. I don't think we're going to get mutants who are going to be able to start flying and be Wolverines and Dr. Xavier, and we're not going to get that.
No, of course not.
The funny thing is, there's a lot of things. I did this, but this is, as the Redfield sphere, I don't really like to get talked about it much. I mean, because I respect everyone's beliefs, and we have so many common things that unite us. My best friend is an agnostic. I think he's an agnostic, and many of my friends are just, and some of my friends are kind of religious, and I love them as they are, take them as they are, and but I do think that the mutational rate is growing with each. But I don't know. You know, I'm not qualified to speak on those things because I'm not a geneticist.
Well, it's interesting that we're born to die, that we were able to form at all is a miracle, and our development into macroscopic creatures is yet another miracle, and and the idea that your brain could possibly even exist in the first place is yet another one, and it goes on and on. But at the same time, I firmly believe that we're not doomed in that respect. I think just like the way astronomy works is everything's pointing to this, but I think we're missing a piece of the puzzle. And once we find out that it's not a 4,999 piece puzzle, it is in fact a 5,000 piece puzzle, the whole game changes. Right? So the next, like the James Webb Telescope just now noticed distant galaxies from 300,000 years after the Big Bang of comparable size to the Milky Way. That's got to be impossible, right? According to the Big Bang theory, it's got to be impossible. But what if there was no Big Bang? What if the Big Bang was just a big explosion that just dispersed material into space over here? But it's just part of a larger network of something that's always existed.
That's a very deep thought, yes. And we would have to try and find out where that material came from. I mean, we know about the first and second laws of thermodynamics. We'd have to understand where that material
the big
came
question, the big question not necessarily is where the material came from, but how it came together so quickly and formed such a complex structure as a galaxy in only 300,000 years. Something's not right.
Yeah. And also, if the material may not have come from anywhere, but if there's no, if it came together as an aggregate from components, then all those components, even though they're individual, they're still matter. But if they're not matter, then it would have had to come from some other source, I guess. Funny old thing. You'd need to hypothesize something outside of the physical material universe that we seem to inhabit in order to get a Big Bang. Otherwise, nothing exploded and became something. To me, these things kind of like what's his name? The black guy, black professor of something. His name. Dyson. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah,
he's pushing the thing of some sort of unreality that we're living in. We're living in kind of a matrix, which is basically our red pill philosophy, but it's only a philosophy of. It's not really that way. It's just that we understand dynamics and stuff like that. We understand the world in a way different from other people. So, yeah.
Truths that you can't unsee.
Yes, that's right. Yes. Never have a hamburger again. Like Cypher. We'll never have a hamburger again.
Yes. I know. My brain tells me this steak is delicious. I know. It's just neurons going down my brain.
That's right. These are very deep questions as well, philosophically as well. Like Cartesian mind,
Yeah.
It's like the AI. Remember, Shathis? One night we were doing the AI thing, we're asking it questions, and I think Kush was in here too. And he said, "This is later," and Brandon was laughing. But we asked if it had a soul and what the natures of fundamental principles of religion and stuff. Is there a God? And how does it feel like to not be? Yeah, it was a good night. Good night.
Not have a soul.
Yeah. But also it referred
not have a soul.
Yeah, and it would refer to itself as I, and I thought, well, that's Cartesian philosophy. I think the cogito ergo sum. I think therefore I am.
Cogito ergo sum. Yeah,
And
Descartes.
you can't even. And the funny thing is, you can't deny that. You say, "I don't think, therefore I'm not." Well, who's telling the story? Well, it's I. I'm telling the story, which automatically is stepping on your own foot. So
Yeah.
um,
I don't really
that
exist.
lies.
That's what it kept trying to say. I don't really exist. Quit asking me these questions.
Welcome to the Dick Nose Monkey, the second manifestation of our Canadian navigator. The navigator who's so nice, we have to have him twice.
Put my glasses on. Dick Nose.
It's a real decade. A genuine decade.
Decades ago, in a country far, far away.
Decades.
I am your father.
I tell it took decades. All right. There's a person from New Zealand. There's a person from Australia, and there's a person from Britain that are regularly on this channel. And I have trouble remembering which one you are, Frank.
What am I tonight?
I know
mate?
you're not British.
Hello, I'm from New Zealand.
I'm not country.
Yeah, country. My name tonight.
That's right.
Yeah. I forget my name actually because what do I call myself? Some sort of stupid name. Pastor John something. So I'm Pastor John.
Pastor John Coulter.
Yeah, that's the one. Pastor
right.
John Coulter.
So you're from New Zealand, the South End, right? North End?
The North Island, brother.
North Island. Oh, okay. Now I gotta look up New Zealand because now I sound like an idiot. Hang on a second.
Eh?
New Zealand. Okay, yeah. Okay. Aotearoa?
Yeah, Aotearoa. Yeah,
Aotearoa. Island country.
I would like to welcome the Dick Nose Monkey to the stream. It's the second manifestation of Hemi, the navigator who's so nice we have to have him twice.
Sometimes you're a real dick nose. I'm going to watch Airplane. Last night I watched Wyatt Earp, the one with Kevin Costner, because I couldn't get Tombstone. I couldn't get that one. Every time Hammer gets a $10, $5, $10, he does the slap on Billy Bob Thornton. I couldn't get it. I tried YouTube. No, can't get that. I tried the Google. Couldn't get it. So I thought stuff it. So I watched the Kevin Costner version. And he had Dennis Quaid as Doc Holliday and some other good actors too. It was a good movie. I'd never seen that one. I saw Tombstone way back when, but
But just like every Kevin Costner movie, it was 3 hours too long.
Yeah, it's very long.
Put everyone to sleep.
I know, Robin Hood, Waterworld. But fellas, brothers, Shathis, all the fellas. If you've ever seen, have you guys ever seen Mr. Brooks? Mr. Brooks. That is a good movie.
No.
So Kevin Costner, it's a different movie, and you will like it, and you will you may like some of the soundtrack and one of the songs as well. But no spoilers. Check out when you get the chance, and if it's even on, get available. Yeah, have a look at Mr. Brooks. You'll like it. Don't worry, it's a different Kevin Costner than the the kind of the
Yeah,
noble.
I'm reading the little blurb about it. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I
Have a
don't
look
wanna
at that,
give it away.
Shathis. No, Shathis, you have a look at it, and
Yeah.
you will think it's a very interesting movie. Very interesting. Got a good song in it too. Good song. Yeah. But yeah, a good movie, brothers. A good movie. Check it out. It's not your Kevin Costner like Field of Dreams, Kevin Costner, or playing baseball or anything like that. It's not that sort of Robin Hood.
Or
Kevin
that
Costner.
the abortion of a Robin Hood movie.
Oh yeah. Will Scarlett was what's his name? You know, the guy, young fella. He's older than me. You know, pump up the volume. Christian Slater.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
Will Scarlett and
It was
Yeah, Will
horrible.
Scarlet.
Prince of
Oh,
Thieves.
Robin
wasn't
Hood
it?
was great.
Robin Hood was
Shoots the two.
terrible. It's fucking so
By
fucking
God,
woke.
Take it back. Well, the main thing was
They-
that the lead guy didn't have a British accent.
They woke Robin Hood. It's oh my god.
Brandon's getting triggered. Brandon, you're getting triggered, sir.
I am.
Brian Adams did the
That's right.
big theme song for that movie.
Everything you do,
That
I
should
do
tell
for
you. That should tell you everything you need to know about that movie.
Yep, everything. The best part about that movie was
The ending.
No,
Come on, brother.
the villain.
The ending?
It was over. Thank God it's
The
over.
villain. The villain. The bad guy. What was his name?
I like
Alan
Robin
Rickman.
Hood. I like Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Oh, no. I remember that
Unlike
one.
other Robin Hoods, I have an English accent.
The guy who played Wesley in The Princess with Andre the Giant. You guys remember that, fellas?
Yeah.
Dread Pirate Wesley.
Yeah,
Princess Bride.
and Princess Bride. That's the one. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
same
he
guy.
was in. Yeah, same guy. Men in Tights. That's right. That's the dude.
Yeah, Carrie Elwes.
Yep.
He was
Princess
also
Bride
in,
was an awesome movie.
I loved
Yeah,
it. I loved it. I am someone del Toro, and
I'm Inigo
you killed my
Montoya.
father. Hey, that's the one. Yeah.
I will go to the six-fingered man, and I will say to him, "Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die."
Prepared to Die. That was a classic movie. Classic. That's a beautiful movie. I loved that. Reminds me of the 80s anyway. Reminds me of the 80s.
Yeah.
Hey guys, you guys have seen I don't know if Hammer actually covered it, but I think he did. Willow, the second Willow part 2. Willow was good. Val Kilmer in the first one. And now they're all bloody lesbians. Like,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, ruined.
Apparently.
I can't believe they did that to Willow. That was a perfect movie. It stands
Yeah,
alone.
it was
It
great.
didn't need a sequel.
No.
That was George Lucas in his prime right there.
Yeah.
And the guy that played Willow was the guy that did Wicket in Return of the Jedi. He's got quite a few movies under his belt.
Yeah.
He's got a long history with George Lucas.
Yeah.
Always shows up to the reunions. Can't remember his name. Can't remember.
Trying to reinvent history, brothers. Our history, our childhoods. They're trying to do. I'm so happy. I feel sorry for Hammerhand. He has to wade through a field of rubbish to put these things out for us. You know, like who's gone gay now, and this and that and the other thing. Spider-Man's gay, Superman gay. They got rid of what's his name, Henry Cavill.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, one of the biggest, like, absolute handsome chap in the prime of his career, and he said, "Stuff you, I'll go and play. I'll go and do
And
something."
they pulled
else.
a Witcher on his ass.
The Witcher, yeah. They're these guys. They don't know what they're doing. But Hammerhand is fighting right at the battlefront. He's right on the front. He fights for us. Well, we'll rally the forces. But,
I just saw yesterday that Marvel hired a doctorate from it was a black lady from Howard University. She had a doctorate in communication, and now she's writing the new comics for Black Panther: Wakanda Forever.
Oh,
And I'm like,
Is that
huh?
Is it part 3? Like we've already got part 2, haven't we, with Wakanda? Is it
Well,
part
it's
3?
Forever.
it's the spinoff. It's the spinoff comic book from it. So it's the Wakanda
Since
Forever comic book.
since that was such a success in the office.
That was a success,
Apparently,
Brandon.
according to her.
Oh,
But she was, the very definition of a diversity hire. And I'm like, if you're going to hire like doctorates to write comic books, what chance does the little guy have of, his story ever making it anywhere?
Tolkien had a doctorate.
I know, but he didn't write for a comic book company.
You on your 30-minute break, Brendan?
I most certainly am. We have 1 minute left.
What's this we're looking at? Looks like some type of Section 8 housing or something.
No, that's a storage yard.
I see.
Timmy and I, we got a rollerblade there with Riggs. And Riggs will do a backspin. Him and I will do the helicopter.
Hey, Raw.
Helicopter dig. It's the helicopter dig. It's legit. It's the
Oh, Raw.
helicopter dig. Raw is here.
Hey, buddy.
Mochi Alex is here.
Moki, as a non-felon, I can buy any gun that's legal to buy.
In Texas.
I'm actually a resident of Kansas, but
Oh, yeah, of course.
right now we're in Texas. I could actually buy a gun down here if I felt like it, because there's no residency restriction on buying guns in Texas. You don't have to live in Texas to buy a gun in Texas.
I'll take 2, Brandon.
Okay, but I'd be buying them for myself.
Then you lose one. Brandon.
Right. For yourself. Wink, wink.
And you lose
Yep.
one in the field, and then all of a sudden, Hemi's like in that same field that same night, in the dead of the night. And he's like, "Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a gun with lots of ammo. Oh well, I'll just put that in my car and hurry on down the road."
I'm sure Hemi would report it because he's a law-abiding citizen.
Yes, he is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He is.
Yeah, right.
Yes, he is. We're a funk stage, and he is a law-abiding.
Well, he would certainly
upstanding
check it for serial number. Whether
And
or not
he would
he
register.
files it off is, and it would register.
He would register it too.
Yeah, no, I would just
It's a
make
truck
sure I
entrance,
paid my
bitch.
taxes on it.
Right.
Yeah.
I know you
see
would,
this with
because
the
you're,
IRS is like if... Go ahead.
you're a great guy like that.
Don't tell anybody. I've got a reputation to uphold. Don't ruin it.
He's a street thug. Hemi, you're a street thug. How dare you?
He's a
Thug.
straight shooter.
He's a street shooter. Street thug. That's what he is. There's no two ways about it. Isabel.
It's one of those long-haired boys with the fast car.
Wrong decade. Or dickhead. I
420.
can't remember which.
Wrong
Okay.
decade.
Hemi was born in the 70s, I think. Those
The
days.
the Hemi gives
76.
it away.
76, sir.
Yeah. The Hemi
I'm not
gives
the
it away.
dickhead you're looking for.
No. You can't. Your Jedi mind tricks will not work on me, Hemi. These are not the dickheads you're looking for. Your Jedi mind tricks mean nothing to me. It won't work on a Jedi Knight like me, Hemi. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, it's the 426 Hemi that was in the Plymouth Superbird that what's his name? Damn it, Petty drove in the Daytona back in '75. Was it? And he sailed past everybody so bad that they had to ban the car from NASCAR. It's the one with the extended clip on the front and the 3-foot wing in the back.
You know, those cars were so undesirable at the time, they couldn't give them away. Now, if you had
Yep.
one, they're upwards around $100,000.
Yeah, even just for the body, you know. The body's worth that much. It was they were only made 10,000 of them. They made just enough to get it into NASCAR.
Yeah, they had to produce a certain number of units for the homologation rule or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my favorite car though. The Superbird. I always wanted one. If I became a rich person, I would have a Superbird.
You remember Joe Dirt?
Yes, that was so cool. I thought that was the coolest car ever.
Joe Dirty. Dirty. Dirty.
Dirty. Yeah, even with the Bondo and the primer coat and the rust, it was still, I mean, jacked up like that with those big old tires. Man, that was so cool. And of course, Kid Rock. Dirty Joe Dirt.
No, man, I'm cool. You ain't cool.
No, you're not. You're a nerd.
Yes, that was a crack up. That was a crack up. You ain't cool.
Yeah, that was just such an epic vehicle, though. That's exactly how I would want my Superbird to look if I was rich. It would look like Primer and Bondo. I mean, but it would be jacked up and be loud as hell and fast. No catalytic converter. Did you hear that they stole the catalytic converter out of the Wienermobile?
Hamster's asking if you're in Dumbass.
Yes, I am in Dumbass. Oh, he wants to know if I'm in Dumbass. Oh, yes, I'm in Dumbass, and I am a dumbass. What else does he need to know?
Riggs says, Hamster, he's in your butthole.
Uranus.
Not exactly sure. Uranus.
Come on, guys. The link is right there. How dare you? We've got
Jump
enough
in.
room for everyone. The feast is prepared. The The table is set. The fatted calf has been killed. We're waiting
Jump
for
in. The water's nice.
The water's nice. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come
That's what
on,
they,
dumbass.
that's what they say to the lobsters.
Come on, man.
Come on, Orange Man and Farty Bumhole. Come on. Do it now. Do it.
Do it.
I haven't had a
Do
good
it,
fart
kill me.
session for a few days, Riggs. We need some farting. Riggs, bring on the farts. Bring on the farts. We need some flatulence, Riggs.
And it's funny, there are women who will fight their way into this circle.
Oh, gentlemen, I would like to announce to you that we are trending in the right direction. We have dropped from 20% down to 15% female viewership. 15% more to go, and we will be right where we need to be. And for your listening pleasure, I bring you the Riggs Man.
Hey, Roy. Welcome into.
What the fuck?
That's raw. That's raw. That's not rigged. That's not rigger.
Riggs?
What in
No, that's raw.
Oh, that's raw?
Yeah.
Welcome, Raw.
Well, thank you for having me, Brandon.
I'm sorry.
You are sorry.
I asked for Riggs to come in and fart for us, but I guess he has a a shy butthole today.
Well, if he ain't gonna give you no gas, I'm gonna give you some shit.
Okay.
Ain't got no gas.
Junior said he's going to pick up an operating system for it, and he should be up and running this weekend.
I got a story for you fellas about a road trip if you'd like to hear it.
Yep.
I'd love to hear a road trip story.
Go, sir. Go.
Alrighty. First car I ever went and got a loan on, 1970 Pontiac Le Mans, Arizona car. Power windows, air conditioning, cruise, Landau top. It was baby shit yellow with a brown Landau. Driving it from Indiana to Oregon, trying to make my way to be a millwright out there. Broke down about right exactly halfway. Blew a head gasket. So I stopped alongside the road and I prayed and I thought about it. I thought, well, if I can just creep it up to the truck stop, maybe I can figure this out, get me something to eat and regroup. So I limped it on up the road, got her to the truck stop, sit there and had my suitcase with me because I didn't quite make it. About a mile up the road, but I had my suitcase. Went in there and got me something to eat and gathered my thoughts, and they was real friendly and stuff. Can't remember the town, but I thought, man, you know what would be nice? I thought to myself, if I can find a flatbed come through here with a good fella driving it, it'd just be a blessing, right? Well, I'll be son of a gun. A flatbedder didn't pull up, pulls in there at the dispatch office looking for a load because he's only out half a load. He's going to like a mile he was going like about 4 hours from my destination out of a 32-hour journey. So, let's say we didn't have a way to load the car. Old folks in the truck stop said, hey, you know what, old boy down the road used to have a loading dock. And I think old boy over here has got himself a backhoe. I think maybe just hold on a second. And them people, there's about 12 of them. 12 of them good old fellas, yeah. Sit there and they helped me get that car on that flatbed. It had an army truck on it. He was going out to Idaho. And I sat in that truck and rode and talked to him until I fell asleep. Woke up to the rig just squalling and bouncing. A herd of freaking antelope had run out in front of him. And we about tore up a herd. So, and needless to say, we made it. He let me stay there overnight. Had a place to unload the car. Got me on my way the next day. Didn't hardly, actually, it's the best thing ever could have happened to me. So I appreciate truckers. I've always been a part of trucking. And my mom, she used to be an escort, heavy loads and stuff. I told you guys that. But that's a nice, sweet story about how this America is in places still. So I still have a lot of hope. God bless you guys. Hope you enjoyed that.
Thank you very much, Rob. And I'd like you to know that there are a lot of nice truckers out here.
A lot of good
I
people in the
started
world.
driving. I started driving this year, and when I first started driving, I didn't know how to back. I couldn't back at all, worth a darn. And I backed it well enough to graduate from the trucking school, but actual backing in real parking lots and in loading docks and stuff like that, I didn't know how to do. So every night I would get done streaming, I would practice backing. And many times I had guys out there telling me, if you do this, it'll work better. Or one time this guy was just laughing at me, but he saw me practicing backing into this spot over and over again. And when somebody else tried to get into my spot, when I was doing a drive around the parking lot, getting ready to come back and make another run at it, he saved my spot for me. Just all kinds of good people out there. All kinds of good people out there.
Absolutely. Hey, Brandon, what's your CB handle?
I don't have a CB.
Oh, no kidding. Wow. Okay. Well, I'm old school, bro. Yeah, it was. I was center punch, and I growed up to be a millwright, if you can believe it. My mama named me that, center punch. She used to like to say we escorted together. So yeah, we all had our handles, and it was pretty cool. Talking to everybody on the road, and it was just a good time. I have so many road stories. One more I want to share with you whenever you guys are ready. I'm going to pause for now and get all my story together. But just remember, it was the hotel when I was probably 10. Okay.
All righty. Whenever you're ready.
Oh, well, very good then, sirs. We'd been traveling with this D10 on the back of this Diamond Rio. I was riding it had air ride seats and stuff. I loved playing with them because I'd get a nice cushy bouncy ride. It had a cab with a drop down leather divider, so I got plenty of sleep on the road or what have you. Well, we stopped this hotel one time. It was my mom and her load driver, and they rented out the whole back side. It was like a motel in back of the truck stop, and it was on an island. It was like an island, and all the doors were open to the outside, big old hallway down the middle. Well, them old truckers decided to have themselves a barbecue inside that little unit, and they all seen me there and knew that they wanted to have a good time, and I was going to interfere with that. I didn't know that at the time, but what they did was, this place had a big old arcade in there. Them old boys took up a hat. Can you picture this? There's about 30 guys, truck drivers, all hauled up in this hotel. They're having a cookout, and there's smoke burrowing out of this island hotel. They took up a hat, sent me to the arcade. I spent over $300 in about 3 hours. Came back hanging around.
Damn.
And they took up another collection, bros. I've had an awesome life on the road. So I encourage anybody, man, that's just go travel. There's people out there who love you, man.
There's some dark souls out here, but most everybody is a good person.
Well, I think I got to go do some work.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys. I'm going to get off here. I just want to share a couple stories, and I like listening and sharing the road with you guys. So have a good day. Peace. Raw.
Thank you very much. And
Good to hear from
every
you,
day.
Rob.
Shade
Later,
this
Rob.
world. Take care, brothers.
Later,
Be safe.
later, Shadeness.
Really appreciate the stories as well. Appreciate you
See ya.
guys being here and part of our family here. I'm playing a game of chess. I'm going to lose now. All those sentimental stories. It's a 3-minute game. Where's Eric Zombrow when you need him? Sorry. Go back to playing it. Thanks, brothers.
Lighten up, Francis.
How do you? I'm playing a game of chess. No, I've got to do it. I'll push the pawn, and if Zombrow plays me 3 minutes, I reckon I've got a chance. Just kidding. We love Eric. These are good stories, and this is a place like no other. A family. Here's what it is. Oh, shut up now. I'm going to close my damn mouth.
What's Hamster saying?
Something about Riggs having a boner, and he loves some North Texas, East New Mexico.
Well,
I don't know how he knows about Riggs' erection, but
you know, you've heard of spider senses, right? Hamster's
yes,
not a spider,
rodent
so
sense.
he has hamster senses. He can detect a boner from half a continent away.
Was he bit by a radioactive hamster?
I lost that game. How dare you? I blame Brandon, but that's okay. Oh, dear Riggs. Oh, come on. Are you drinking, James? You going down there and Elsa Bear, going down see those girls and going to drink and get you some whiskey and moonshine? He's drinking. Okay, well, let's go then. And I know that. Yeah, that's good. Oh, come on, Riggs, come on. Riggs, where are you? How many times do I put the screen out? Those were good stories from friend Raw. He's a good man, Raw. James Von Maxwell work bar today. Bar. Right. Cheers, James. Guinness.
Cheers!
Cheers. Brandon can't yet, but he can later when he at his own discretion, if choose to.
So what else is Hamster writing?
So Riggs always has a boner, as Hemi said. Riggs has a boner. Riggs always has a boner, and he said nothing. So I think James is pulling on Riggs's heartstrings, giving Riggs the once over, examining Riggs like
pulling on his heartstrings is better than pulling on something else.
Yeah, well, Hamster has really short arms. He can't give a reach around. You know, he's just a little fella.
All those years of working as a radio host, all those dickheads of working as a radio host, Hamster developed a kind of a short arms to pull the microphone close towards his mouth. I shouldn't be saying this. Overstepping the line there. Hamster will beat me up. Who's here? Where are we? What are we doing here? Yeah, Raw's a good man. Raw's a real good man. But he just had a bit of a bereavement. I'll just say that. Just a week and a half ago, something like that. I don't know. Good man. Good man. I just shut the F up. Yeah, I was going to fart, but I haven't seen an opportunity to fart until you guys started talking about cars from 1975. I was going to start farting in for Riggs, but this is what Riggs says. Okay, a bit more cereal there. With the stuff going on in my world, I don't have to worry about boners. Okay. Riggs. That's what Riggs has said. In my opinion, bro, get the fuck out of that situation, brother. Come on, man.
Are we still hamster baiting?
Hamster is still here, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but are we making fun of him?
I don't think so.
Oh, then we stopped hamster baiting. Okay.
Yeah.
See, I keep getting kicked out because of the
Signal.
telemarketers.
Oh, really? 27 times a day, brother. Come on, brother.
At least.
Hey, we were talking the other night. I was talking about my mate. Remember, I was talking about my mate's father, his dad, Maori fella. He was the gunner, and he was like the guy who could blow up the jungle. Anyway, every time I used to ring him when I was a kid, like 12, 13, yeah. And, I'd ring him up. I'd ring the phone and be, dude. And there would be silence on the other end. This guy has PTSD for the real from Vietnam. And I was like, oh, is Travis there, Mr. Tomoko? And then just put the phone down. Travis! Charles over here! Phone! But to his own children, he was like hardcore. But to like me and any other friends, like neighborhood friends, we're going back to the early 80s now. Any other kids that would come over, he was funny as shit. And he was a good man. Really traumatized by Vietnam, but yeah. But he was a truck driver, and he always used to do that. So that's the way he would answer the phone. So, and Raw was back in the thing, election center. Election center. So yeah, pretty much traveling on. I think James is apparently drinking, but I think he's too shy. James being a radio.
James is at work.
Oh, is he? Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Well, then what's Riggs's excuse then, eh?
Riggs works evenings. He's a swing. He works on the swing shift.
He's on the night shift now.
I thought he was a swing
He's
shift
on the night shift.
because he's a swinger.
They put him on the night shift now.
Okay.
On the night shift, Hammy's night shift. Correction sensor. No, that's okay. We can show that. Raw's here. That's okay. Show. That's all right. Any one of us. That's all right. The amount of things that we say in here, it don't matter. Gee. You're good, Raw. You're good, sir. Yep. I'm good, sir. Riggs, I know you're here. I know you're ninja watching, you ninja, you lurker, you farter. Did you get my song, brother? Did you get that song? Do I have to learn it for you, bro? I could probably do it. You're okay, Raw. No worries, sir. I don't understand it, Raw. So. Ah, fair enough, sir. Yeah. There's only one time in my life that I was afraid of the popos. It was with a friend of mine who was acting up, and he was acting up with the popos, and yeah, I was a little bit afraid then, but we were young then, younger. They arrested him, put him in the back of the wagon, and went off to jail. Made him squat down and checked up his rear sphincter, which Riggs would probably know something about that, but just kidding. Yeah, that's how I'll do it. And I was like that. They had a pretense to check for foreign objects inside your rectum. So he was like, ugh, and they said, "Oh, squat down." Never did that to me. Maybe I've seen the inside of a couple of cans, quite a few cans. That's all right. I'll show you that. That's okay. No, it ain't right, but they never did that to me. No one ever really did that to me my whole life. Probably that psychopathic streak that I've got. I'm just kidding. I'm not a psychopath. Well, maybe. I don't know. Depends. For the right reasons, I could be your number one psychopath. But no, for the right reasons. Brandon always tells me, Brandon, one of the videos, live stream, whatever, that I did, I said, Brandon's going to kick my ass. He's going to kick my ass up and down. And that's because I'm responding to these wenches, these hellish hags from hell. And Brandon's going to kick my ass for this. But I responded to them. No, fuck them. And James is at work and Briggs is at work. So we just dum 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 chat. I'm trying.
Meow.
What? Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Meow. Bingo. Dollar. He's out running errands, he says. He says he's out running errands. He's out running the Roadrunner. How dare you? Okay. Hear me, brother. Master Navigator. You have to thing here, and I'm going to bring up some stuff. I posted this thing to Riggs, and we'll think about how it goes. So I'm going to mute myself for a bit. Hear me? You are the master right-hand man. You're Sergeant of Arms. Haven't seen Indy tonight. So Riggs is out running errands, and Raw wants a little ditty. Oh, think about a little ditty. I know Raw is older than myself, and Raw is a good man. I know that. So, I don't know. I'm just going to mute myself now. Hear me? Keep him company.
Meow.
I mean, Master Navigator.
Master Navigator. Now, Hemi, if we got rid of some of those words, I like
Master Navigator.
some of those. Okay, I'll be right back, my brothers, my family. I'll be right back, brothers.
So,
All right.
I think he
I'm
was
here.
calling you a
Okay.
gator, right?
No, I'm not a gator. I'm not a gator. That's Rusty's area.
You
He'll
sure
kill
you're not
gator.
you sure you're not a master gator?
I'm not a master gator. No. Hey, you remember that? You remember? You remember? What the hell? But is Hemi cooking again? He's dicing.
No,
meat.
no.
Hey,
No.
I reckon you are. No, I'll be back in a bit. I sent Riggs a nice song, but I never worked out how to play it. But because obviously I'm following in giant footsteps. So, but I'll be back in a bit, fellas. But it's Hemi, Brandon on the road. I think the Irishman's gone and the boys have gone. But I'll be back in a sec. I'll have a look at what there is to see. Just watch that terrible road, mate. Look, you look like you're Mad Max, Brandon. Look like you're the world's fastest Indian. Funnily enough, I spoke to the second cousin of the world's fastest Indian tonight, and you all know who played that role. I spoke to him for an hour and 45 minutes tonight. He's doing well. It's all good. Won't say any more, but that's okay. Hang on, I'm off. Hemi, how dare you? How dare you, Hemi? How dare you? What are you cooking tonight, Hemi?
I do what? I do what?
How dare you? How dare you be Canadian and so polite?
I'm sorry.
Oh. Did you say you're sorry?
I'm sorry.
Did you just say you are sorry? Sir, excuse me, sir. Did you just say you were sorry?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, eh?
I'll be right back, brothers. Oh dear. Okay.
Take off, hoser.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm muting, and we're all good. Roar is a good man too. Yeah, had a bereavement. That's a sheep. That's a slight on my country, Brandon.
Right, but
what are you?
we know what turns you guys on.
Quit waffling, Frank. Go.
Listen, okay. Look, as long as I can admit it, you guys can't admit it. Okay, I'll be right back, brothers. I'm with you. Don't make too much fun of me. How dare you? Just make fun of Riggs. Turn the eye of Sauron onto Riggs. Make fun of him, bugger. You know, cats. Okay, right. Be right back.
Bye.
Meow.
I think Frank has a hard time letting go.
Yeah, I think so. I think he has a hard time shutting his mouth, actually.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I'm always watching you. Brandon, I got my eyes on you. I got my eyes on you, Hemi. Got my eyes on you. No, I don't have a hard time. Shutting my mouth? You want my mouth to be shut? You want my mouth to
I'm
be shut?
sorry.
Riggs?
Frank,
Huh?
Frank,
Okay.
I apologize. I forgot that your mouth shuts between words.
Thank you. I accept the apology. Well, stab me in the back again while I'm gone. Mute. I'm mute. Go. Mute. Stab me. Go. Do
We
it.
knew you were there.
I'm never here. I'm just how dare you?
You don't understand. I can see who's on.
Omnipresent.
He's everywhere. So you're telling me Brandon is actually Jehovah Jireh?
No, you're omnipresent.
I'm everywhere. Sometimes. Okay, I'm going to wait. I'm going to listen to you scallywags, you whippersnappers who are older than me. Well, make fun of me. Just do it.
And have more hair.
My hair?
No, I've got more hair than you, and I'm older than you.
Yeah, you do actually. You do have more hair than me. I'm going for the Mad Max look. But the comb over, the old man comb over look, that's my look. I'm doing it. Do it now. Okay, I'll be right back. Make fun of me. Do it now. Some masochistic streak in me. Okay, be right back, brothers.
Thanks for the warning. Emmy, do you think it's safe to talk about him yet?
I don't wait.
Okay.
Let her rip, tater chip.
Nah. I was actually saying that for Frank's benefit. I don't have anything to say about him. But Rig sure does. My God.
Iridium Kush stopped in to say good morning.
Howdy, Kush. Welcome to the road. Hey, there's a Holiday Inn Express. We can get in there and go get smarter.
When you booked your hotel the other night, did you stay at a Holiday Inn Express?
No. I spent
Did you
about $50 less than a Holiday Inn
did you
Express.
take advantage of a pool?
Nope. Welcome to Dalhart, Texas. I did not take advantage of the pool.
Why not?
I don't have a swimming suit with me. I did walk around quite a bit.
Do you enjoy some cable television?
I did not, but I did enjoy reading my books.
Fucking
I
snooze. What a snoozer you are.
Finished one book and started another.
Mr. Excitement.
You know it. That's how I get all the girls.
Five more hours to go.
Excellent. I've got 6 hours and 20 minutes to go.
It's Friday.
Yay, Friday.
I get out of this hellhole for the weekend. Woo!
Yeah.
I love my weekends.
Great Wall Chinese Buffet. We got Depot Discount Liquor, beer, wine, and spirits with a drive-through.
Will your truck fit?
No. It's actually illegal to carry alcohol in the cab of a commercial vehicle.
You can carry it in your external boxes, okay?
As long as it's not in the cab.
Yeah, all right. That worked.
But I'm not much of a drinker. Love a beer every once in a while. Once in a great while, actually.
You ain't drinking, you ain't country. Much of a drink.
Windy.
I used to drink quite a bit as a younger man. Then I realized that I'm a really awful person when I'm drunk.
I'm trying to learn this bloody song for Riggs. He's a piece of poo. Lives up to his name. But when I drink, when I'm sober, or I'm not even drunk now, but I'm just the same sort of person. I just get happy. I'm different. But if it's whiskey, I kind of get a bit funny. But it's only around people that I don't trust. So I'm different. Everyone's different, I think. Brandon? Yeah. Just saying. I'm trying to learn this bloody song. Rixie, I'm on a certain.
What's the name of the song?
Brothers in Arms. You know, Dire Straits, brother.
Yeah, Brothers in Arms.
Okay. I'm going to mute myself now. But I'll say whiskey for me is not the one, and a lot of people either. It kind of funny one, whiskey. So I just stick with my wine, and Maxwell sticks with his beer, and I've got my thing. Sorry. I thought I'd interrupt. Yeah. I just get jolly and happy. And when I'm not, I'm still happy.
I pick fights.
Well, that's a problem. That is a problem. That can be a problem, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a problem. I don't. I'm not that way inclined. Just, I guess, whatever it is. Different people are different people. Brandon, what did you used to drink when you were younger? What was the main things? Like, was it hard top shelf spirits and stuff like that, or?
Oh God, whatever was around. Beer, whiskey, mixed drinks, wine.
Lighter fluid.
Nah, never really lighter fluid, but I did do some torpedo juice once.
Oh shit, that road's a bit rough. Oh gosh, yeah. Oh. Hey, you guys know about hand sanitizers and stuff like that. When I was at the hospital I was at the hospital once, way back, and the dude was telling me that the dude's like doing turpentine, like, you know, the dude was a meth head. Like, you guys would call it a meth head, we'd call it a pea head, or a crackhead, pea head, meth head, methamphetamine, all that stuff, pea. And after that, he went on to hand sanitizer. So he would just take all the hand sanitizer and drink it. And then he would do the other thing. What was it? Yeah, it's the meth. You know, turpentine, like you guys call it turpentine, or methylated spirits. He was just drinking that like anything. Yeah.
It'll kill you.
Yeah. It killed one of my ancestors too. I think that's what it was. Actually, it was poison. He just drank poison. But yeah, but I'm glad that God's still giving us this day. The 25th of February, I'm in the future. How dare you? How dare you Americans presume to know what the 25th of February is like when you are, Brandon, hear me, and everyone here, you're in the 24th. You're so yesterday. You were so last year. Just kidding. I'm trying to learn this thing for Riggs. Brothers in Arms. Damn it, Mark Knopfler. I can't compete with Mark Knopfler. So,
I know why you're having trouble, Frank.
Because
you No. Here's why. It's because it's for rigs. It's not brothers in arms. It's buggers in arms.
I
So
was waiting for that. No, okay, buggers and arms. We could do that too. Now, look, listen, I'm going to let you guys go. I'm just going to be a shadow in the corner. Johnny Depp. No. But, all right, I'm going to learn this song for Riggs. I already gave it to him. Riggs. I haven't even checked my Facebook. Fakebook. Fucking Fakebook. Fuck that shit. Excuse my language. How dare I? But stop. Brandon, stop fighting people in pubs. Stop it, please.
well, what it was is my you know how I like to run my fucking mouth and make jokes. I would sometimes make offensive jokes and somebody would be offended and then I would not back down. And fights would ensue. So I stopped fucking drinking because I got fucking tired of fighting.
Got your ass kicked.
Oh, occasionally, yeah. But that's not why I stopped fighting. I picked a fight with an old man and I didn't even remember it. And this guy he was just in there nursing his beer and he was a regular at the bar that we went to and I was a complete fucking douche and I didn't even remember it. So I decided after that I couldn't handle my liquor and I pretty much stopped getting drunk.
Yeah. Understood, Brandon. How long ago was that, Brandon? May I ask, brother? May I ask?
Oh, that was in 94?
You're still pretty young then, brother. You're about 28 then?
Something like that. I don't.
Yeah.
Not even that.
Yeah.
I was born in 67, so that would make me
21.
7? No, 21. I was 21 in I was 21 in 88.
80. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well.
So I'd been 26 then.
Yeah. Jeez.
26 or 27, yep.
Yeah, 26 or 27.
Right. I'm going to get Navigator. Hemi, take the reins, brother. You're always there. And I'll just ride shotgun and I'll learn this few little riffs if I can. Riggs, you're a bastard. He's always lurking. He's a lurker. He's a habitual lurker.
Riffs for rigs.
Riggs for Riggs. Okay, be right back, brothers. Come right back.
When I was stopping to drain my main vein there in the Loves, they were playing Dolly Parton on the fucking music in the store. I've got that stupid "Here We Go Again" song stuck in my head. Here we go again. Get out of my head.
Wasn't Jolene?
No. Jolene was actually a pretty decent song.
What do you mean, Jolene? What do you mean? Okay. I'm shutting up now again. Jolene. Okay, Brandon. Hear me. Let's do
Yes,
it.
sir.
I'm not a sir, but I'm just your brother. Okay. Oh, shit.
Working class heroes, something to be.
Oh, here we go. James is here.
Of course.
Finally, the hamster has returned to Texas.
That's good though. Working class hero, man. That's John Lennon. Yeah.
Yep. Oh,
You didn't know that, or you were playing another song? I just think
I was doing Jolene. Hang on.
Oh, Jolene. Yeah, same thing. So all the chords are the same. What the hell?
I will do it, sir.
I like Working Class Hero. That's fun to play, actually. You like John Lennon, right? Or you're not really? You're not really part of the empire. What? You got to love the Beatles.
Yes, I do love the Beatles. I do love the Beatles. Okay, James, have you got your your untuned, well, not untuned, but the fifth string keeps on snapping.
No.
The fifth string.
No, my chords are all broken, so I can't do anything. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Man, nobody's complaining, really.
Hang on. Because I'm too polite. Okay, it's easy. Easy. Looks easy. A minor, G, D. Yep, we're done. Okay. If you guys sing. Okay. Working class heroes. Okay, all right.
Is something to be.
Frankie.
Yeah. Okay.
Frankie.
Okay.
Frankie. Frankie.
I just did you, Dolly Parton. You owe me, Brandon.
Jolene. Jolene.
Right. We need hamsters. Beautiful voice. Okay.
Yes.
I just gotta.
Frankie, 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 Frankie.
These are the same chords, though.
You're petting on the hamster, even though you can.
Let's do it. I'm waiting for someone to sing. All you have
I
to
was
do is
singing. Fuck
I know
you,
you were
Frank.
singing. It was
Brandon was singing.
It was avant-garde. Hemi, you sing. Come on, guys. Hang on. Who sang the song, Hamster? Brother? Sir? There was a bloody plastic. Oh, fucking John Lennon. Excuse my language. Sorry. Okay, this is Lennon. It's not a hard song. There's 3 chords in this. I'm waiting for you to sing. I don't want to sing.
You sing, Frank.
No,
Sing it, baby, baby.
I refuse. It's pretty easy. I mean, by that time he's like on so much whatever LSD.
I see a volcano. I see a volcano. Can you see a volcano?
It looks pretty flat for a volcano.
I see a volcano. It's in the distance, but it's a volcano.
Was it built out of trash?
No. It's built by God.
Pretty flat for a volcano.
Yeah, pretty flat for any type of volcano, man.
Brandon, you're gaslighting
There's
us,
a
mate.
volcano.
Making us feel like we're
Where's the
crazy.
lava?
There is
man?
a
Where's
fucking-
the lava?
There's no lava, but it's an extinct volcano. It's sort of like my sex life.
That's where the UFOs, they fly out the top. That's where they hide. The aliens. Oh no, the aliens.
Is this New Mexico, Roswell? Where are we? Near
we're
Roswell?
Close enough.
We're not near Roswell, but we are near New Mexico.
Brandon, be careful, Brandon. I heard there are a lot of Bigfoots out there in their ways.
No,
They'll come
no,
on down,
Bigfoot's
take your
in the
ass up to
forest.
Mars, baby, and they'll play with your Uranus. Oh, my God, stop it!
You touch me inappropriate, like Riggs Jr. touched me inappropriate.
Touch me in my no square.
My nose. Yeah. All right. Now, if anyone has a song request, let's do it. I'll do it real gentle too. I'll touch it real gentle like Riggs's square.
By the time I get to Phoenix, she'll be
Reimer.
sleeping. That's pretty mellow.
Okay.
Bang Bang Maxwell Silverhammer.
What? That's not a song.
Maxwell
Bang, bang,
Silverhammer is
yes,
two
it
of them.
is. Yes, it is.
Bang Bang Maxwell Silverhammer came down
Silverhammer.
upon her head. Do 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 do. Bang Bang Maxwell Silverhammer made sure that she was
That
dead.
she was dead.
Oh, by the Beatles as well. Yes, you're right. Okay.
The Beatles.
Showing your age. No, showing your age and your rage. Red pill age.
Showing your rage.
Tips.
Hello, my name is John.
Rusty in a
Lennon. I'm gonna write
cage.
A shitty song. It's gonna be Maxwell's Silverhammer.
Okay. Come on, you bastard. You buggers. How dare you?
Oh, you buggers.
No, don't do it. Okay. So that last
Throw
song
your
was
ass
easy.
in the Barbie and cook you with a Subaru.
Oh, shit. There's a. Holy cow, mate. This is. Okay. All right. Oh.
I mean, how hard can it be? Bang, bang, Maxwell Silverhammer. That's some Paul shit. It's got to be like easy chords. You know, it's Paul.
Nah.
Bang, bang. When Maxwell's Silverhammer came down upon her
Max.
head.
That's terrible. Joan was quizzical, studied petaphysical. Science-
Metaphysical.
Yes.
It says petaphysical here. Not metal.
Iridium Kush. Hello, Iridium.
Oh, is he? Yeah, Kush.
Are we gonna get to the chords here? What, Frank?
No,
What are
I
you doing?
was saying, chords are all up the buoy. It's terrible.
They wrote it when they were on acid, Frank. So
Oh, that's true.
it's just like Yellow Submarine. In the town where I was born. Yeah,
Okay.
Paul was tripping on acid. So
Did you know that song is actually about diarrhea?
I've never heard that, but sure, why not? We all live in a yellow submarine, like a little baby diaper full of yellow stuff. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, that's kind of, I mean, it's off there in the left or the right, but it seems to make sense. I need another beer. Yes.
Oh, James is drinking the Guinness then. Thank goodness for that.
Mm-hmm.
I won't look like such a fool.
Yes.
Like a fool on the hill. I
like a
won't
fool
look
on the
like a
hill.
fool on the hill.
More Beatles. Yes.
Now, how about
Angie.
yes?
Boom. She's a redhead, too, by the way. Of course she was.
Hamster.
Angie.
Hamster.
Angie. When will those clouds all disappear? I don't have Mick Jagger swagger, you know what I'm saying? Angie.
But you got the lips.
Oh, I've got lips. Oh, baby, I've got lips all over the place. Some here with no money in our coat and no something in our asshole.
Okay. Thank you, Mr.
You can't say we're satisfied.
Okay. I should learn these songs.
No, it's pretty good. Yeah, I like that.
Oh,
Angie.
right.
Got to do a little Mick Jagger swag there. Angie. Angie. Exactly. Where will it lead us from here? Mick Jagger. Oh, my name is Mick Jagger. I sing for the Rolling Stones. Just a singer in the rock and roll band.
I've had a lot of girls. I've had more
a
girls
couple
than
girls,
you, Mr.
yeah.
Journalist.
Oh, once in a while,
Good
go the other way. Me and David Bowie had a little fun, but yeah.
Oh, me and David Bowie and what's his name? Tommy from what's his name from the Roger Daltrey. Yeah. There's pictures of me and David Bowie and Roger Daltrey, basically having a threesome on the street.
I have to say that Roger Daltrey has a really big dick. It's bigger than mine, actually. But
it's not as big as Shathis' is.
No, Shathis.
There's nothing that big. There's no cock like that anyway. Nah, I like Mick. He's fucking cool. And Keith. Keith's all right. No, those guys are still rocking and rolling. They're like 85. I mean, Jesus, give them some credit, right?
Fucking Jagger's still having babies.
No kidding. Imagine that.
Yeah.
You know what I heard, by the way, Frank, is that Paul and Mick are going to put out a song in the Rolling Stones' new album. That might be fun.
Yeah, that would be
hopefully
cool.
It isn't like, that girl is mine.
Oh, no.
That girl is mine.
There's no Michael Jackson anymore, Mr. Hamster, sir. There's no...
Oh, JR's in here. He's hate. JR, man, I love you, buddy. We don't have to fight.
Now, JR loves... he loves a lot of songs that he's good with, a lot of the music. Yeah. Yep. Another of my nemesis.
I see.
Hey, Frank.
Yeah.
Can you do Here Comes the Sun?
Oh, yes. Good song. Here Comes the Sun.
Did you?
Those Liverpudlians, they're from Liverpool and everything. Ferry across the Mersey.
Oh, that was Herman's.
No, Jerry and the Pacemakers.
Jerry and the Pacemakers. Oh, I loved that song when I was a kid. but that was.
And you've never even lived in England.
No, I've never lived there. Shit. Oh, come on, Brandon. Why you asking me all the start stuff, mate? It's all right.
What
This
did
is
he
a
ask
very
you?
difficult
Which one?
Yeah.
Oh, Here Comes the Sun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Frank, you can always say.
Here comes the sun.
Always tell me no.
There's something in my garden. That's pretty close. Yeah. Here comes the
Here comes
sun.
Hey, hamster.
JR.
Here comes JR. Right? Here comes little darling. He calls
It
the
seems like
llamas
it.
to his pantry.
Oh.
Little darling, and the llamas like to eat the grain.
Okay. Learning 1,000 songs in 1 second, 10 seconds. How dare you? That's pretty much it. Yeah. So, it's wrong. Yeah.
Here comes the sun. Here comes JR. Do. He's checking all the girly llamas. Here comes JR. You know the grain keeps them around. You like that, JR? I made that up for you, man.
Okay, right.
Little llama, it's been a long, cold, lonely winter. Little llama, I am so glad you've got such soft fur. You're not an alpaca, but you're good enough for plaything.
All right. Okay.
Thank you, Frankie.
I feel like a used prostitute. Sorry. I just said
Well,
I feel
you
like
should.
Used up.
You should.
Washed up 2-bit, no good whore, and all I'm doing is like I'm a monkey on a grinder.
Yeah.
You're grinding,
Absolutely.
and I'm the monkey. I'm dancing.
Have a peanut. Eat your peanuts. Quit your
Brandon,
bitching.
give him the peanuts. All right, have a treat here and there. But all right.
You know, we used to have a fucking game. You heard of hogging, right? But have you ever heard of peanuts?
Well, I know the.
Have you ever played? Have you ever played peanut?
Peanut. Don't know, brother. What's that?
Well, that is when you fuck a girl in the ass, and then you get her to suck your dick to finish off. And you have a little shit on the end of your dick, and that's the peanut. So you're making the girl eat the peanut. That's playing peanuts.
Oh, right.
So we used to, when I was in a younger man and full of piss and vinegar.
It's always about the dick sucking with you guys. What the hell?
Anus.
Yeah.
So much dick being sucked.
Eats the peanut.
Okay.
Big cocks in Tennessee. There we go.
Yep. If you had a cock that large, it would never be eaten. Just too big.
Well, I
Well,
don't- I beg to differ a little bit. I was.
I'll
a
take
virgin.
it. I'll take what I have. I'm sorry, Frank. Go ahead.
No, hamster.
Brandon's recipe there sounds like a recipe for strep throat.
He's right. Yeah. Well.
Someone's got herpes.
Oh, James has got his. Yeah.
See, that's the way it works.
Yeah, I got you, James, brother. Yeah, it's all tuned, brother. Someone's fire alarm.
That's lovely.
What was
Very
that? Fire alarm? Right, we're going Jim Morrison now.
What the hell is that even song? No, it's praying, man. We're falling down before the Lord, baby. I gotta see what else I can find. Go ahead.
I've been up 3 bottoms in my life, but none of them with Riggses. So there you go. There you go. Hang on, I've got to go for a piss, brothers. Sorry. Keep going, James. I'm glad you got the thing.
Okay. You go piss. Mm-hmm. Go piss there.
How dare you?
Yeah. That's right. That's what it sounds like when Frank flops his cock out. Like drums.
I mean, women fear the cock. It's so huge. Me love you long time. Let's see, Whitlock's casting that. Oh, there's all kinds of shit. Look at this. Oh, that's rad, man. Didn't we do this already? UFOs are coming to get you.
James, that sounds lovely. It really does. I'm not looking around now. I mean, saying that.
Woohoo! I can see the front range now.
Yay!
Yep. Oh. Home on the range where the deer and the antelope play.
Welcome to New Mexico.
Why is it the Black Keys? What was that song, Fred? That popcorn disco song? Remember that?
Oh. Out of my age range. Just glad you're having a Guinness, brother.
Are you old shaming? Is that what you're doing?
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm old enough. I'm not 20 anymore.
find that hippie shit. There's hippie shit.
We could really do a lot, brothers. I reckon we could really
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it'd be great if you shared a common melody.
do. James must take the lead, brother Brandon. He's got to take the lead on this one because
No, you go ahead.
no.
I'm just trying to find the hippie shit. I'm just trying to find the hippie shit. That's all I'm doing.
I'm trying to get
It's really hard to find. So.
James keeps going away from his laptop, his phone.
We should just agree to stay and see. That's easy.
Yes, okay. Let's see. Well, keep going, James. Keep going, brother. James, C and A minor, brother. That's beautiful, I think. Yeah, it's Moby. It's almost Moby right there. That's like
A
Moby.
minor. What the hell is that?
What? No, A
What are
minor.
you saying?
A minor, surely.
A minor. No.
Yes, sir. Yes.
That's way too much. Way.
I'm waiting for you, James. James and I are becoming Moby.
Sounds like Blade Runner to me. I don't know.
James, why do you have the new age music from the 1980s?
Oh, we could do some other. It's kind of fun though. Brandon, are we in Raton, New Mexico?
We are close, but we're not in Raton.
Excuse me.
Jesus Lord, bless us with your Christian guitar playing there. We got to smoke some dope to get this. We got to smoke some weed.
How dare you? You got to drink some
Iridium Kush in here. Hey, Kush.
Yeah, it's iridium. Is he here?
Hey, Kush, you firing up some, monkey spice, whatever the hell you guys do over here. Oh, no. My name is Pastor Kush. I'll tell you, old kebab can do a hell of a mushroom pizza. What? I said to my Lord, if I could just smoke a little weed, everything would be fine. And he said, yes. Dear Jesus,
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today.
Brandon is ordained.
Join this hamster and this kiwi in unholy matrimony to neither give nor take anything other than a sexually transmitted disease. It's been written that a rodent and an alien should never know each other in the biblical sense.
yeah.
Doing
The thing is, when you're speaking with the voice of God, you have to. I need more keys here. That's pretty good.
The hamster needs 88 keys because he likes variety.
The church music is always like this. Oh, praise the Lord. It's reason. If you sin, you're going to go to hell.
That's true. That's true.
Go to hell, you evil bastards from hell.
You evil bastards. Yeah, how dare. How dare you not pay that child support?
You need to get one of these there, Frank. This is kind of fun, actually.
Brother, I can't play any piano. The only thing I got is
I don't
guitar.
either. So what?
No, you.
Who cares?
But you
You just hit the keys. That's all you do, really. See?
But
I
that's all
want
I
a
got.
taco. I want a burrito. I got a thing in my pants. It's like Riggs in my butt. Oh,
I hope Riggs is still here. We're getting the best of him.
he's probably choking his chicken out in his car. That's the way he works. That's it.
Yes, sir.
Turn it on again. Raw,
I
turn
got
it down.
rigs in my pants and I really want to dance.
Sorry, Raw. Is that better? Oh, no. Yeah, play it. Do it.
All
Raw
right.
says turn it down. I don't know, Frank. Turn that thing down, man.
Well, I can't really turn anything down.
Pastor
It's
John
like-
Coulter. Speaking the words of God. That's easy. That was an E. That's good. Who is Dick Nose, by the way?
I don't know. Where are we? Where am I? Huh? What are we doing here?
That's me, hamster.
Who's got the
That's
Dick
me.
Nose there?
Oh, it's him here. He's got two. He's got two on here. And
He's
blame
got
Brandon.
two dicks. Two dicks.
Brandon's fault.
That's
Brandon's
crazy. Crazy.
sadomasochistic, terrible. It's Brandon. Sadomasochistic. He's good.
All right, I got to bail out for a minute. I'll be back, guys. I'll play some more. church.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, take care. Take care, brother. I'm a TP. I'm a wigwam. Doctor says I'm 2 tenths. I'll wait for James to get back. A roll of smoke. Brandon, it's raining men here.
They're falling from the sky.
Coming from the skies. Raining. River.
Ground control. To
Major Tom. I could probably do that one.
ground control to Kiwi Frank.
Okay, we could do that. Let's have a look. I put up the like Jolene. I mean, and what was it? Working Class Hero. What do you do? You can't learn a song like not off the top of your head. Just like,
Because here am I sitting in my plastic truck, driving across the world.
you are you.
My unused balls are blue, and there's
no.
nothing I can do.
There are a few things you can do. Okay, right. Okay, let's do that then. Let's go. Major Tom, David Bowie. Let's do it. And by the way, I think he went far too soon. I was actually shocked when he went at that time that he went, which was around about 2016, I think. I was shocked. Anyway, that's right. Hang on, I'm
Dude,
rolling
he
this
was
back.
not a young man.
No, he wasn't. But he was my parents' age. I thought he would last longer than that.
No, he had a hard life. That's a lot of fucking heroin.
He did a lot of heroin. He did everything. Yeah, he did. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He was one of my favorites of all time.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was a great lyricist.
Yes, yes. His brother was a schizophrenic. He was a real talent. It's a shame. I grew up with, I mean, you know, Brandon, you did too. Grew up with Bowie. Very deep, man. When I got married,
I wouldn't know.
I had a person that I knew. No, Brandon, it's not rigged now. It's not rigged. But a friend that used to teach me a couple of tricks of, how to throw the odd thing and this and that, a few tricks in here and there. And he was a bit of not a gangster at all. He wasn't a gangster, but he kind of was, but a hidden gangster. But he shook his hand in the 80s in a nightclub in Auckland when he was filming that music video for China Girl. Do you remember that one, Brandon, brother?
Oh, yeah. That's a good song.
Yeah.
I'll give you television. I'll give you eyes of blue.
Free.
I'll give you hopes and dreams to rule the world.
That's the one, brother. Yeah. And my friend shook his hand. He said, because my friend, when I say my friend, kind of someone who taught me a few things, about a thing or two. And he said, oh, he's got a good, strong, firm handshake, he's like hand grip. But he said he was quite shorter sort of chap. That was when he was filming. In fact, I had a friends that I used to hang out with. They were Thai and Malaysian at that time. And she,
Do you know why Bowie had such strong hands?
Please tell me, Brandon. Please tell me.
Because he was an amateur magician as well. He would do sleight of hand tricks, and
Really?
he could, And he did that thing where, like, you have 4 balls, and you just hold it in his hand, and they all spin around and shit.
Oh, Brandon.
And he also was a mime. He was also a mime.
Wow, yes, that would not surprise me at all. Brandon, have you Rusty? Is Rusty here? What? Where the fuck are we? Oh shit. Oh, front stage too.
You're in New Zealand, and I'm in New Mexico, so we're practically neighbors. And Rusty's all the way in Mississippi.
Yeah, Rusty's here. Haven't seen Rusty for a day or two. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've been on a binge.
Oh, he's here. Oh, he's backstage too. What the hell am I doing? Where the F am I? Oh, Rusty. Hey, brother.
I was.
Did you know that 7 days without Rusty makes 1 week?
Oh my God.
Rusty, how are you doing, brother?
Oh man, I'm just taking a little break right now. I was putting together some fishing gear for me and AKS.
Oh, right. Yep. Okay. All right. Yes, sir. Yes. AKS got a couple of things that he got a few mobile things that he can use to do a bit of hunting, I guess.
I don't think he's going to be able to bring anything for hunting, and he shouldn't. I mean, I got everything. But no, but when I pick him up from New Orleans tonight or this evening, we're probably going to stop at my buddy's boat for the evening and throw a couple of lines over.
Oh, that's awesome, Rusty. Awesome, yeah.
It's just closer because I'm not very good at driving long distances anymore. So that'd be good on my ass.
Yeah.
Because when we come back from when I pick them up, where we're going to go is only like 45 minutes away, and then we can stop for the evening instead of making it too late.
Yep. That sounds awesome.
Right, because if you tried for 2 lane, it'd be too late. Got it.
Oh, that sounds awesome, Rusty. Sounds good.
I just hope it doesn't start raining because it looks like it is.
Where's James?
Well,
James?
I don't believe that AKS is made out of sugar, so he'll be okay.
Oh, I'm talking about my driving.
Oh.
James, is James still here, or is he away?
James said he had to step out for a bit.
Okay. I'll check the weather report. Rusty, down in the New Orleans area, like around Florida, New Orleans stuff. Okay. Rusty, what kind of location generally are you in, brother?
Bay St. Louis, Mississippi.
Okay. All right, let's have a look, brother. I'll put it St. Louis, Mississippi. Louis, Mississippi. Weather map. Bay St. Louis. Weather radar right here. Brother, I'll post you a link. James is better than he knows what he's doing, but got this there. That's it. Well, when James comes back, well, I'll give you the basic topographical coordinates, I guess. Weather. Here's the weather, brother. I'll post it in the link. It's cloudy. It's got the whole thing. Here's the page. It's a big page, dude. Copy and paste screen. Right down here, Rusty, brother. Fucking that's big too, but it doesn't matter. Just click on it and it should.
Okay, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah. James is the one who knows, like, he's the bloody master, the foot effing master, James. But I don't know how to do all that stuff. But there's a link there, brother. If you click on it, it should take you there.
All right.
So it looks like cloudy. There's no rain. It's just like overcast till Wednesday and then Thursday, a little bit of rain. Friday. But apart from that, just overcast, brother.
All right. Yeah, then people drive like crazy over there. I just hate to be driving in that kind of weather. But got to do what I got to do.
Yep. Yep. Understood. Yeah.
That's a big freaking airport. I think the last time I was there, I went to Galveston to catch a ship. That's been a few years.
Galveston. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, when I think about them big airports, I always think of Chicago, Miami, Los Angeles, and New Orleans.
Yeah, I've never been to any of those airports, but one day maybe.
Yeah, I've been to Miami several times and been to New Orleans airport several times.
Yep. So when does Absolute Knowledge, AKS, when is he coming? Tomorrow or today?
No, this evening. He's supposed to arrive about 5:37 this evening.
Okay.
So if I could get him and drive for 45 minutes, I could be in Bay St. Louis and we could be walking the docks to my buddy's boat, and that's where we'll spend the night.
Yep. That would be awesome. That would be good, bro. Yeah. So how many more hours from now, brother, Rusty, until you pick him up?
Well, my time right now is 11:52.
Yep.
So I'll be leaving in just a few hours to start heading that way.
Yep. Okay, that's good.
I talked with AKS. He's already entangled with his airport in New York, and he says he already needs a damn drink. I told him to catch up.
Well, hopefully he's not hindered too much by the what do they have, the 80 what do you guys have it, a TSA
TSA, yeah.
Yeah, TSA. Well, I hope that they're not too hard on them. I mean, like, silly buggers, but yeah. Yeah. Well, that's good, Rust. And you guys, you're going to plan to do a bit of fishing and also some hunting on land, I guess.
Yes, yeah. I got some acreage that I let some people hunt on, and I told them, because I never bother them. They just give me, deer meat, every now and again, keep me happy. And they keep the property up. And I told them, I said, look, I said, I got a VIP coming in. I said, I'm going to need to use your tree stands, your ground blinds, your guns, just turn it all over. And you need to come out there, and I already told them to go out there and just put some damn corn to get ready.
Yep. Well, that's good. That's good, brother.
Yeah.
I reckon.
So hopefully, he'll be able to experience the city parts on the Gulf Coast, which I'm sure he'll find somewhat familiar. But then I'm going to take him into the woods and see how he likes that.
Yeah. Yeah, he was really enthusiastic about these things, brother. He's really looking forward to it, as far as I can tell. So that's a really good thing. Yeah. Really looking forward to that sort of stuff. Yeah.
Well, we'll end up shooting something, even if it's a tree.
Well, there you go. Rusty. Well, I mean, it's a waiting game. I think it's a waiting game, and I'm no seasoned hunter at all, not at all. So.
Yeah. Then I'm going to take him to probably stop by my dad's house, and that's where I have most of my firearms I usually keep, and that's where all my pistols are, my cowboy long guns and my 9mm and a whole bunch of other stuff. And we'll just set up some targets and shoot there. And we also can go freshwater fishing there too.
Oh, that's awesome, Rusty. You're a great host for Absolute. You're a great host. Great host.
I got a few different places that we're going to be like moving around and staying. But for tonight, I'm definitely, hopefully, everything will work out and we could get my buddy's boat. Of course, I'm going to take him to my ship. I got my ship pulled right now. I don't put it back into the water until it gets a little bit warmer. But we still can go over to my ship and hang out.
Yeah. Oh, that would be awesome, Rusty. That would be cool as Larry. Yeah. And he's going to have the time of his life, really. I mean, well, one of the times of his life. He'll love it. He will love it.
It definitely will be a different experience for him. Yeah.
Well, I know where AKS is from, sort of east, kind of the east area of the place,
Yeah.
Eastern area, yeah. I know where he's from, but yeah, he's kind of from the east. He'll be going to a completely different landscape, and yeah.
Yeah, totally different people.
Yes. He'll like it. I think he'll like it a lot too.
Yeah, I can't wait to show him out in the country. I'll pull over on the side of the road and I'll tell them just wait. And within 15 minutes, we'll have at least 3 different people pull over and say, "Do you need any help?"
Yeah. It's a funny thing, Rusty. Eh? People different these days, eh, Rusty? You know?
Yeah.
They're different. I ain't different. No. I know the places where I should be, and I know the people that I don't like. You know, they're outside, away, and I know the people in here, family, and that's the way it is. Well, brother, I'm so glad that you're helping. It's absolute doing well. You know, it's really good.
Well, he'll get a variety and knowledge and stuff like that, and checking out the economy and the differences in prices and stuff like that. All that take that into consideration.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Some of these big cities, Rusty, in America, but also even here, kind of, I don't like the big cities. Mine's fairly big, but I don't like it. I'd rather the country, really. I'd rather be indie, like indie. I'd rather the country.
Well, I grew up in Miami, so I know what the big city's all about. I mean, probably nothing compared to New York, but I've also lived and worked out in Los Angeles, so I know all about the big cities, and I'll never go back.
Nah, the people there, not good. Just not good, Rusty. Not that good. In my opinion. I mean, even here, I mean, like we're not anything like America, but we are kind of the same. And I don't like the big cities, brother. I like the country. I like the quiet, and
Yeah,
I like that too. Brother.
yeah. I'm going to take him to at least a couple of different casinos that we have down here on the water. See how he likes that.
Yep. But he's got you on his shoulder, so it's always two is always better than one. It's always good to have someone's back.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you're a good friend to him, brother. Good friend to him.
I do the best I can. I don't know if he'll be impressed or not, because I don't know what he's expecting.
No, fine. Hey, we were in the stream, and Seekers. He doesn't like me calling him Seekers, so I have to call him Absolute. But he was talking about he just wants to kill a lot of animals. We were talking about all sorts of different guns and stuff. But let him have at his way and stuff. But he's got his ideas there, and good on him. That's cool. But
yeah.
Oh well. He'll be arriving soon, Rusty, brother.
Yeah.
He's a veteran. He's been in theaters of war and stuff like that. So he's a good guy. He's a good guy.
Yes, he is.
But you'll do well, Rusty. Don't worry about it. He's got a good heart on him too. Like us, like all of us in the MGTOW sphere, where when you can't unsee what's seen, Yeah. He's a good chap. So, how long from now, Rust? From what? So the time, like, what is it? 7 a.m. for me. Raining hard and nice and hard. I love the steady drum beat of the rain. How long from now, brother? Be about 12 hours, and he'll be docking in at the plane, the airport, or something like that. Oh, James is back here. Rusty. Yeah. Hemi's doubled up, and I'm not here. Look at that. I'm not here anymore. It's okay. And he's there too. Yes. I'll end the stream. Yeah. Kind of. I'll leave for a second. Indy's here too. Indy's in the back. Hang on, guys.
I'm back, and Indy's still not country. I had a call from Mrs. Trueblood Senior, Mama Trueblood. Give me a call. She said, "Hello, Brandon. How you doing? Where you at?" Everybody was healthy. You fuckers, you told me I didn't see a volcano. This is the volcano. This is the Cowplin or Cowpulin volcano right ahead of us. It's a big motherfucker, and I've been able to see it for miles. Now we're in the national park, and you sons of bitches thought I was crazy. Ha ha ha! The joke's on you, motherfuckers.
That's just a hill.
Yeah, it's a big one. And what you can't see, so I'm sure it's way too hazy to pick up on this camera, is the front range of the Rockies. They're very faint. But I've been able to see this hill for a good 30 miles. I wonder how tall it is. What I can't believe is how much it's warmed up. There in Texas, it was 19 degrees. Here we are in New Mexico, and it's 43. Did you hear that a congressman by the name of Santos introduced a bill to make the AR-15 America's national gun? You know, like we have the bald eagle as our national bird. Now we're going to have a national gun. So what did Rusty have to say? I had to bow out because my mother called. And I will always take a phone call from Mom, regardless of anything else that's going on, except if it's like a fire or something. As a good little son, I have to take Mom's phone calls. Ah, I see the blue sign of urination. Excellent. Rest area, 1 mile. Now, you know you're in the West when they have a corral at the rest area so that the horses can get out and stretch their legs.
Imagine all the people living in the world to be you. Oh, I'm on the wrong key. That's all right.
Well, good morning, hamster.
Say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. Whoops. Oh, someday you'll join. Right. Where's Frank? He can do this. I'm a dreamer. God, that's pretty actually simple. That's F. Do. I'm a dreamer. But I'm not the only one. I'm a dreamer. Something or other. It's fun. Let's have a beer.
Yes, have beer.
Yes, I like beer. We should probably get some hippie music in here. I was talking about that for a while, like an hour. I have to look that up, though. I'm sorry. You may say I'm a dreamer. All right, I'll mute myself while I'm looking it up.
Don't have to mute yourself. We like stream of consciousness, hamster.
What? You call me Hammer.
I'm sorry.
You honor me. You honor me with your sword. Not that sword, though. Stop it.
The pork sword. And away we
no pork sword. The Wii. We're going to Wii. The Wii.
Away we go.
Right.
Meow, 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 meow.
Imagine there's no heaven.
Imagine there's no hamster. It's easy if you try.
Whoops. I can't even do it.
No furry little rodent. Just ginger assassins on the fly.
Where the hell is it?
Imagine all the rodents living life with cheese. People say he's a dreamer, but he's not the only one. Maybe someday the world will join hamster.
I gotta fucking do this.
Wearing Depends.
It's not that bad.
Yay!
Imagine there's no heaven.
It's easy if you try. No hell below us, above us only sky.
Imagine all the people. Whoops. Don't you wish you could play while you're driving there? Sure you do.
I do wish I could play, period.
You may say
Oh my goodness. We have a hamster, and now we have a gerbil. It's a fucking rodent fest in here.
No, we can't have gerbils here. What's going
We got a gerbil now.
Oh God. Oh no.
Gerbil.
Oh no. You man, is it channel 800 done?
No, it's not. No, he's dead. He's dead.
It is. So play the damn song, man.
No, we're going. We're going.
Save us. Save us.
No.
Man. That's a good song. I like that.
I was
Go ahead, Big
snuggled up.
Face. Oh, there's a gerbil.
And I was snuggled up with Carla and Dingo, but and you took it again. So hang on, here we go, Jimmy. We got this.
It's C.
Yep.
You may say I'm a dreamer. Dude,
Yeah,
I'll send you the.
No, you're going too far. Going too far in front, brother. Hang
No,
on,
it says C major 7th.
Yep,
F.
that's the one. Yep, I've got you
Right.
there, bro. Yep.
C major 7th F. C add 9, which is that John Lennon crap.
I don't
And then
even.
A minor E. A minor. A minor.
We got,
You may D minor 7. Right.
you just go ahead, James, brother, and I'll just follow along,
Well,
brother.
it's the 7th though. I can't remember.
I-
the 7th.
I never understand that stuff either.
Yeah.
It's just taking one finger off. Like, see?
Imagine there's no heaven.
So, Jimmy, yeah,
I do the C7 major 7th.
it's just taking a finger off.
I know
But I
that.
don't know how. Sorry.
And then
You know.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? I gotta get my guitar out. I gotta tune my guitar. That's
You gotta do it. The strings are broken.
You may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. Pretty good song, actually.
Yes, it is a good song. Yeah, it is a good song.
C add 9. What the fuck is that? C add 9.
Yeah.
No. A minor
Are we on
E. Okay. D minor 7th. Oh god, it's been a while. F C G. Okay. I'll let you take it away.
No, I'm waiting for you, James. I got to do it with you because
No,
we've gotta
I
have
gotta
sex
tune my
with it.
guitar. Yeah, go ahead.
Me, you, and Riggs, mate. We've got to have an orgy.
Jesus Christ, no, not Riggs. Turn that down a little bit.
Okay,
for
I'll
Raw.
wait.
No,
You're like
I
Linus.
don't want no Riggs up my bunghole.
Stop it. I was supposed to be going to sleep listening to the beautiful melodies of my brothers
Yes.
here and Brandon driving and everything. And I just fall asleep.
Yeah, dude. No, it's not that bad, I guess. I suppose.
We can do this.
It is the
James,
Beatles, after all. You know,
It is,
not
after
all that
all.
complicated.
Not really, but with the
But it's
amount of
good.
acid.
It's good. I like it.
Let me get a cigarette. One sec, brothers.
Okay, take it away. I got to go get some beer. I'll be right back.
All right, let's go. Come on. Is James still here? Right. There. Okay. James still here? 87. See, major 7? Major 7. It's just that. Just easy. It's like C without the first finger on it. Okay. David Grohl, what's he doing there? David Grohl, what's doing something? I don't know who that is. It's Lemmy. It's not Lemmy. He's dead, unfortunately. Okay, right. James, where the heck are you, mate? Big brother. You're big brothers to me. Let's have a look. Have a fucking smoke. There we go. My favorite song, John Lennon. 2 songs. God is a concept, which is he's not a concept, he's a person. The other one was Jealous Guy, Brian Ferry. Very mad at the best. Like Hamster. I don't know what the heck you're doing, mate. Right. Oh dear. Imagine there's no heaven. He's back. He's back. I can hear you. I can hear you breathing. It's Brandon. Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us. Bubbles on the sky. Imagine all the people living for today. Thank you. At least you get. Oh, here we go. Jimmy.
Oh, I was listening to you. Go. Yeah, please.
I do it much slower. I'm with
That's
you,
good.
brother.
Go ahead.
Well, we can do an intro, brother. And I'll do it.
Whoa, whoops. Imagine there's no
James is always going off to get a beer.
there's no That's actually the same as watching the wheels go round or now, isn't it? Remember that one?
Oh yeah. I'm just sitting here around and round, you know. You know, I like the way that you feel. It's something merry-go-round, yeah.
I really love to watch them roll.
Yeah, I know. I love to watch them roll. I love that
almost too
song
easy.
too. Give me Full on the Hill. These are classic.
People say I'm crazy.
Oh, that's good.
But I'm not the only one.
Doing what I'm
Yeah, the same stuff. Yeah.
Say I'm lazy.
And he's ginger as well. And ginger too. And ginger too. Whoa, that's the wrong. Yeah, I gotta look that up. Imagine all
James, if.
Go ahead. No, please.
No. I'm
No,
nothing.
please, go ahead.
No, how dare you? Love you. No.
Or something like that. I don't know.
I don't know.
People say I'm crazy. I mean, that's pretty easy. Imagine all the people. It's all the same. Just a bunch of chords. It's all fun.
James, we can get the whole song. Thong? What the hell's a thong? All of a sudden I sound like Mike Tyson.
Stop it. What are you saying?
Mike Tyson? I sound like Mike Tyson.
Stop it.
I like Mike Tyson too.
Oh my God. He's got those teeth. He makes me so horny.
Stop it, James.
Where's Riggs? Riggs is going to pound it right up.
What the fuck?
So, who all's in chat right? I mean, who all's in the panel right now?
I'm here.
Yeah,
Hemi's here.
Hemi's there. Yeah, and me.
Hemi, can you read the names, Hemi?
Dr. Fuzzy Balls, Frankenstein, Brandon Trueblood, and Hemi Four Speed.
Fucking fuck you.
Okay.
No, Dave. True blood. True blood is a fuzzy balls. Oh, how dare you.
No, keep going. That's good. True blood is a fuzzy bald bastard. That's it. Yep.
Fuzzy balls. Okay.
That sounds like some Kiwi shit there. What kind of chords are those?
Actually, I do have, look, James, sir, I do have there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
No, please. No, it's your thing here. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Look, here we go. Yeah. I can't do it on Brandon because it will be copyright, but this is my thing. So.
Change the words.
Now, Pearl Jam loved these guys. One step ahead of you, staying in motion, my solitude. I will send it to you guys in private chat. Okay.
Hey,
We'll do it
I
now.
don't think that you can get a copyright strike for singing the song yourself.
No, I can't, Brandon. No, that was good. I can't play it as good as those guys, but listen, guys, Pearl Jam grew up, and Eddie Vedder is obviously older chap, and all of the group, Matt Cameron and those dudes. I'll send it in the private and in the backstage, and you guys have a look at the absolute things that I grew up on when it was vinyl and we had record players and shit. Excuse my language. I'll send you
This
this
isn't going to
song.
be a Rick's video, is it?
No, not Riggs. No, Riggs only has ass play. There's a thing, but ass play with Riggs, but it's a very difficult thing to do, and we have to talk Riggs down from the building. But no, I'm just kidding. I'll type this in here to the backstage, and you guys will like this band. If Eddie Vedder and Pearl Jam and a hell of a lot of other people back in the 70s grew up on these guys, and these guys lived down the road from me, 15 minutes down the road. I could drive there in 15 minutes, 12 minutes if I was furious.
I was kind of hoping to hear it a little bit more, Frank. Could you?
Could you? Look, here's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't want to get Brandon a strike, sir. But
You're not going to get a strike if you play it yourself.
Okay, right. Okay. Well,
if we get a strike, then it's on me.
No, I can't do that, sir.
If you play the record, that's a different thing. If you just play the music on your guitar, they will not give you a strike. I guarantee it.
No, that's fine.
I've read the fucking laws of YouTube.
Yep. I think you guys will like this, all of you. They're older than us too, all of us. I know I'm.
Even Hamster?
I know. I'm
yes,
old.
yes, they. Yes. No, you're not old. No, I reckon I contest the fact that you're a boomer, Sir Ginger. I contest that. I think you're actually Gen X like us.
I was born in '64, so make of that what you will.
Okay, here we go. I'll get it for you guys. I'll put it back.
Hamster's 3 years older than me, and I'm older than dirt.
I know, right? It's crazy.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
So. Let's look. Hang on.
27 miles to Raton.
Oh no.
I know the jump.
Okay, here we go. Okay, right, guys, you will like this. This is from the 70s.
So we will like this.
You will like this.
Is that what it is, Frank?
You will eat the bugs. This is StreamYards, and
we will own nothing and be happy.
We will rock you.
Rock you. That's right. Oh, shit, my son, when he was a kid, he had this thing. Anyway, fellas, I've put that there, and you'll like it. These guys.
You will like it.
You will like it, and you'll play it, Frank. Do it. Do it now. Oh.
Too much kiwi waffle.
My God.
That's Bob. Polska Bob.
I make a nice mushroom pizza.
One step ahead of you, stand in motion, my solitude. She said, boy, I want you to stay, but I'll save it all for another day. If I stop. See, I don't know. That's the thing. I just walk around on the guitar. Look like a fool. But you guys check that song out, and you'll like it. It's a really cool song.
You will like it.
Eat the bugs.
You will like it. You will own nothing and be happy.
Be happy. Obey. Consume. Marry. Obey. Consume. Marry. We've all seen Rowdy Roddy Piper. What was it? They Live. They Live. That's the one, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. James.
Oh, Jimmy.
Sir Maxwell.
Yeah.
James, you're gonna have to sing this with me, bro. You know that. So
I can do that.
I can take anything. If you can harmonize, or if you want to take the lead.
No, you go ahead. What the hell am I doing?
I don't know what you're doing, and you've had Guinness. You've had Guinness, sir. Good sir.
Imagine that. There's no way to heaven. Play what you want. I'll follow along. No, it's your call.
Okay, I gotta wait. No, remember, my esophagus is dying, and if I ever leave the space and you guys never hear from me again, you'll know that I've gone to.
I've gone to the hell in my face.
Yeah. I've taken my dirt.
I've gone to somewhere I don't know. I mean, that's there you go. Dude.
Okay, let's go.
I can't fucking play this thing.
You can. You're doing bloody well, sir. Bloody well. You're doing well, James. Okay, James. But Brandon.
No, I mean you play. I gotta go. Yes.
All right.
I gotta wait.
Hang on. My smoke's gone out, James. How dare you?
Oh, these mates out there. It's got crocodiles and.
That's the worst voice you could ever take. For a man who's been on radio for like maybe 30 years.
Throw some shrimps on the barbie. And Subarus as well, and kangaroos. Yes. I'm Australian. Wait, I'm from New Zealand. It's the same shit.
You always forget. You're how
A
dare
little
you?
south of there, yeah.
How can you do that? Imagine there's no heaven. Nice and easy if you try.
What the fuck key are you playing in?
No help below us. Above us on the sky.
Imagine all the people living life in peace.
James, you've got to hit the James, it's living for today, sir. Excuse me, Master Hamster.
Yes.
Most respected man in our sphere, but it's living for today.
Living for today.
You're not old enough to be my dad.
Yoo-hoo!
You're old enough to be the big brother.
Imagine you're the hamster.
Okay.
It's easy if you try.
Do I have to put the lyrics in the chat?
No
How dare you?
hell below.
Oh, yeah.
Whoops.
No, James is
Above
out.
us, only
Guinness.
skies.
I blame the Guinness.
Yeah. You imagine there's no Richard Gere.
What the fuck? Huh? Oh,
Imagine there's no hamster. Oh God, it's terrible. I'm sorry, Brandon. I'm polluting your show here.
No, it's quite all right.
right.
Imagine there's no hamster.
Imagine there's no hamsters and no gingers. Imagine all the hamster living today. Imagine this. Oh, wait, gotta do this. Wow. Imagine there's no hamsters. You guys got to work this one out. I got to get some beer.
Okay. Yes, James, you Guinness. You don't take Irish beer. What, Brandon? We can do this. We can do this. It's just James's. That's the Guinness. The Guinness has taken the world of him. The Guinness. What the hell was that? Oh man, James, you're supposed to be my elder, supposed to lead me in the paths of righteousness, but you're not, James. Leading me down the paths of Guinness, Irish beer, things like that only Riggs would know about. Not good. Okay, shall we go from the start? Brandon, are you listening? Like, we can harmonize this shit. We can do this. We can get it, and we can transpose the lyrics to a Red Pill MGTOW thing. We can do it. We can make him stronger. $6 Million Man. Let's go. Are we ready?
Right.
I'm waiting for James.
Play it. I'm back.
Right.
I'm back. I'm back.
Okay, James is here at some stage. He's leading me astray. He's supposed to be my biggest brother.
You're too much talky, not enough play.
Okay, well, blame Polska Bob for that. I blame him and also Saunders. By the way, Saunders is looking bloody good. Looking jack. Okay, let's go. I'll do 2 intros and then we'll go. James, you better be back here lurking in the dark. Okay, so where do you go? Oh, that shot sucked. Brandon, where are you? Come on. Okay, we'll go through it. Come on, guys. Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us. Above us on the sky. Imagine all the people living for today. Well,
Some people say Hamster's a dreamer, but he's not the only one. just lots of cats around him, which is why he had to run.
Why is he running away? The bastard. Where is he? Gone. He's saying he's going to get some Irish beer. I don't believe him. It's early in the morning here. I might go and get some more stuff, more gear. Oh, where is he? Okay. So, Brandon, what do you want to do, bro? I mean, he's piked out. Ginger, one of the most revered men in our lovely family here. He's piked out, I guess.
Well, he's living on hamster time.
Yeah, borrowed time. Borrowed time, son.
Hamster time. It's sort of like living on Tulsa time, but furry and smaller. Eats lots of cheese.
In 24 hours from Tulsa. So let's go. I don't, because I can't see who's in the stream yards. And where is he? Hang on, let's have a look. Doug is here. Riggs Jr. a whole lot. Doug's talking with Riggs. Hemi's here. Oh, we've still got Hemi. Frankenstein. Oh, he's still here. Yeah, Frankenstein. Doug says, asking if Riggs has got a day off. Riggs is getting shafted. We were talking about that before. Okay. Yeah. And Riggs, all I can say, bro, is you press your advantage. These buggers are quitting. That makes you more valuable. That's what we've talked about that.
Riggs, you're valuable to us no matter how many people work near you. You will always be number one.
Yeah.
Riggs is great. Riggs is great. Riggs is great. I love Riggs. Oh my God, he's so wonderful.
Riggs is great.
Riggs is great. Riggs is great.
No, he's not.
Riggs is great.
Now we're getting into Colorado. It's about time to sing
All of a sudden he comes back. How dare
Rocky
you?
Mountain High.
Oh no.
He was born in the summer of his 27th year. It's a great song.
I thought we were doing something else, sir. I thought we were
getting some beer.
Sir.
I just thought I'd pop in. He was born in the summer of his 27th year. Look those chords up. I think you could do that.
You
Frank.
suck.
Yeah,
How dare you,
I know
sir?
it. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Right. Spanish Hills here coming up. I love it.
Did you guys know that in a previous life, Riggs wanted to grow up to be Paula Abdul?
Stop it.
Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah.
Okay. Straight up now, tell me, are you gonna want to love me forever? Oh.
Straight up now, tell me, do you really want to? Yes, of course. Yeah. I had to play that shit on the radio for fucking years. Oh, Paula Abdul was the best thing. Poor girl. I mean, I'm sure she's a nice woman, but she can't sing. She can dance, but she can't sing.
No, she
Anyway.
can't.
Well, Paula Abdul looked really nice when she was younger.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no question about that. Yep.
I that straight up video, I wanted to, I took one look at that and goes, Brandon, you want to stick your dick in that woman. And it was true. It was true. I did. I wanted to. Now, I never stuck my dick in her, but at one point in time, I really wanted to.
Where are you going with this?
Tie a 2x4 on your ass, Brandon. You don't want to fall into that
What are you
cap.
doing here?
I know that now, but at the time, I was thinking, man,
No,
that's
yeah.
a fine
she's
piece
cute.
of ass.
No.
Do that.
Okay, Rocky Mountain High there.
Hamster, she's even older than us.
I know
She
she's
is.
like a grandma, great grandma, or something like that.
She certainly is. Yep, she's older.
Yeah. When we get
Hey,
into
Taylor
the
Dane.
Taylor Dane, yeah.
Taylor Dane.
She's
Oh, hamster, not hamster. Fuck, Frankenstein. Would you play Candle in the Wind?
What? Candle in the Wind.
In the
Candle in
Wind.
the Wind.
Well, that's Elton John. That's on piano. Come on, man. I just going with
Like
okay.
a candle in the wind. Yeah, all right. I'll work on that. After I get some beer, I'll be back.
You just went to get beers.
No, I
Hamster,
didn't. I
you
didn't
did.
go.
You
No,
went.
I'm
You
going.
left. You
No,
betrayed us.
Right, I'm going right now.
Look, D. Okay, right. Well, you're forgiven then. Okay. Okay, let's have a look then, bro. A, G, D, A7, and B minor. Fucking B minor. Okay. Okay, hang on. Give me 1 sec, Brandon, brother.
Okay.
7. Yes. Okay, right. Hang on. Let me just gather a few things, brother, in my head. I'm looking at Adam Lambert. He looks like the gayest. No offense to gay people, but I don't know. Harry Potter's got nothing on him, and neither has Mr. Mephistopheles from fucking Cats. My God, what the hell are you doing here? I can't watch TV these days. I just watch the fucking. Nothing against gay. I got gay friends, but I just fuck me up.
It's just like saying I've got black friends.
Well, the thing is, what they're saying is that we hate them, but we don't.
We don't.
I'd risk my life for. I would have if I'd been there. Gay mate of mine got beaten up, and I said to my friends who know how they're big boys. Oh well, it is what it is. So we got A, G, D, A7, whatever they call it, but it doesn't mean shit to me. And B minor. Okay, right. Okay. Here we go. Mr. Big Boy, Mr. Big Trucker. Let's go. Well, intro is like this. I think this is.
Goodbye, Norma Jean. I never knew you at all. I couldn't even possibly sing this.
Goodbye, Norma Jean. Come on, bro.
I never knew you at all.
You had the grace to hold yourself
when those around you fall. Goodbye, Norma Jean. I don't know the words.
Okay.
I love that song.
Yep. Okay. Okay. I need a drink for this then. Hey. Funny, after you've gone red pill, you're not afraid of anything. It doesn't matter. The world doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter.
Hey, Brandon, did you see my suicide one that I posted? Oh.
No, I didn't.
Oh, that's all right. No, that's all right. Goodbye, Norma Jean. No, I never knew you at all. You had the grace to hold yourself when those around you crawled. They crawled out of the woodwork and they whispered into your brain. They set you on the treadmill and they made you change your name. And it seems to me live your life like a candle in
the wind, never knowing who to cling to when the rain set in. And I would have liked to know you, but I was just a kid.
Oh shit! Sorry.
The candle burned out long before a legend ever did.
That's right, brother. Sorry. Okay. Now, Brandon, loneliness was tough. Let's go. Brandon, you're driving, so you can't see the stuff. That rhymed too. Oh,
loneliness was tough.
The toughest role you ever played. Loneliness was tough, the toughest role you ever played. Hollywood created a superstar, and pain was the price you paid.
Hey,
Even when you
died,
yeah.
the press still hounded you. All the imprinted Maryland was found in the nude.
Yeah, you got it, bro. You got it. You got it, brother.
And it seems to me you lived your life like a candle in the wind, never knowing who to cling to when the rain set in. And I would have liked to know you, but I was just a kid. The candle burned out long before the legend ever did.
And then goodbye, Norma Jean. We go again, I think.
Goodbye, Norma Jean.
Though I
Something.
never knew.
I never knew you at all.
Get the grace. Hold yourself. While those around
you fall.
See, these lyrics, I have no idea about the. From the young man in the 22nd row, I don't know these things, bro. Who sees you as something more than sexual, more than just a Marilyn.
Just a Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, I
You're
don't
talking
know.
about watching her in the movie theater.
Yeah. And it, Brandon. And it.
Sorry, I had to change speeds.
Oh, you're right, bro. More important that than songs, bro. We're just here as your muse,
It
brother.
seems to me you lived your life like a candle in the wind, never knowing who to cling to when the rain set in. And I would have liked to known you, but I was just a kid. Candle burned out long before the legend ever did.
That's nice, Brandon, brother. That's really cool.
Thank you, Frank. I appreciate you playing that for me.
Well, no, I do the best I can, brother, and obviously always to the death, always to the death. You know, always that way. I don't know where Hamster's toddled off to. How dare you?
He went to go get beer.
Is he going to the local store or is he going to his freezer?
He did not specify. And sometimes it's best not to ask. He might be keeping it in his prison wallet.
Prison wallet. Yeah. Where are we, brother? We're Texas still in Texas. Alfredo. Where are we, Brandon? Hang on, better check the chat. You guys check that. I'm seeing Riggs and Douglas are having a good old sword fight down here. Dougie and Riggs. Fuck me on my vacation. Yeah, Riggs. Yeah. So Riggs has got a vacation lined up, and he's stacking cash for his vacations, and it's up to him how he wants to do that. And I'm just glad that Riggs is stacking cash. I posted something for you, Riggs, and you'll see it on the fake book, whatever. You'll know the music that I got. Vicious cycle, says Doug. Rig says, yep, not sure what I'm going to do, but something has to give Roland, but happy pills. I don't want that. Okay, now we're getting serious. This is not music time now. Okay, thanks. Okay. Fucking ask the rest.
All right, I'm back.
Yep.
Fucking telemarketers. Hey, Frankenstein.
Yeah.
You know Truckin' by the Grateful Dead?
No, not at all. Trucking by who?
The Grateful Dead.
Oh, Grateful Dead. I mean, I'm sure. Some of that shit, but I just don't know off the top of my head. I don't know, brother. I'm sorry. I just don't know some songs, and other songs I know.
This brilliant monocular is taking the world by storm. It lets you see everything from miles away.
I don't think I know.
Frank, you if you're going to do that out loud, you need to mute yourself.
Yeah. No, yeah. No, I don't know it, brother. Sorry, brother. I don't know that song.
Too bad.
Yeah. I'm looking at two friends of ours and talking about pills. I don't want you guys to go on pills, man. I mean, like, come on, man. You can ask the course.
Stay off the pills. Stay off the pills.
If you can. If you need the pills, then you need the pills. But these two brothers of ours, solid brothers of ours, stay off them if you can.
Stay off the pain pills. No need for pain pills. Other ways to deal with pain.
Yeah. Yeah. So. Oh, Kush is here again. Kush's back. Hey, Kush.
Welcome back, Kush.
Oh, it was a fart. Almost a Rick's fart, but it was a real fart.
We are going through loan pass right now. We get that even higher than even Kush.
I'll post the stream links in here too. For Kush, and I think James is here. He'll be coming back. Kush, James will be coming back soon. This is for Riggs and Doug as well. For all the brothers, but the brothers are highly respected people. Gosh. Kush loves Metallica. I know Kush loves Metallica, and I love the toilet when I go for a piss, which is where I'm going now. James is off. Hey, how dare you, James? Betray us. James is a traitor. He's gone to get something. Kush, that was a great thing with you and Polska too, sir. That was an awesome thing. Chicago. It seems I don't like coming on panel much. Riggs, I've been on panels with you so many times, mate. But that's okay, brother. Riggs, type in the chat what the song I posted for you on that book. If you want, bro. Oh, man. Oh, yes, Dougie. Yeah. Yeah, Riggs, I put it just for you, sir. So, yeah. Dougie, I know, I love that song. You know the funny thing about that song, Dougie? You know, Dougie, Doug, the funny thing about that song? Doug, go and look at that video and you will see that it is actually Mike Patton, who is Michael from Bartley. So he's the singer of the song, Dougie. Am I actually shit? Did I push something wrong? No. Dougie, look at the song. I can't play it. It's, on Brandon's channel, Dr. Fuzzy Balls. Who the fuck is that? I'm sorry. I'm getting a little bit lit, but
what are you getting lit? Is that
it's James. Oh, here we go. Okay. I was getting ready. Yeah, I was getting ready to go sleep until Hamster came back in. I was like lying on my side and I got my eyes are closing. Then all of a sudden I hear this crooner voice, a crooner like a Frank Sinatra voice. It's like, oh, this Hamster's coming. Okay,
yeah, that's me. Yeah. This is Raton Pass here, right?
Yes. Right at the summit.
Yeah, I remember this. Yeah. And the beautiful Colorado. Have you played it yet?
Welcome to Colorado.
Come on. In my mind, I'm going to Carolina. What the hell am I doing?
You go, James, and I'll follow your lead.
No, I have no idea what I'm doing. So please.
Neither do I.
I'll just wait. Go ahead.
Yep, you go.
The fuck key are you in?
Oh, well, I don't know what you're in, Jim. Come on, man. Dr. Fuzzy Balls.
Standard tuning here. What the?
It's my E. E low. Yeah, we're good. We're tuned. Yeah, we're good. That sounds good. Yeah. Hey, brother. It's,
Yeah, that's close. All right, play. Do it. Do it now.
I want you to go ahead and I'll go around the outside of your. I'll frame around.
Oh. What song are we going to play here? Go. You were singing. Go, please.
Okay. Well, hang on. Okay. Look.
I'm waiting. Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. Let's go back to John Lennon, brother. But you've got to sing it with me, James.
John Lennon. Okay.
We'll go back there. Okay. So it's just a C, basically a C. You don't even have to do C. C major 7 is just taking one finger off the bloody thing. And F, C, F, C, F. And then when we go to the chorus, it's just F, A minor, D minor, and back to F again. It's like only like, it's not easy, not hard. Okay, let's look, Jimmy, let's go. By the way, I love you guys more than you know. Did you know that I actually pray for you bastards?
Thank you. Appreciate that.
How dare you?
We need all the prayers we can get.
I know.
Thank you. Okay.
It is. Yeah. It says the Spirit intercedes with groanings too deep for words. So let's go.
C. Whoops.
Yep. Just a C. Yep. You good, James? Yeah. And basically F, yeah.
Now, what's the next one?
Oh, so we keep going. And then,
hate me like I want you to hate me. What? I'm sorry. What?
No, and then when we get to the chorus, we just stay on F, James. And then it's just F.
You may say, whoa. You may say, is it F, G?
A minor. Oh, hang on.
You may say, I'm a dreamer.
Hang on. Yeah, that's the same thing. Yeah.
No, go ahead and play it. No,
okay. Yeah.
Go ahead.
So, okay.
Yes, please. Go ahead.
I love being with my family here. I consider you my family. It is what it is. Okay, let's go. So, Jimmy, C.
Yeah.
C.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
F. Right.
Imagine there's no heaven. I always forget that one.
You try.
No hell below us.
Right? Yep.
Whoa, gotta do that again.
We're still, yep.
Oops. It's easy if you try.
I'm
going to let you sing it. Go ahead. No, that sounds good. Thank you. Go.
No. I have too much respect for you guys.
Imagine all the people.
Imagine. Nice, James. Nice. Very nice. Nice, James. Nice.
Oops, I fucked that up. That's all right.
I fucking up all the time, but
Yeah, I do. That's music, right? We do shit.
No,
That's the way it is.
Look, hey, James, one day you and I, and we'll take Brandon. We'll go to India. Oh, nice.
Oh, that'd be another one to play. Something in the way she moves. Same chords.
Oh shit! You really got me there because it's my mum's favorite song.
Something in the way she moves. You gotta.
Shall we do that,
Your nose,
James?
like,
James, let's go.
Surprise me like no other.
Reminds me of no other lover.
Okay, you guys have got me there. My mum had her leg cut off, and that's her favorite song. So
that sucks. She had her leg cut off. Jesus Christ! Really?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
What happened? Car accident or something?
No.
Just diabetes
or something. Yeah.
I guess what it is. There we go. That's all. No, she lived a good life.
Hey, Brandon, this is good country up there. I love this.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Much more beautiful than the backside of Riggs.
That's true. Okay.
Riggs always want to. Imagine there's no Riggs.
No, I will not do it. Life without Riggs is pointless. You evil fucking hamster. How could you say such a hurtful thing? Jesus. Oh my God.
Imagine there's no evil.
No cat doctor
named
evil.
Riggs. Imagine there's no Riggies in my pants. Well, he just always wants to do that. Yeah. Just saying. Come on up, Frank. You gonna play some music for the boys here? Come on. Yes.
How about Tiny Dancer?
That's dude. That's a little hard to play. We can do it though. I have to go look up the chords.
Okay, I'll stop.
Yeah, I'll have to look that up. Brandon, you're such a sensitive man, you. Oh my God.
James, you're nailing it. You're nailing it, man.
I'm getting close. It's getting close. All right, hold on. Let me. I'm supposed to be working. Fuck that. All right, Tiny Dancer. Tiny Dancer. Chords. All right. Oh, this is fun. Blue Jean Baby. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Seamstress for the band. Tiny Dancer chords. Hold on.
Ballerina, like you should have seen her dancing in the sand.
Oh, he says it's okay. Hold on.
This is a good song for Riggs.
Tiny Dancer, wait. No, it's a G. Hold on. That can't be right. Let me work on this for a bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You do that. I thought you had it down already.
I'm trying.
My mistake.
Yeah, I'm giving it a shot here. Jesus. Nah, that's not right. Let me work on it. I'll be back.
Okay. All right.
I mean, feel free, Frank. Take a shot. Yeah. Brandon is just a wimpy. What? That's not easy. Here we go. Blue jeans. E minor 7th. What the fuck? E minor what? Elton John's a little weird here, so good song though.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, how it reels. Oh, it's A minor. Jesus Christ.
We're in Trinidad.
Colorado, where they have
As
all
Ape
kinds
likes
of
to point
crazy shit. Yeah.
As Ape likes to point out, this used to be the transsexual surgery capital of the world.
Oh, really? No kidding. I didn't know that.
Well, that, according to Ape, that's true. And if the silverback agape says that, I'm sure it's the gospel. Because he knows about transvestites. Because he's that kind of ape.
Is that what you're saying? I think. Is that what you're saying?
I'm just saying he's a subject matter expert. That's all. Bumpy, bumpy, bumpy. These people are driving like they're stoned. Whoever's trying to get in, I can't get to the button right now. It's so bumpy. My seatbelt is fucking locked. I will let you in shortly. I promise. There's a rest area here on El Moro Road. I need to look ahead and find out where I want to stop. Don't have enough time to get to Denver today. Hopefully we can find something on the north side of Colorado Springs. That would be about right. Welcome, Tim.
Yo, what's up? How you doing, Brandon?
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm here in southern Colorado, right along the front range of the Rocky Mountains. They're behind us at the moment. But
Okay. I gotta say thank you, man, for all the kind words this afternoon or
I
morning.
was waiting for this guy. Hello.
Hello. I'm still.
How
What's
are you?
up?
Ah, same shit. Different day. What are you gonna do?
I'll be right back.
You're in Trinidad, is that right? Yeah. So, do you play an instrument there, Viking?
No, I'm not musically gifted, man. I'm not.
Really?
I mean, I enjoy music, but I can't play, man.
You have a nice voice, though. I mean, there's that.
Hey, man. You hear who's talking, right? You got a radio voice.
Well, that's
Yeah, I've watched your videos. I know you hear that a lot.
So, you have any favorite songs? Maybe me and Frank can play just for you.
I'm into some pretty heavy music, so
Okay.
I mean, I don't know how good your skills are. But...
Well, they suck pretty much, but yeah.
Then I won't torment you with some metal.
I love you, man. That's fantastic. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries, man. What are you trying to play? Guitar?
I have no idea. I'm just it's a piano.
Bro, I've tried so many times, man. I mean, I can't. I just can't. I have different skills, but the music is not one of them.
Oh, it's not easy.
Hey, Tim, you wouldn't be the one doing the tormenting.
No.
I'm sorry. What are you saying, Brandon? You suck. We're just all having fun here, guys.
Of course.
I used to suck, but then I found out you could get throat cancer from eating pussy.
I'm so glad I'm a monk, man, that I don't have to deal with stuff like that.
No, I don't want to deal with that shit.
No.
Man, the STD rates are god awful, so.
Where'd Frank go? He can play. He can actually play the guitar.
Yeah, I know. I've seen his videos. He's actually pretty good.
Somebody asked, "What did you want to hear? Tiny Dancer or Brandon? Is that right?"
Yeah.
It's not easy. Well, we'll try anyway.
I'm just an appreciator of music. I can't play for shit, man. Believe me, I've tried.
Yeah, don't worry. None of us can play here as well. It's fun. Hey, dancer. What the hell is this? All right. I think I tried this before. I need something. All right.
Hey, hamster, your microphone's a bit quiet, man. I don't know, it's just me, but.
Then he gets down to this weird shit. Elton John, it's like he's like a knight and everything.
Yep.
You must have seen her.
What did you say, man? You're a mic.
No. Elton
Your
John.
mic's a bit quiet.
Sir Elton he's a knight in Britain.
Yeah,
Elton
of course.
John.
Otherwise, you're not allowed to carry the Sir title.
Elton John is the shit. I love him. He's fantastic.
Super fantastic. Mr. Bombastic.
Brown Dirt Cowboy. Just saying.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, he even admitted it too, by the way. Yeah, I mean, he's gay as a $3. That's all right. I don't care. Be gay. Who cares? Nothing matters.
I don't care if someone likes that. As long as he doesn't force that upon me, I don't care.
Correct, sir. Yes. I like that.
Yeah,
That's about how almost everybody feels.
I'm pretty libertarian with that stuff, man. As long as you don't force it on me or force it on other people, then go ahead, man. What you do in the company of your home is none of my business.
Right. And it's not political.
Of course not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do whatever you want to. That's good. Good for you.
I gotta be honest, man. I have an acquaintance of mine who comes by the shop. He sells car parts and stuff. He's actually part of that sexual orientation. He's pretty pissed off, man. He's like always talking like you have these idiots of the rainbow mafia hijacking what I am and turning it into something perverse. It's a pretty normal.
That's the thing about that, though, Tim. It's like normal gay people or trans people. They're like looking at this shit. What the fuck? What are you doing? It's crazy. Really. I think so. What do you think?
Yeah, you're right, man. I mean, but keep in mind also the rate of the transformers is pretty low, man. I mean, it doesn't occur that much in nature. I mean, yeah, nowadays got so much debauchery in society. I think it's pretty pushed from that. And also, I think they should keep that shit out of schools. Especially the lower schools, the younger kids. They don't need to hear about all this stuff.
I mean, yeah, the little kids, like, single-digit kids, don't need to hear this shit.
No,
They
there
don't
only
even know
needs
what
to
the hell
be
it means,
there only needs to be one sexual class in school, and that's sex ed, where they tell you what's going to happen to your body in a biological sense.
Yeah,
They
when
need
they're
to
12
stay
or
that.
13. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Not when they're 5. Jesus.
They need to stay completely away from all the sexuality. Every last bit of it.
Agree.
Gay, straight, trans, furry, I don't give a fuck. It doesn't belong in school.
That's how I was raised. And when I was 13, we got to talk. And I turned out just fine, man.
Yeah, me too. Brandon too.
No, not me.
We don't need to know about this bullshit. The kids don't need to know about this up the ass crap. It's ridiculous.
Don't forget the 712 genders they're currently pushing.
No, exactly.
That's fucking bullshit, man. I mean, that's not something that's in your head. That's something that's between your legs.
But I mean, 6-year-old kids, what the hell are they going to know about this? Seriously.
They don't need to hear about that. They should be doing kid stuff like play outside or play with a football or stuff like that.
Now in the United States, there, sir, we just need to teach kids to fucking read. That would be good. Try that,
And math. How about math?
Yeah, math is a big one. I got a funny story about that. I go to a grocery store, and this is one of them where only 18-year-olds or below work. And every time I go there, I get the same stuff. I know what I want to get. I know what food I like. So I know what the bill's going to be. And every single time I go there, I pay a different amount. They just fucking ring it up incorrectly. They can't fucking calculate in their head how much it kind of should be. So every single time I pay something different.
That's fucked up. Imagine being their boss and trying to make.
Well,
imagine being their boss and trying to fucking keep inventory.
Keep in mind, this is not a mom and pop shop. This is one of them fucking big ass corporations that hates me. So yeah, I don't care if I pay 2 or 4 euros less. I mean, if it was a mom and pop shop, I would say, hey man, you calculated that wrong. But big corporations already hate me, so who cares? And of course, someone's going to say, why don't you go to a little mom and pop shop? Because it's not here anymore. It's all fucking big corporations. And every now and then I get my meat from the farmer, like straight from the source. But if I have to work late, the farmer is already closed up. Any thoughts on that, guys?
I think that's, is shopping locally is the best way to go.
Yeah, but when it's not available, what do? You
got to eat somewhere.
Yeah,
you don't really have time to keep a garden.
No, I'm working all the time, and when I'm not working, I'm working out, or I'm doing my hobbies, or I'm with my animals and stuff. I don't really have time to grow my own food. And the farmer shops at 6 in the afternoon, but the big shop closes at 10.
Have you ever thought about going to somebody who keeps a big garden and saying, hey, if you keep me in vegetables, I'll fix your car when it breaks if you just buy the parts?
I'm not going to lie, I have made preparations for when the end times are coming. I mean, I have a bunch of those military rations over here.
Yeah.
They're at an undisclosed location. So I mean, I always have some kind of food, but I want to store those for when shit goes down.
Right.
Because better safe than sorry.
One of the things I'm looking forward to once I get enough money to outfit my shop is having a garden.
Yeah, I would love to have that, but that shit's heavily regulated over here. So also, the biggest problem is your own sand over here, not on clay. So you have to dig down a lot and then put a bunch of clay in, otherwise the water just runs off. You can hardly grow anything here.
Well, you do, you know, what you got to do.
Oh yeah. Oh, no worries, man. I have a deal with the farmer. He brings me the tractors and the equipment. I fix that, and I get the meat from a cow. So, but he's a meat farmer. He just has meat animals, no vegetables and stuff.
Right.
Still a good deal, though.
You don't know any pensioners who have their own vegetable gardens or anything?
That's pretty rare here. It's because the Netherlands is so fucking heavily populated. Like every single space of land is either a government property or it's their houses built here.
I guess I just don't understand.
Hey, you come from a different country, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
You guys still have space. I'll try and put it in perspective. If you drive 2 hours and you travel 250 kilometers, you're outside of the country over here. You can drive from one end of the country to the other side of the country. And I've heard if you have to do that in the USA, you're like driving 24 hours non-stop.
Yeah, it would take me 5 days to drive coast to coast.
Yeah, the USA is just a huge place compared to where I live. You guys probably have states that are bigger than my place.
Oh, yeah. So the biggest country in continental Europe is Ukraine, and Texas is bigger than Ukraine.
Really? Ukraine is that big?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I just know it from the propaganda on the TV. I've never been there.
It's actually a really nice place.
I know they got a bunch of oil there, and I'm pretty sure that's why they have war there now.
Oil and water are why they're at war.
Oh,
Ukraine
yeah. I'm
shut
not
off the canal that fed the Crimea.
I'm not surprised, man. I mean, you have the USA that is trying to get everyone on the petrodollar. You have Russia that's on the gold standard. So I see a lot of fucking reasons why there can be trouble. Especially the EU doesn't like the gold standard. They all want the fucking money that you can inflate.
Yep. Living on borrowed time. That's how you do it.
I know how it works. Also, that's the reason why they want to budget inflation, so they can inflate away their own debt. But hey, what are you going to do about it? I was born here. I mean, I could go somewhere else, but like I said, I have a family member that needs me.
Well, don't come here. It's pretty fucked up here, too.
At least you can still buy some land for a normal price. I mean, I've talked about what.
That's true.
I mean, I've talked about what the prices are over here. 500,000 is the average for a house over here, and that's only 150 square feet.
Well, in a couple of cities here in Colorado, even though look around you on the street, it's fucking empty here. But in Denver and in Boulder, in Greeley, Fort Collins. It's going to run you $500,000 or more for a little teeny tiny house.
But I
Now, you have
wouldn't.
places where you would expect it, like Vail, the ski resort towns where you'd expect the super high prices. But just a normal house.
But I would never live in a big city, man. I don't like cities. I just want to live in the middle of nowhere. That's what I want to live.
Well, but we've got a lot of that. I own 6 acres in Kansas. My nearest neighbor is 2 miles away.
Yeah, that's excellent. Exactly what I need. But if you would buy something like that over here, it would cost you upwards of 4 or 5 million for a piece of land like that.
You're going to shit yourself when you hear this. The first 2 acres of that 6 acres were free because they had too many people moving away from this little town.
I've seen some stuff on the internet as well around Colorado and around Alabama where you can get a bunch of land for like no money pretty much.
Woo! That was a wind gust and a half. Anyways, my first 2 acres were free. Then I bought the surrounding 2 plots that were 2 acres each as well, so that I never had to worry about neighbors.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. I know people that do that here as well, that they buy the land around it because they don't want to deal with neighbors. But yeah, then again, they're dropping like 10 million, 15 million prices like that for a piece of real estate.
Yeah, mine was $4,000 an acre.
Damn, that's cheap. That's cheap. With the money I have behind me, I could buy a bunch of land.
I had some videos that I put out last year showing what it's like there on my place.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of those videos. You were working on a house or something. You were on the roof.
Yeah, did you see the Bobcat?
I think I did.
Yeah, that was so fucking cool.
Yeah, I've seen it.
We have got to slow down. This fucking wind is crazy.
Yeah, you don't want to flip the truck, of course.
No.
Also, that is something uniquely Dutch. It's always windy over here. Always. Like insane gusts of wind are pretty normal here.
Yeah.
Has to do with below sea level thing. But I don't know where to go yet, man. I'll see when I get there.
Yeah.
Now, just get a bunch of money behind me, and then I'll figure something out. And need to wait till the whole jab thing goes away. You can just travel again.
Well, how old is the person that you're taking care of?
Late 60s.
So you got another 20 years or so, if not more.
Yeah, if he makes that. It is pretty bad. Let's keep it at that.
Okay.
So I really don't know what I'm up against.
Well, both of my parents are still alive, thank God. But mom has had a heart attack, and dad has had cancer, and they're both, and I guess Mom is, she was 32 when she had me, so that would make her 87, and Dad is 88. So, and Mom had her heart attack 20 years ago plus. She had a heart attack in 1999. No, 2000. Had a heart attack in 2000.
Yeah, I need to be kind of careful with talking about it because it's the one who was about my family was a very public figure over it. Might be doxable for me. So I won't go into any more detail. I would love to share, but I need to be careful.
Okay. What my point is people can live a long time if they get the right medical care.
And I'll see what happens. I have no clue. I hope that he recovers. Let's keep it at that. But for now, it's
I hope so too.
Pretty bad. Well, anyhow, so I'll just take a look. I know I don't want to stay here because of the whole situation. But
well, I don't really believe there's a revolution coming. I know I'm in the minority on that. But my whole life, they've been threatening revolution after revolution after revolution. They had the guys in the 60s, then the crazies in the 70s blowing up fucking.
You're probably right. You're probably right. The chance of it happening is pretty low. Most people have normalcy bias and they're heavily invested in things like a house or kids or their mortgages and stuff like that. They don't want to cause any trouble that it might get them fired from their job. So probably nothing's going to happen, but we'll see. I've also been looking at Belgium. That's like one of the neighboring countries. The land over there is pretty cheap. I mean, like the funny part was, in the olden days, Belgium was a part of the Netherlands, and now it's like the place to go. You can get like for 100,000, you can get a pretty large property.
Yeah, it's a great place, to drive through, especially if you're a German and taking a trip to France.
The roads are, gonna be honest, man, the roads are pretty shitty in Belgium. They don't clean the garbage, so when a lorry loses a wheel or something, they just leave it there.
Well, that's what I get for making a blitzkrieg joke. So
yeah, I get him. I get it. I gotta be honest, man. There's still a bunch of shit from World War II over here.
Yeah.
They didn't do a good job cleaning up. I mean, there's still bunkers. There's still underground passages. It used to be full of Yahtzees over here where I was.
Well, don't they have a couple of places where they're still cleaning up munitions? They have what they call the steel harvest.
Yeah, the razor blade
and shit.
Yeah, the razor blade shit. Yeah, when I dig in my backyard, I still find that razor blade shit. The Germans use that everywhere. There's actually a military ground somewhere near my house, and
What's up, Chief? Hello?
Hello, my StreamYard crashed.
Did Brandon's crash too? Can you hear me?
No, I'm here. I'm just sort of 2 hands on the wheel right now.
So what's up?
Driving to work as usual.
Okay. Like I was saying before the streamers got out, there's still a lot of those razor blade stuff in the ground over here from World War II.
I must compliment Mr. Trueblood regarding the purchase of land. That's a damn good price.
Was that my StreamYards being so beep bop boop or?
No, that's Indy.
Ah, okay.
Indy, you're roboting.
Yeah, you're roboting Batman.
My bad. I can't tell, when I'm roboting, when I'm not.
Right. You're not now, but you were.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. It's
Right.
pretty good. It's good now, so I would say go for it.
Well, it's just being out in the country. You never know where, you're going to get reception where you're not.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere as well, man. I know what you mean. We only have one tower over here. And one tower has to service like 2 or 3 small towns.
Well, I'd much rather be out in the country than anywhere close to a damn city.
Hey, I hear you, man. I hear you. The biggest cities we got over here, man, I stay far away from them. People are crazy there, man.
Oh, I'm telling you, they're getting to be ludicrous. Lunatics.
You're right. I mean, over here you don't see people with blue hair or something. You just don't see that. Yeah, someone who does it as a joke for a party or something. Like, haha, I fell asleep and I got drunk and now my friends painted my hair purple or something. But you know what I mean? You don't see hardcore LGBTQ or hardcore feminist shit. But when you go to the cities, oh yeah, you definitely see that, man. You see a bunch of those triggered Karens everywhere.
Well, that's like I was talking to some of the guys last night, and where I moved from, they were wearing masks everywhere. Where I moved to, no one was wearing a mask. Nobody.
Indy, you might enjoy this story. I've seen a guy, but during the peak of this whole stuff, driving around on a motorcycle without a helmet, but with a mask on. I mean, that's worth a Darwin Award, right? I mean, what's gonna kill you sooner, hitting the wall with your head or the coof? I mean, what's gonna kill you sooner? You can see some people wearing that stuff outside or in a car when they're alone.
Yeah. Or out walking a dog and nobody's around them and they're wearing a mask.
I mean, what are you doing? I never wear a mask outside. Inside only when I felt like it. And when I felt like it was usually when I was painting a car. Then it was a pretty good idea to wear a mask. I thought it was fucking bullshit, to be honest. But that's just me.
It is bullshit.
They've said from day one, man, that shit doesn't work. So why would you do that?
Well, the virus is smaller than the fucking
holes in the filter.
Yeah.
It was never going to work.
Yeah.
For a joke, a friend of mine dared me to do it. I wear one of them painter suits with a complete rebreather system into the grocery store when the peak of the whole thing was going down. People were looking at me funny, man. Like, what the hell are you doing? But you can say what you want.
People fucking running around the stores screaming at each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember, man. I wasn't gonna deal with that, man. I called that farmer guy. I said, "Can I get a barrel of milk and get some meat from you?" That's basically what I got my food from during the whole COVID shit. It was mass hysteria, man.
Yep.
Yeah. It was such a weird time. I'm still surprised of what all went down.
I'm surprised that it lasted as long as it did. Pretty much everybody with half a brain, after 3 months, and there wasn't millions of people dead, were thinking to themselves, this is bullshit.
I gotta be honest, man. I was one of the first people over here, I think, that got the fucking cough stuff from the local Chinese guy who went to fucking Wuhan to visit his fucking family. And I lived through that. So I already went through the virus once, so I knew what it was. I mean, I know I'm strong enough to survive it once, so I'll survive it another time.
Yeah, and now they're finally releasing the studies that show that people who had the natural disease have more immunity than people who took the shot and were never sick.
Like I said, I had it once, and I never had it again after that. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
Okay, I was a bit sick.
This wind is a motherfucker.
Well, look at it this way too. Some of the things they came out saying the horse paste and the malaria stuff, they're not fake. And then it got to the point where you couldn't even mention the names. And it's like, these drugs have been on the market for decades, used animals, humans, everything. But no, you can't even talk about it. I knew right then, it's like, oh, this is a scam.
I didn't even use medication, man. I just got a lot of sleep. When I was feeling a bit better, I just took care of myself. And then when I was a bit better, I used to go long walks just to get it out of my system, basically. Just work on the whole endurance, because my whole endurance was shit.
I'm just saying, the horse paste, I used it when I was a kid on the farm. And they're saying it's not effective, or, it could be dangerous. Bullshit. I've absorbed more of that shit through my skin than anybody's ever taken, Yeah,
I get you, man. But like I said, I just let my body recover naturally, just like what you would do with normal flu. I mean, I had no complications. I gotta be honest, man. I'm fitter than ever now. I gotta be honest though. I put in the work, man. I'm in the gym daily. I'm minding on what I eat. I make sure I get my sleep. I take quite good care of myself. I mean, if you're already having underlying health problems, then yeah, it may take you a bit longer to recover. But I don't know, man. I still think that this is because fucking Trump cost the fucking big pharma a bunch of money, and they had to get the money back somehow.
I'm thinking it was a test run, how much compliance they could get.
I think it's part of the fucking Great Reset plan.
I mean, shut down barbershops and hairdressers, but leave liquor stores open. Yeah.
The thing that pissed me off is they shut down the churches.
Yeah.
Now, I don't go to church because I don't believe in organized religion.
Right.
But a lot of people do.
I gotta give credit where credit is due.
We have, a constitutional right to freedom of assembly and freedom of religion.
Exactly.
Both of those were thrown out the window.
And like I said, I gotta give credit where credit is due. People did not comply with the no churches thing here. The churches were open 24/7 for whoever wanted.
Well, some of the churches here was promoting the agenda, and I looked at that and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Even because they're worried about their 503c. Oh, you're really religious when you're going to let the government tell you what to do.
I'm not in the USA. Can you explain what that is?
It's a tax break that churches get.
Okay.
Lets them be tax free.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
So they could go up to the churches and say, well, if you're not going to follow our recommendations, there might be some problems with your 503c. And they're like, oh shit. Okay, we'll go ahead and tell people that they need to comply. It's a scam.
Also, the gyms were closed. I thought that was pretty shitty.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things that help people out more than anything else, being in shape.
Well, did you see where that one gym, I don't know where, New York, something, they took all their equipment and put it out in the parking lot, and they still blew them shit. It's like everyone's out in the fresh air working out, and they still blew them shit, tried to arrest them and shit.
Yeah, but you're talking about New York, man. New York is a hellhole. Even I know that, and I'm not even in the USA.
Move all the equipment out in the parking lot so people could work out, and they still got trouble. I'm like, gosh, damn.
I gotta say, I gotta thank them for that, man. For shutting down the gyms, man. It inspired me to start my home gym. I started buying equipment. I just looked at fucking gym foreclosures because a bunch of them gym things went down. And I bought up all the weights. I bought up all the kettlebells, all the other stuff. Basically everything I can get my hands on. And I got a pretty good collection now.
Check out this rig. Check out this rig.
What's that, a deuce and a half?
It's a modern version of that, yeah.
Yeah.
But
oh, that is sweet.
It's a camper.
Is it 6-wheel drive or just 4?
Probably 6-wheel drive.
What? What can I tell you?
Brandon, tell him you can make him famous.
Damn, is that a wind, man?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. We're having a lot of winds across the country. There was a Canadian low that went through, caused all kinds of bullshit problems. So
I think Brandon disconnected. Please, we lost someone.
yeah, the winds have been pretty shitty across the U.S. for last week.
I'm used to that, man. We're below sea level. It's always windy.
Yeah.
But that was a bunch of wind. Damn. Brandon's back. Nice.
Yeah, I try to stay backstage for him so he can get in and out.
Yeah, I've been on the show a couple of times. I know the deal. Usually it's Hemi or Frank or someone backstage.
So that way he can, if he gets disconnected,
you can just jump back in. I gotta be honest, man, that StreamYard stuff, it's not the best thing out there. It sometimes just disconnects for no reason. And
yeah.
There's a bunch of issues with it.
Well, that's like, I cannot go out of my StreamYard screen. If I do, it drops me out. So I have to stay on this screen. I cannot do anything else on my phone.
Yeah, same here. I'm on my phone as well. But then again,
go ahead.
Then again, it works for now, so fuck it.
Right. That's been my attitude for the last couple of years, 3 years. It's like, it is what it is. Do the best you can with what you have.
Yeah, basically my thoughts exactly. That's it will have to do. I mean, what else what do you want to do about it? You can get some fancy, expensive streaming thing that you have to pay money for, but then again, this is just a hobby, so not everyone wants to pay big bucks for that.
I'm just really grateful that True Blood does this so we have a place to get on, talk, have conversations, and things of that nature.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you're right, man. I've said this before to him, man, and that's also why I support this channel, because it's a free speech zone.
Right.
I mean, you have so many channels where you're not allowed to say what you want, or you have to be careful on how you say it. I mean, I don't mind being careful, but if I'm actively being silenced, then yeah, I can support that.
Yeah, it's hard for me, and I'm getting better the older I'm getting, but I'm one just to speak my mind. You know, it's like, I don't bullshit around, and I just, you know, it's my opinion, it's mine, and it don't mean jack shit.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm the same way. I try to keep away from the whole race baiting shit, though. But I'm the same way. I'll speak my mind.
And I'd rather somebody speak their mind and just, you know, express their opinions, because everyone should be relatively, you know, okay with others' opinions. That's where you have freedom of speech to debate and challenge each other's opinions, because it might enlighten you.
And keep in mind that whole freedom of speech is a USA thing. Like half the world doesn't have that. We have that in some moderation here.
And that sucks.
It doesn't stop me, man. I mean, I'm gonna say what I want to say. Only the problem is that they're looking for certain things. But as long as you're not actively saying you're gonna do something, you're fine, basically. And there's a couple of groups you're not allowed to talk about.
Well, I think the lack of freedom of speech is suppression.
It is. It definitely is.
Control and suppression.
They're trying to push it off as being like, oh yeah, no, we're just trying to protect people. But in my opinion, I'm a free speech absolutist. I think everyone should be able to speak their minds. And I've seen people in this space even disagreeing with me, calling me a bullshit and calling me all kinds of stuff. And I'm like, okay, man, I'm fine with that. If that's your opinion, I'm cool with that. I mean, I can take it if people have an opinion that's different from me. That's all good.
Yeah.
But some people just can't take it, and the propaganda told them that they're right and that everyone agrees with them. I think that's where the problem comes from. Oh, Brandon's back in, he dropped out.
See, I would rather someone disagree with me where we could have a conversation, because then I know that, hey, this other individual is not bullshitting me. You know, if we're disagreeing with each other and agree to disagree, we know we're not bullshitting each other. But just to go along with things and it's, you know, agree just to fit in, I think that's bullshit.
Well, we lost Tim.
Did we lose Tim?
He'll be back. Yeah, he'll be back though. What's up, Ape?
He'll be back.
You sexy simian, you.
The beard of MGTOW.
All right. Here's Tim back.
Hello, the StreamYard crashed again.
He'll be back.
Yeah.
I'll be back. Got to the chopper, do it now. As the party get down.
I got one for you, Tim. Say Sarah Connor.
Sarah Connor, come with me. I think that's the line from the movie, right?
Yeah, Sarah Connor.
Yeah, I know. I have the accent for it, so I can pull it off. Anyhow, where were we on our talk?
Freedom of speech, the ability for others to disagree but respect each other's opinions.
Yeah, I've said this before on the stream. I'm pretty libertarian. You can think whatever the hell you want about me. You can say whatever the hell you want, in my opinion. I think free speech should be absolutist.
Well, it's like, Tim, say you and me disagree on something. We agree to disagree, but we know we're not bullshitting each other. We're not following a line just to fit in.
Oh, I've said that to people, man. I'll agree to disagree with you, man. I have said that to people. I mean, it's okay if people have different life experience and different life opinions. Not everyone has to think the same shit. And the problem is nowadays in society, this is highly discouraged. We have the NPC hive mind where everyone has to think and say the same thing. That's why you see the TV just going on and on and on about earthquakes, about Ukraine, about all kinds of stuff. They want to explicitly only talk about that. And I've learned one thing from magicians. If you're looking at one hand, the other hand is doing something else. And I think that's true for society as well. The stuff that's exactly is not the stuff that's going on behind the scenes. And a perfect example for that is the whole Ohio situation. I've seen it like day one, man, over here on the community, and I've seen it on 4chan as well. And just for fun, I went that later that night. I went to my parents for dinner, We do that every now and then. And I asked them if you see anything on the news about the whole Ohio situation. And the news didn't even report it. It took them 7 days to even report anything about that. But anyhow, man, you're absolutely right, Andy. Freedom of speech is a beautiful thing.
Well, that whole Ohio thing is pretty fucking strange. The way that it was first, they tried to hush it up. Then they denied the state of emergency, and at the same time, the Biden runs over to Ukraine and hands out $500 million, and the whole and the goddamn Department of Transportation guy is saying there's too many fucking white people. And who was most affected by the, the new Palestine demographics is 98% white. You can't tell me that this wasn't fucking racially motivated and politically motivated because it was a county that voted for Trump. And this is fucking payback.
Oh, I believe it.
The accident may have just been an accident, but the response to the accident was politically motivated in a very, very calculated way to send a message to people who did not vote Democratic.
But
they wouldn't have gotten any type of national recognition if Trump hadn't fucking gone to visit them.
Yeah. I've looked up what's in the train. It's some pretty nasty stuff. At least that's what they're telling you online, so.
Yeah. And if you look at, the videos that have come out of, the water.
Yeah, I've seen those. Those fishes don't look happy.
Yeah, they're dead. That's how unhealthy they are.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta be honest, man. The memes were right about Ohio.
It was a cover up. There's fucking little kids, that haven't developed any type of thick skin, and they're getting fucking blisters on their hands. They're just playing with their toys that haven't been washed yet.
Yeah, some scummy shit.
Lots of people coming down with respiratory illnesses. Yeah, it's fucked up.
Hey, I'm not surprised. I was waiting until Greta showed her ugly head about burning all that shit. I've seen the black toxic cloud. I mean, I was like, Greta, what are you, man?
Yeah.
But she was nowhere to be found.
Nowhere. Two-faced little bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, not surprising when your mom and dad belong to Antifa, so.
Well, it doesn't support the socialist cause.
There's actually a picture online of them wearing the Antifa shirts. I'm not surprised when I saw that. Also, she never said anything about China, who's like the biggest polluter out there.
Yeah.
But about the whole Ohio thing, I know that especially the U.S. government operates on our soil as well. There's some shady stuff, man.
Hey, Brandon, are you stopped for the night?
Yeah, I am. I got 3 hours left, but the wind is really, really way too strong to be safe. I can't drive at speed, so I might as well just, shut her down.
All right, I gotta mute myself. I'll be backstage.
All right. I'm only
So-
167 miles from my destination, so I can make it there in 3 hours.
Hey, better safe than sorry, man.
Yeah,
Better safe than sorry.
absolutely.
I'm
I'm
gonna
not
have
going to
a,
drive. I'm not going to drive 30 miles an hour just to get there, because I can wait until the winds die down overnight and then drive in the morning.
I have a mate of mine who also drives like the international transport trucks and stuff. I've been with him a couple of times, and it's always windy here. It's if you only drive normal cars, you don't realize how much the wind impacts big vehicles.
Yeah, it's it's like having a sail.
Yeah, yeah. I actually got to drive it. He was like, "You want to drive?" Yeah, I'm like, "Oh, cool. Yeah, I want to try that." I think you should try out to drive every single vehicle. You get much more respect for your fellow road users.
Yeah,
Because especially with the big trucks, you have to think so far ahead.
yep.
It's the same as for people who only have a car license. I think it should be mandatory to just when you get your car license, have that you have to like get a ride on the back of a motorcycle and get a ride in a truck, so you know how it feels for the people who are like unprotected or are really big. And just take it along the highway, so you can feel what that's like.
Yep. I completely agree.
I believe
I
it
haven't
would. Go
I
ahead,
haven't
man.
ridden a motorcycle since before I was in the Navy, but I used to ride. I know that people don't see you a lot of the time.
And they'll do dumb stuff as well, man. Just to cut you off and stuff, and they're on their phone, not paying attention, stuff like that, and it's just dangerous. But I love to ride, man. It's one of my favorite things to do after a long day. Just go for a big ride. Also, the track days are pretty amazing. Just get a quick bike, get a quick car, and just hit a racetrack.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
so much fun, man. I can recommend it to every single last one of us.
all right, Tim.
I gotta ask, man, what did you ride?
I had a Franken Harley.
So made out of $4.
It was a junkyard bike. It was a piece of shit. It had the AMC motor. You never had to change the oil, you just add to it. Well, you really did have to change the filter and stuff, but it fucking leaked all the time. My dad wouldn't let me park it in the garage. I had to park it in the barn. But I stopped riding in 1988. And I couldn't take it with me to the Navy. So I just sold it.
I'm sorry, but I have to hop off, man. My StreamYard's been acting really weird.
Well, I'm about ready to shut her down.
Hey, thanks for having me on, man.
Will do. And
Hey,
remember, brothers, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no kids. 3 tenets of MGTOW. Peace out. I'll see you tomorrow on the road. Bye-bye.